Yo, what's up? I'm now waiting for charging to finish. Not very active now in the morning hours. I thought I set it to finish charging, but why the heck did it stop? It seems like smart charging is a bit tricky sometimes. We're at 97%. I've been sitting at 97% for a while now. We have to input around 2.2 kilowatt hour. And if we're charging at 10 kilowatt, let's say 9.5. It sounds like it's going to take another 15 minutes. Oh man, I could have started around now, but yeah, what the heck now? Yeah, 98%, okay, making progress. 2 more kilowatt hour. This could be interesting. Hope I can stay alive. %, now. Yeah, press car, correct. So we're charging it back up to 100%. I thought I set it to charge to 100% last night, but I wasn't sure. Also, one thing is that I want to wait until it finishes charging to 100%, so that I can charge freshly to 100%. So we know we have the maximum energy, so it doesn't charge 100% and then sit and then sometimes maybe lose a little bit. Even though it doesn't matter really, especially for a non-Tesla. So that's why I figured, okay, maybe just let it finish, but then it wasn't finished, it was at 97%. Yeah, but we are 92.6 kilowatt hour, we have to go to 94.4. So we need around roughly 1.8 kilowatt hour. Now it is 5 minutes left, okay. Wait, maybe I can do it now. Okay, whatever. I should shoot the intro then. Yeah, let's get ready. It should finish soon. It's just so I can show that car scanner doesn't show many sensible variables. All these variables are way off. I checked it already. The only variable that makes any sense is this energy content. So once we finish charging to 100%, it should show 94.4 kilowatt hour. So right now we are at 98%. We're taking 11 kilowatt before losses, so we should finish in around 5 minutes. Yeah, need to reset some trip meters here, and the plan today is to drive around, I'm not sure, 550 to 600 kilometers. Can it actually go 600 kilometers? Because this car supposedly has 619 kilometers of VLTP range. So I will drive now, well, not this route. Not sure why I'm not able to choose the route. Yeah, it just has one suggestion there, but I'm gonna go the other way, over here actually, and then up here via Gjøvik as usual. And then this time I'm not sure if I'll go to Otton. I'll figure out once we are around Gjøvik, but I'll probably go here at least, and then maybe take this route or the other route, I'm not sure. And then I will take the no wait, not Shoa, yeah, I think this route here, and then via oh, I don't see the names here. Beitostølen. We're gonna go to quite high elevation, 1,400 meter over sea level, and then get downhill again. But this car has a nice regen, and then over here roughly, and then one of these values, and then end up back home here. So you're gonna see, can it go over 600 kilometers? Well, there's only one way to find out. GOM claims that it's only 495 kilometers, but yeah, we're gonna try to drive in the most economical way. Yeah, now it says 15 minutes left. What the heck, man? Man, the charging, it's still at 98%, but I see I have to input around 1 kilowatt hour left, so it's not, shouldn't take too long, and it goes fairly flat to 100%. It doesn't take 1 kilowatt towards the end, I think so. Well, actually not on DC. Oh, now it's at 99%. Okay, should be finished soon. Now we wait. The whole estimation is kind of weird here, but okay. Let's see. Can I do this? Okay, okay. Let me set some stuff then. Yeah, this is trip. Okay, let me do this. There is a trip at least. Long term, short term. Okay, we'll reset that, but let's wait. Okay, 93.5 kilowatt hour. Should need 1 more kilowatt hour. Man, if I knew it was gonna take this long, I should have just charged it to 100%. Now we're just sitting here waiting for it to finish. Well, I could have left now. So, but I guess no big deal. We are losing maybe 10-15 minutes, but means that I have to not dig around too long during the drive. Just try to keep a steady pace. Just yeah. Okay, it says 93.7 kilowatt hour now, so we should need only 700 watt hour left. But it takes 11 kilowatt from the AC. But it just claims 11 kilowatt. Wait, that's weird. EC should report slightly less than that. Let me see. EC reports 10.8 kilowatt. Okay, close enough. Let me see here. When did it charge last night? Oh no, I disconnected. It doesn't have that log anymore. Okay, whatever. 99%. 93.8 kilowatt hour now. The Q4 I drove a few months back felt widely loud and underpowered compared to my daily Ioniq 5. Well, yeah, Ioniq 5 is more powerful than the Q4. Was it Q4 Quattro? But even that Ioniq is faster and also very quiet. Yeah, so the Q4 was like that. The Q6 must be much better than the Q4. Yes, it is. But actually, when it comes to speed, it's not that fast. But the Q4, I feel like has better comfort than the Ioniq 6, even as an Ioniq 5. But still, Ioniq 5 is very good. But the space in Q6 is better. Well, actually, slightly better. Okay, 94 kilowatt hour now. So we should need only 400 watt hour. I think the car is just being kind of silly. It claims 10 more minutes, but suddenly it probably just finish charging within a couple of minutes now. Sydney, yo, what's up? I think I want to keep the heat in here as long as possible. I have around 20 degrees Celsius in the cabin. I'm gonna have to drive with cold cabin for a while, but not for too long until the sun comes up. And then eventually it'll be quite hot in here and I'll have to change clothes. I brought some shorts with me. We'll see how this goes. It's supposed to be 16 degrees outside. It's kind of warm nowadays. But we have to do a little night-ish run in the beginning. So I have babysitter from 7 until 5. So I have 8 hours of babysitter. Whereas the babysitter will arrive in 2-ish hours. And then I should finish within, well, not sure how long we'll drive, but hopefully I'll finish in around 10 hours. So I can be home by, well, before 3. Yesterday I took the range test. And well, we had 94.2 kilowatt hour, by the way, and we're supposed to get 94. We're supposed to stop at 94.4. But yesterday I did the range test. It started a bit late actually. I wanted to leave home before 9, and then wifey dumped Axel in my lap, and she was tired. She wanted to sleep. I'm like, okay. And then I started a bit late. I think I started almost 10. And that resulted that I was late back home. So instead of being home around 2 in the afternoon, I was home at 3:30. Yeah. And then wifey was not too happy that she had to take care of 2 kids alone for half an hour. Because the babysitter left at 3 and I came home at 3:30. So she was bugging me just now that, hey, you should get going. And I was like, oh, fuck man, I almost didn't get enough sleep because I was editing video last night. So I edited the range test. Wait, car's gonna says 94.4 kilowatt hour now. Ah, we might actually charge more than 94.4 suddenly. Okay. So the babysitter will arrive at 7 today and stay until 3. And I know that we usually average around 70 kilometers per hour when we drive now, Sunday driving. So then it just boils down to how much time I stop then, but I'm not gonna stop too long. Yeah. I just stop for food and pee. Hey, there it is. Charging ended. Yeah, okay, alles good. Yeah. Yeah, I should also document this. So car's gonna claims 94.45. Oh, there you go. Charging ended. Yeah, 501 kilometer. And then car's gonna reports 94.45 kilowatt hour. Okay, we'll see then how many kilowatt hour get out. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's see, start. And then on with the, wait, this is my. Alright, and then I reset some stuff, reset long term, might as well reset short term also. Yeah, and then I can just camp it long term. Okay, this time I'm going to be using D mode because I made an interesting discovery yesterday about D mode versus B mode, but this is the first time I've seen it, but it could actually apply to some other cars, which is that this car shows whether we're using friction brake or using regen, and then in D mode it uses no, in B mode it uses friction brake when the brakes are cold. I mean, when we are at full battery, seems like. Interesting, it's regenning on the front wheel now. Because the HVAC is off, but it didn't do that in D mode. So okay, I'll try to use D mode. Let me see if I regen. No, it's still using the brake in D mode. Okay, so maybe there's no difference there. Let me just check it. In B mode, then it uses brake. Okay, in D mode, as long as regen is max, then it's also using friction brakes. Okay. New interior, huh? What? We're gonna take a look here. Okay. Okay, let me show that. Let me show to the audience. Okay, interesting. Now we are in D mode, and as long as we're in D mode, if I let off the pedal now, you see that friction brake will apply. And then if I switch over to B mode, the same thing happens. If I let off the pedal, friction brake applies, but it's stronger. So I guess to avoid too much friction brake to be used now when we are at 100% battery, then we should use D mode and then just lower the regen, maybe like this, try to glide more. Upcoming seems a bit off. What's up with what is wrong with upcoming? Which part seems off then? So yeah, I mean, hopefully this route will be good, energy efficient. And also, yeah, not take too long, average speed wise. Drive select. I want to be in. Oh, it's kind of busy for bringing 5 in the morning rush. See, yeah, drive select. Let me see. Let me go for efficiency mode. I'm not sure. Yeah, it lowers itself a bit. Q6 e-tron says, oh, well, that's a bit weird. Because it is now until Monday. So yeah, we'll see. The range test video will be posted in a couple of hours. Hopefully I get lots of views on it. It starts fogging a bit. Okay, let me open the window slightly. Yeah, wow, we have 14 degrees, 13.5 degrees outside. But if I go into efficiency plus, the screen goes quite basic, so I cannot use any. I cannot see any trip info actually, even if I click on the view button. So I have to run it on efficiency mode only. But the HVAC is off, so we are saving energy there. Not sure how much it would suck. Maybe 500 watts. Yeah, it's going to be a long ass drive today. I mean, just based on the range test yesterday, at 90 kilometers per hour, the car can go over 500 kilometers. So the car has 619 kilometers of VLTP. So I'm expecting at least 550 kilometer range, possibly almost 600. But most likely not 650, so I know roughly the ballpark. The range was around 400 kilometers in 120 test. The consumption was only 235 something, 232. It was incredibly more efficient than the fat e-tron. Big improvement there. Fog's a little bit in the beginning now. I'll sacrifice some of the heat in here to get rid of the fog. $100 kilowatt hour gross capacity, 94, roughly 95 kilowatt hour net capacity, 94.8 supposedly, 94, yeah. It was 94, but I measured 93.8 yesterday, maybe because I was hammered a little bit in the 120 zone. I mean, I'm doing the 120 test. So I suspect that we should get, yeah, maybe 94.4 or something today, we'll see. Yeah, consumption right now is 191. We have a bit of headwind, I think. We'll see once we're on Gjøvik, then we get an idea what the consumption could possibly be. Oh, some clouds today. Oh, okay. Not sunny all the way. But that's fine, because it means that I can run only fans or no fans for quite some time. So at least it has the same starting route now as the Yellow test. But then eventually at Roa we go north rather than west. So interesting, the battery is set at 27 degrees Celsius. Even though the garage was 20 degrees. But I did the charging test yesterday. So yeah, if you guys, well, only 19 people on, well, okay. If someone types, if you type exclamation mark file, or files, I think, there's a link to the files folder. If you go there, there's a screenshot of my estimation of 1,000 kilometer challenge, how long it takes. And you can also see the charging time in minutes to a certain percentage. So I just input the 404 kilometers or 120 range there, and I got the number. So it could possibly be even faster, the 1,000 kilometer challenge, maybe 5-10 minutes faster on my estimation. So the Q8 e-tron did it in 1020, and I think the classic e-tron even before that did it in 1040. So this is a big improvement, mainly because of the charging, but also because of the improved efficiency. I just slept a couple hours. Was this around 3 hours? Must have been 2.5 hours. I'm gonna be so dead tired tonight. Soon. Oh, 12.5 degrees Celsius. Maybe not the ideal Sunday driving temperature yet, but the temperature should rise quickly. So already around 7 or 8, and we have a lot warmer weather. weird that I cannot choose alternate routes now. It wants me to take the E6 route, but I'm taking the Highway 4 route. Yeah, 183 watt-hour per kilometer. But you know, the old fat e-tron averaged 193 watt-hour per kilometer during the Sunday drive. I could simply not go lower. And in the range test, it was, I think even during summer range test, it was hovering over 200, maybe 210, 220 or something. Oh, there, here comes the sun. So the fat e-tron was very thirsty for some reason, even at low speed. But that's what I want to find out today about the Q6 e-tron. But I suspect that I should get lots of views on this, so that's why we are doing the trip. It's going to take a while, plus I have to burn money in babysitter, but I feel like I can do that. It's like the massive donations I got, so spend them wisely, spend them on something that counts, like this. Not the Fiat. People were not that much interested in Fiat, but even the headlight test of the e-tron got lots of views. I mean, more views than other. So, and I already booked 2 more SQ6 e-tron in the beginning of I think it was September, actually, kind of late. And then right after that, the lower spec Q6 e-tron. So, yeah, I might. Yeah, we'll see. I will at least go for the SQ6, see how it goes. But also one of the cars, I'm not sure which car yet. I want to go to Bodø with it. It could maybe be the Skoda Enyaq. I have to find time though. I need to set aside 2 days to go to Bodø and back again. So it's going to be a busy summer. Well, we can count down the days now. Where was the time? Wait, is it? Don't we have a calendar here? It's the 19th, right? Yeah. We can count down now. In 5 days, Lynn will arrive. Oh, that's going to be heaven. Hopefully, that's going to be heaven. Okay, let me shoot the video now. Wait, do we see elevation here? I thought we saw that before. Not sure where that went. Okay, whatever. Alright, and as usual, when we do these Sunday drives or eco run, I'm cruising at the speed limit to avoid further taxation. Well, actually, so 80 on the speedo here is 77 GPS speed. So consumption right now is 188 watt-hour per kilometer. And you know, when I did the Fat e-tron Sunday drive a couple of years back, I managed to only get as low as 193 watt-hour per kilometer. So we are already below that. So I'm guessing maybe it could be as low as 160 watt-hour per kilometer. I mean, it's still, whatever it is, it's still a fat German car, so don't expect Model 3 consumption here. But yeah, we'll see. So I also noticed that the battery started at 27 degrees Celsius in the garage. So hopefully that also helps that we get the most energy out of the battery pack. And yeah, if we go to drive select here, I'm using efficiency mode, and then the car lower the suspension a bit. But I'm not using efficiency plus, because if I do that, I can show you, then the screen goes like this, where basically even if I press the view button, I just get this. So if you go out of efficiency plus, we can see the stats here, so I prefer it like this. But HVAC is off right now, because remember that no fans is better than only fans. There's a dude camping behind me. Okay, whatever. So now we chill. This is the chill game. You know, I could have done this 80 kilometers per hour on the speedo, like, which is 77 kilometers per hour on the motorway. But then I get a lot of mother truckers who wants to pass me. But it would make the test faster. I can probably average 75 kilometers per hour. Well, actually closer to 77 kilometers per hour on the motorway, because that's just constant, you know, up and down someplace. For example, the Mjøsen route. Well, I could even go deep into. I mean, if I start from Jesholm and I go all the way to Moelv, for example, I get quite steady speed all the way to Moelv and then turn around there and then drive. I can even go past Cleavage again south. I could go all the way to. You see a relatively fast turnaround point. Would actually be maybe Alnabru. Yeah. Exit there and then turn around. Yeah. So that's a quite long loop. Maybe around 250 kilometer loop. So that means most cars maybe 2 loops and then we are done. But then it's not that beautiful landscape, so that's why we are doing this instead. So slightly lower average speed, but yeah, some interesting routes. So today I'm going to drive either to Otta or Gudbrandsdal, you know, Otta or Sjoa. And let's see. At low speed, then wind shouldn't matter too much. Plus, I think we have relatively low wind. Which means that once I'm in Gjøvik, I should get an idea of what the consumption will be. Wait, we have dropout now. Shit. Road surface quality. Good question. Never done any test there, but I suspect that it should matter. Yeah, especially for low. Or actually, it's a constant. It's not based on speed. It's just you know, surface. But I haven't done any tests there, you know. My Model Y, rough country road to 20 watt. Well, really that much? That sounds like a lot. Huh. You know, nowadays there are some smooth asphalt stretches. I could test them. I had to just hug the left lane at night or some shit. Versus the rougher right lane, for example. Yeah, we have so many left lane huggers in Norway that they have to resurface the left lane more often than the right lane. Oh, just kidding. Man, I wonder how long I can survive. I'm feeling kind of tired still. But I did get around 2 hours of sleep. Maybe more like 2.5 or 3 hours now at night. I wonder if it was more like 2.5 all day. Okay, consumption goes up now because we're at higher elevation. Well, I would like to find out where we can see elevation, because we could see that in the Audis before. What the heck is this? Oh, okay, this is just okay, cogwheel. Can we see anything here? No. Wait, I'm not charging this. There. Okay. But I thought there was some route information here. Yeah, I navigated to bunker oil in Shoa first. Stay awake. Give us a house update to keep. Okay. Well, what happened? We got the gravel. People noticed the gravel. There's not that much going on with the house nowadays. The gravel has been added. Finally, that happened several weeks ago, and I never gotten any bill for it, because according to the contract, it's not. I mean, gravel was not covered in the contract, but then yeah. So, other than that, not much going on. I actually have lots of bookings for the for the hotel, airport parking. I can talk about that. It's a fixed increase regardless of speed. Yeah, exactly. Just like rolling resistance is more or less constant. Maybe if you hammer it, then the temperature and the tire changes, so that could change that. But mostly, tire rolling resistance is mainly just a constant. Except for maybe if you have wide tires, that could cause some aerodynamic disadvantages versus narrow tires. Well, I'm surprised. I have 2 cars behind me. This stretch has plenty of overtaking possibilities, but they don't overtake me. I mean, the last car that approached came kind of fast, but then now they're just camping behind me. Like, they don't dare to overtake. This stretch is perfect for hammering. But, I don't know, man, what's wrong with Norwegian, because they cruise at higher speed. They want to cruise higher. You know? They don't want to cruise at 77 like I do. But because they caught up with me, then they just, instead of overtaking, they just camp behind me. Seems to be a Norwegian thing. Å nei, det er farlig det. Forbikjøring er farlig det. Yeah. Okay, but anyway, what I can talk about is the airport parking. I've tried to count, but I think I have 11 people who are going to use my service. Right now, 3 cars, 3 Model Ys. I just happen to be Model Y for now, but there will be other brands also. But 3 Model Ys are parked in front of the house, and I've been farming grid rewards on them. What I found out is that eventually the battery will be full. So all 3 cars, they are kind of full. So I have to run Senti mode to run down the batteries. I can use more grid reward. But another thing I noticed is that even if I park it with no departure time set, Tibber will also from time to time smart charge it. So I'm not sure why. I wanted to only charge for grid reward, not smart charge. Then it fills up the battery faster, but there's no way to disable the smart charging section. So Yeah, oh, maybe we should coast here. Okay, let's try. I do this, and then I'm gonna go into. Well, I can just and then I can wait. Wait, when did we reach it? Okay, I think we should be we're picking up speed now. Okay, I just used region 0. We are picking up speed. But yeah, the hotel, the airport parking seems to be a good success. 11 bookings. Even one group there, they will bring 2 cars with me, so I have to just figure out the logistics behind it. They will arrive with 2 cars at my home, and then they have to move some people over, some shit. Well, then how? No, they're gonna do. Yeah, this is how it is. One of the cars will go straight to the terminal first, unload some people and cargo, and then come to me. The other car will come straight to me, and then I will shuttle only 1 car over there with the remaining people. So it's slightly more hassle for them, but they are saving money. So it was funny because the guys who had 2 cars, they were like, what is the catch here? They get free airport parking. They were kind of skeptic in the beginning, and I had to explain to them why. Well, it's because I got some massive donation, even though I didn't ask for it. I wanted to get loan with 10% interest, but people were so generous to donate to me, so I felt like I wanted to give something back, at least to the Norwegian community. But also many Norwegians were quite generous giving money to me, so this is the least I can do. It doesn't cost me that much, just a little bit of time and handling it. But at least it's not going overboard yet, so 11 bookings. And I figured out the way to try to not waste too much time, on every case. But in the beginning, I put entry in my calendar. But I soon found out that might be a bit too much hassle. But it's nice to have it in the calendar, the Google Calendar, so I can see who is arriving when, and so it doesn't crash with other events that have important things. But also, it's very But it's very insightful that I learn more about grid reward, because I'm now camping a lot more in grid reward. So I will also ask Tibbe if there's a way for me to only get grid reward and not the smart charging. I have to take some screenshots maybe eventually and ask them. Because it seems like nowadays I'm getting grid reward almost every day. So only in this month, I think I got around 150 NOK already grid reward. So it might be 300 if I had more battery space. Oh, that's an X-Spec P7. But of course, if I get too many requests, then I might have to decline. Or some requests, if it crashes with stuff, then that could be kind of cumbersome. Then maybe I have to say, sorry, I'm not available there. But well, if you could take a taxi, but taxi is kind of expensive, especially at night. It depends. They could come to my home and then just drop off the keys to Wi-Fi or something, and then take a taxi to the terminal. Depends how long they are staying there. It could pay off, but if they go for Dalen parkering, then it could cost maybe 600-700 NOK only. and then the taxi might cost the same, so then it's easier maybe for them to just park. So I'm not sure yet what is the best solution, but at least for now I've been able to take all the requests that came. But it might be a limited offer only, I'll see, only for this summer. Then eventually I say, okay, no, I stop the service. Because in the beginning I put an entry in the calendar. I had to mark them something like airport departure or just DEP, and then airport arrival. I just shortened it to ARR, and then the name of the dude and the time. But I had to figure out, because whenever they have a departure time, it's the flight departure, and I usually have to estimate at least 2 hours before that departure time, maybe 2.5 even. But when it comes to arrival time, then that's the arrival time of the flight that I'm gonna pick them up again. So there's been a little bit of handling or logistics with all that. But then I figured out, okay, we can just ditch the whole add it in the calendar, just have it only in the spreadsheet. But then I had to pay attention in the spreadsheet whether there's a guy arriving at my home or I have to pick them up. And I suddenly realized, oh shit, I have to keep track of which car was it. Not only the name of the dude, but the car is very important. So I have now registered registration number, which type of car, color, and then the phone number also, I need it, so I can call them, and also the flight number of the return. Then I can check if the flight is delayed or not. Yeah. So, wait, consumption 187, right? It is a bit higher than I want it to be. Maybe because it's cold outside, 14 degrees Celsius. But, I mean, an efficient car should be efficient almost regardless of temperature. Or, I mean, if it's 14 degrees Celsius, it should still be efficient. Especially with HVAC off. Well, it seems like a chat has died now. Now I'll play some music. Wait, what happened to a USB stick? Playback not possible. Huh, what the heck, man? No, what the heck? No, not Bluetooth audio. Dude, I want... Huh? This is buggy shit. I don't want Bluetooth audio. I want USB music. Come on. Stop dicking around now. What? Wait, it's buggy. Oh. What do you think of a Tesla Model 2 if it happens? Well, I even made a video a long time ago. It was just a 4K podcast while I was in Thailand. So don't remember what the heck I said back then. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be nice. An affordable car. It actually seems like right now Tesla, they are not going for the premium segment or luxury, especially not luxury. It was never luxury. But they were in the premium, dominating in the premium segment for a while, with Model S and then Model X. But it seems like, well, I mean, we already knew it. Like Tesla, they make money on more affordable cars like Model 3 and Model Ys, and especially Model 2 would probably be selling like hotcakes, because they are very good at making affordable cars, and the battery tech for them is cheap. I realize nowadays that Teslas, they are not the fastest charging cars. Not sure when they want to try to step up the game, but I suspect that they might not even care about catching up with competitors in the charging game. So, for example, when I look at this, I'm like, damn. I mean, well, how can they charge so fast? Well, something to do with the cells. They are bigger, they're larger cells, but more expensive, and they can take the charging power. But Tesla, they go for smaller cells, way cheaper to produce, but then I cannot take that high power. But at least at low state of charge, you can do it for limited time. But they could just, I'm guessing that it's not going to be all-wheel drive. There's no performance version. It's just like a I don't know, classic Ioniq-ish, right? Rear-wheel drive only. Probably lots of stuff missing. Probably not even motorized lift gate or anything like that. But the Tesla tech. But I'm pretty sure it will have Octovalve. Octovalve is so damn good that they should still use it. Oh, there's wet roads over here. Okay, what the heck happened to the music? Let me see. It seems like I discovered a bug. If I go here to USB music, Bluetooth audio isn't working. Yeah, but who cares about Bluetooth audio? I'm gonna play USB music. Huh? Okay. Let me see. I think I have to go to the phone settings. Wait. What? No, I don't feel like singing. Charging speed is somewhat of a marketing, yeah. But actually, you know what? You're kind of right. But also, you know, this car has this battery saving whatever mode is disabled. So I haven't tried what happens if the battery saving mode is on. It doesn't say if the charging speed is reduced or not, but we're starting to see this, that BMW, if you fast charge too many times per day, it limits the charging speed eventually to only 100 kilowatt instead of 200 kilowatt. Porsche Taycan had this for a while now, that you can put it in the eco charge mode, whatever. Mercedes also, EQS has it. Not sure about EQE. It seems like many of these cars, they can charge at 200 kilowatt, but then there is a battery care mode or whatever, which tells me that the maximum speed that they allow is not that healthy for the battery in the long run. But at least Tesla, they take battery care quite seriously. But yeah, so I mean, I talked about the Model 2 already in that video. I don't remember what the heck I said back then. But I'm not sure what kind of type it will be, if it will be a hatchback or a sedan. I suspect it's going to be a shorter version of a Model Y. Because, yeah, some kind of hatchback. Because that would probably sell better, especially in Europe. They can get lots of customers there. So the sedan Model 3 opening is somewhat limited, especially for even smaller car. I mean, we have seen that the Tesla can make even a crossover efficient. So just probably some like a shrunk version of a Model Y. That's my guess. Rear-wheel drive only, maybe only 50 kilowatt hour battery. Somewhat limited what kind of features you get there, and it should also be affordable, right? The €20,000, $20,000 EV from Tesla, and of course no stocks, unfortunately. It's just cutting cost. No ultrasonic sensors, the vision only, backup camera, of course. But still, I still think they're gonna have adjustable seats. There's no Tesla I've seen that has manual seats. So electric adjustable seat, and I guess also electric adjustable steering wheel. And still wireless charging pad. They could reuse many of the Model 3, Model Y elements and just save cost on battery, pretty much, and yeah, and some other features that cost money. But that Model 2, I'm guessing, will outsell even Model 3 and Model Y, because it's going to be so affordable. It'll be suddenly be competing in the Stellantis cars range and the cheaper Chinese cars range, you know. Oh, right, yeah. Is it 15 degrees now? Temperature has gone up. What range? Oh, well, I bet the range will be, I mean, the efficiency will be superb. Maybe something that's similar to a Model Y, like a small Model Y, like a dwarf Model Y, but with the efficiency same as Model 3, maybe Model 3 standard range plus or something, right? So if in the 90 test, if we get around 110, I'm not sure, 110 watt hour per kilometer, let's say 110 watt hour per kilometer, and if you have 50 kilowatt hour battery, then maybe 400 kilometers of range is possible, which is still damn good for a small affordable car. And I think it even should beat Stellantis cars, because Tesla should be more efficient than Stellantis and offer roughly the same battery size. And I think also when we look at equipment, Tesla will also outcompete the Stellantis cars. Because right now, if you go for some of the Stellantis cars, they're quite affordable, like Opel Corsa E or whatever, you know, those cars. But I mean, they're nice, they are efficient also with the new drivetrain, but it's still front-wheel drive, and the software is a freaking disaster in the Stellantis cars. It's so clumsy to use it, so messy and not very intuitive, and lacks of features. Like navigation is really bad. It doesn't give you any estimation on percent or whatever. No preheating, you know, of the battery, so on. So I mean, a Stellantis car is nice for the price, yeah, but if Tesla comes up with a Model 2, then it's freaking game over. But I feel like this Audi Q6 e-tron, I mean, it's expensive versus a Model Y. It has slightly more space than the Model Y. It cannot match Model Y in efficiency, but the comfort level here and the feature is way better than the Model Y. You have massage seat. Actually, you don't have ventilation seat, but at least massage seat. Head-up display, freaking insanely good headlights. What else is it? Fairly spacious interior. Finally, I wasn't a big fan of the fat e-trons, or the classic e-trons interior, but here is more open. Oh, now it suddenly works. Huh, okay, it must have been a weird bug loop. Let's see. There. Uh-huh. Okay. Combine that with 150 kilowatt. Yeah, 150 kilowatt. I'm not sure, maybe, well, it might peak at 150 kilowatt and then... and also, yeah, I suspect that the Tesla should use LFP battery, or... Well, but I think Tesla, they don't want to depend on CATL or BYD I think in the long run they want to be their own battery supplier and pump out the fat cell. So I suspect they're gonna wait until the fat cell production is ramping up, and then they will use some of the earlier generation fat cell. But they're gonna make newer iteration of fat cells. I could make another. Bird, get out of there! I'm driving so slow. I could make another podcast about the whole Model 2. Yeah. Actually, this Sunday drive is perfect for podcast time. Because I don't remember what the heck I said last time. But I also wonder if we will still get the same headlights like a Highland. Yeah. I have some ideas, speculations on how Tesla is going to do it. But we already seen it with Model 3 that even the cheapest Model 3, you still get the nice features in the like electric adjustable seat with memory. And steering wheel, of course, and wireless charging pad, and even motorized lift gate. So it seems like Tesla probably figured out that those components, they don't cost that much, but battery costs a lot, and yeah, so you get less there. And then of course, if you have one or two motors, so that is, I'm guessing that might also be the case for Model 2. You just get a smaller battery, and maybe they use a cheaper, less powerful motor. But I mean, it's still going to be fast, probably around at least 200 horsepower in the rear wheel. You're not going to put 136 horsepower, like 100 kilowatt motor there. I guess because they don't even have it. Whatever they have, like in the SR Plus, they might use that one. Why the heck would they make a new variant, right? It's probably cheaper for them to just toss in the existing. 12 degrees Celsius, kind of cold-ish, but still haven't had to run the HVAC yet. Where you see the industry going with regards of charging battery size capacity. Well, I could talk more about charging and so on. Yeah. I mean, now I have seen more about how it goes, and it seems like nowadays, like I mentioned, the other car manufacturers, they go for pouch cells. Pouch cell is very common, and also most car manufacturers, they don't go for the LFP, except for BYD maybe. But I can also talk about BYD, that it seems like BYD has some thermal limitations, but then depending on how you implement it, you could avoid these thermal limitations. And that might be the reason why the BYD cars themselves doesn't charge that fast, because the LFP battery should in theory be able to take a lot of beating without suffering too much. So I can also talk about the battery health there. Like some of the German cars, yeah, you can charge fast, but why the heck is it? Why the heck do we even have an eco charge feature in Taycan? But I'm not sure if Porsche removed the feature or not in the Taycan. The eco charge thingy. I'm not sure about that part. Man, the windows are fogging more now in the cold up here, but almost no traffic. That's very lovely. I think eventually we might hit some holiday traffic. But okay, I want to wait maybe until we are on the nice stretch. But then I feel like we have gone that stretch many times before. I could try a different stretch then. Maybe past Shoa or somewhere close to Valdresfløy. Up there I could record a 4K shot. Then that means that I'm not gonna stop and do a little shot up there. Or I could do it right after yeah, okay, maybe that's one way to do it. Yeah, I have to stop and shoot the thumbnail, that's right. That should happen up in the highland there. BYD blade battery has cooling of the narrow top edge. Help a mate dismantle. Had the cooling on the top? Wait. Because when I talk to Lucid, at least their cells, the cylindrical cells, the best is to cool it from the bottom. Which sounds a bit counterintuitive. Because I mean heat rises, so it would make more sense to cool from the top. I mean, yeah, from the top rather than the bottom. But maybe it doesn't matter because it's not in a. I mean, it's in the cell there. Okay, there's a bit of fogging. So yeah, I mean, I could talk about that, yeah, and how it goes with the charging and so on. Because if I have only a charging video or whatever it's called, that might not be too interesting to only talk about charging. Well, actually, it depends. Could probably talk an hour about charging also. But we have seen it more and more now that not only Tesla, you know, Tesla has that high peak curve thingy, right? It charges fast at low state of charge, and then it has this triangle shape on the charging curve rather than a flat curve. But I've seen it more now in other brands also. MEB cars tend to also do that. And I wonder if that's the healthy way of charging a battery. If you want to go fast at the bottom, you can of course just cut it off and go slow-ish all the way to, let's say, 50%. Ideally, you could cool the blade from the side, but you lose pack energy. Yeah, exactly. It's a trade-off between energy density and how much surface you have for cooling. Oh, the sun is up, but just behind some clouds, and okay, let me just try to coast now down the hill. Eventually you're gonna slow down soon anyway. But can someone find the drag coefficient of this Q6 e-tron? I tried to find it online, but I didn't find any. Wasn't sure what it was. Now, how they get rid of the fog? Upcoming says ID7 now, and okay, something is messed up over there. Well, I think the ID7 was moved. Yeah, the ID7 was moved because I moved it to get this car instead. Since it was Mölle, I was like, yeah, I told Mölle, which is the same importer, I mean, Volkswagen and Audi and Skoda, that's the same importer, you know, Mölle. I said, okay, Q6 is more important than ID7, and they agree. So they move ID7 for me to further out. 0.28, okay. Well, isn't that the same as Fat e-tron? How to get rid of the moisture. So I want to shoot the video soon. Well, the ID7 is coming, but I feel like, okay, I have already done some ID7 videos initially, so at least the most hungry people, they are satisfied for now. Of course, there will be more summer stuff with ID7. Wow, the lake is so still right now. I'm gonna try to get a shot of it. Vatnet, there is called. Okay, here, wait, here maybe? There. Or maybe it's better on this angle here. Yeah, this is probably better. Yeah, I have to look at my calendar again. I think the upcomings were a little bit messed up. Let's see, the ID7 has been scheduled, 1st of August, 1st to 6th of August, kind of short-ish. First, I wanted to go to Arctic Circle or Bodø with ID7. I'm not sure if I have time for it. I have to do a range test. A minimum is a range test, possibly also Sunday drive, and a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Those are the three things that is important. I can just skip on the acceleration noise test. I think it's not that important for ID7. And eventually I'll be able to borrow the GTX station wagon. Then I can do some more action with it. ID7 is 0.23, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. But for Sunday driving though, drag coefficient is not that important. It's more important for a 1,000 kilometer challenge. The batteries are 28 degrees Celsius. What the? It's actually heating up. I wonder if it's doing some heat scavenging from the motor to the battery. Oh yeah, I didn't expect it to be wet over here. It must have been raining yesterday night. That's not ideal for rolling resistance. I mean, for rolling, for consumption. But hopefully it will be dry soon. We have done only 79 kilometers. Use efficiency mode. Well, the sun has been up for a while, but it's behind some clouds. Wow, but there's literally no wind right now over here, which is good. Comfort or dynamic, huh? But no, efficiency, of course. Because efficiency lowers the suspension a bit. And if I go faster, efficiency will lower suspension even more, but I'm not going that fast. Oh, here suddenly it dries out. Okay, it must have been some local rain last night. But I prefer dry roads and then a little bit of sun. That'd be great. There's a truck behind. Maybe I should let the truck pass, or I'm not sure. If the truck feels like passing me. But yeah, I know that the fat e-tron was quite popular, and also when I tested some fat e-tron in the past, I received lots of views. That's why I also guess that this Q6 is going to get some views. We'll see in a couple of hours. I think it's too early to post now, but around 8-9 in the morning I'll post the range test video, which should get lots of views. It was a 25-minute video where I actually show a lot of interesting stuff, not only focusing on the range and the consumption. But in the past, when I made the range test, I was like, what the heck do I do now? I mean, it's just more or less the same car as before, just slightly updated drivetrain or battery or whatever, you know, like the Stellantis cars or even the ID or the MEB cars. But here, there is a lot of improvements, I feel like. So I actually consider this Q6 e-tron one of the best, the best Audi for sure. The software and some of the interior here is really good, and also with the improved efficiency, of course, it suddenly makes the e-tron a lot better. This is what I've been talking about for the longest time. Just focus on efficiency instead, rather than just brute forcing to add the bigger battery. And this is what we see nowadays, that this Q6 e-tron seems to be better in range than the Q8 e-tron that has a bigger battery. With the height of the ID7, Q6 is also way better, huh? Oh, what do you mean, in efficiency? But we haven't seen the summer efficiency test yet in the ID7. Wait, let me see. Oh, this is before the, yeah, let me see. It's 7 to 18, 60 zone, but we're at the 553 now, so that's why it's 80 zone here. But they should actually, this is a time-based speed limit, because there's a school here, but during holidays they should, well, change the speed limit. But they don't care, I guess. It's just a short stretch. Yeah, summer efficiency. Yeah, I mean, ideally I would like to get ID7 earlier, but that's when it was available, unfortunately. So I had to just wait until it's available. And in between there, I have to do something else. So I'm just filling it up with other cars. I mean, ideally, you know, nowadays I take one car per week, but in the future I should take 2 cars per week, and I should actually have 2 press car shuttles, so that I grab 2 well, nowadays the swap day is Monday, so when I do the swap day, I should just go with my assistant, my boy, and then we swap 1 car each, so I have 2 press cars at my disposal, and then during that week, it's better that way than to have 1 car for just 3-4 days, because in some of the rainy days, then I will just stay home and do something else. But that's one way to increase production and increase revenue, is to double up the testing. And as long as I can set up with a guy who edits video for me, then I don't have to waste time editing videos, and I can concentrate on driving more. Well, I feel like there's still plenty of cars I can test, and also plenty of cars that has slight updates, like even software updates could be interesting to test. Like Xpeng G9 got the software update I haven't tested yet. Could be maybe Polestar with some Abed Route Planner updates or whatever, Easy Park app, or just like a faster charging curve or whatever, right? But I'm not there yet, so yeah. But I feel like hiring a dude should improve things. And actually, wonder if I can even use the dude to shoot some video for me. But then people want me as the presenter. Yeah. What I could do is that I can do like a double range test, and then in between the test I swap cars. So then I double up the time, but we just have to have the dude with us. Yeah, not sure how I'm gonna do it. I'll figure out something. Okay, I don't feel like going to the restroom yet. I'll just hold it all the way to maybe, yeah, Shua. Wait, I'm not sure when the heck they open over there. Bunker Oil Shua. Well, it claims to be open 24/7, but that's just the filling station thingy. I'd like to see more testing, charging route planning. Oh, I see. CarPlay, Android. Oh, well, yeah, I could do that also. Yeah, maybe I should also test that, since many people tend to use screen mirroring or CarPlay or Android Auto. But for me personally, I want to use the car's navigation when I test cars. Otherwise, I won't be able to see flaws there. But maybe I should include some Android Auto also, since many people use them. Okay, consumption right now is 200 watt-hour per kilometer, but we have to go downhill and gain a lot of elevation back. From California, yeah, what's up? So it's just a nice Sunday drive on a Friday. Well, I wonder if the mother trucker wants to overtake me. I could let him pass me. But he probably wants to go faster. Maybe I can find a suitable spot to just slow down and well, go into some bus pocket. Like here. Here would be perfect for him to hammer, but let's see if I just find, because I know that the following stretch he will probably wants to go faster than me. But right now I don't find a suitable spot for him to hammer me. Let's see. Well, there's an exit here. I could just slow down and stop. Okay, let's get ready. Okay, let's see. As long as it doesn't cost me too much in time and energy. Wait, but there's a key. Okay, wait, there's a bus stop there, right? Okay, I can slow down for the bus stop. Let's do this. You can pass me. Here. Okay, just regen a bit like this, and then I just get, yeah, so you see I don't lose too much there. And I like that you can change regen level with the pedal shifters. I can change regen level while cruise control is active. Some cars, I don't remember which was, you can only change regen level when cruise control is not active. I mean, why? What is the logic behind it, right? I wonder if it was the Korean cars. Oh, the sun has entered the chat. But yeah, since I start early, this is a bit unusual to start this early. And I wonder if it's also good for the sun's position and I don't get it in my face on the way back. We'll see how that goes. Okay, consumption is 196. I mean, in the range test it was 180. Oh, where's again? Let me check here in the range test. It was, yeah, it was 180, and then the Sunday drive should be lower. I'm hoping for 160. Yeah. What the benefit of you having it, in use? What is the benefit if you have it? Okay, well, and do region. Well, in case, well, like in a city situation, I would like to have higher region available once I disengage cruise control. Otherwise, there'll be a slight delay, and I have to enable, region. But then in other situations, I just want to glide with no region, like now. But actually, for most cases, I don't care if I use a bit of region. You know, some people are freaking obsessed about the region, like, oh, you know, we want to glide and all that. But for normal driving, I don't care. I mean, the region is still quite efficient, you know. But of course, if you do some kind of eco run or hypermiling, then yeah, you don't want a region. But nowadays, when you have plenty of fast charge, high power chargers everywhere, and the batteries are large, then who cares if you burn a little bit of electricity when you regen versus the convenience of not having to glide or shit like that, or the convenience not having to touch the brake pedal. Oh, okay. Now we start getting some sun heat into the cabin. And eventually I have to change my outfit once it becomes too hot in here. Classic Ioniq. Region only setting when cruise is not out. Well, no, but I mean, no, I meant for cars that has flappy pedal. So, like Kona, for example, or Ioniq 5. Oh, donation from Sunke Stad is 6.99 euros from, no, 9.99 euros from Sunke Stad. 999. Thanks for all the info. Yeah. Thank you very much. You sound German. Oh, you use brake? No, I normally don't use brake. I normally use the button for disengaging cruise control. Well, suddenly I feel like I want to pee. I could take a little pee stop here at Collerud. I think Collerud is open 24/7. Or I could hold it until Lillehammer. Yeah, I mean, it's not super urgent, the peeing. But I actually feel like maybe grabbing some food. Maybe I can just stop here at the Collerud. But if I stop here, then maybe I should place the car in the sun so it heats up. But do I want that heat? No, because eventually I will have too much heat. Maybe I should keep the car as cold as possible, as long as possible before the heat enters the cabin. Well, think of modern EVs and that wait. what do you think of modern EVs that don't feature one pedal drive? Oh, like BYD. Well, I think that's lack of feature, because the one pedal drive should be offered in any car. Really, like some of the Germans, they are so stubborn, you know, like Porsche and yeah, Audi. But yeah, at least now you have one pedal drive here, or quite strong region if you want to. That's better, because that's an advantage of EV, is that you can have one pedal driving. Makes driving more relaxed. You don't have to move your foot between the brake and the accelerator all the time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop at the Colorado. Maybe a little bit early, but then I can probably drive a long time until the next stop. Just have to hoard on the food over here also. Okay, let me see. Now we start coasting, but we're gonna pick up way too much speed, so I have to just lock it down to around 90 only. There. Exactly. It's an essential feature, and especially for city driving. But also it depends. If you're driving also in some kind of mountain road or whatever, then one pedal driving is so convenient. I don't get it why some people are just obsessed about, oh, we want to. Some people just want to coast because of the efficiency part. But I mean, dude, it's like a drop in the ocean. And some people they want to have the mimic the fossil car behavior. I'm like, okay, why? Why mimic a disadvantage, right? It's like the, you know, the Ioniq 5N. You mimic the fake engine sound and the gear shift. Why mimic gear shift? Like, is it like electronic cigarettes? You just have to get used to not smoking anymore. Oh, okay, 188 watt-hour per kilometer. Not the best efficiency for now. It's even worse than the range test efficiency. So that's probably because of low temperature. So I think ideally I should have started around 10 when it was nice and warm. Yeah. You prefer coasting, yeah. But yeah, I mean, every EV should allow both coasting and one pedal drive and something in between. Because people are different, you know. So, I mean, many other things you can adjust or customize. So why not be able to adjust the regen level? Okay, let me stop over here. First pit stop kind of early, but only 105 kilometers done now. Oh, what if this is the first time I do it from yes? Well, I don't know, is it? Maybe crack the windows a bit open to get rid of some of the moisture. Okay, we see there are some spots here that are actually parking spots, not charging spots. I'm using those. Here, okay. are now at Circle K. This is going to be the first. We are now at Circle K, Colorado, Gjøvik. This is going to be the first pit stop. I need to go to the restroom, but so far it's not looking that great. Actually, this is higher consumption than the 90 test, but it was warmer back then, so we had a bit of wet road today, so that is not the best, but okay, whatever. Hopefully the consumption will be better. So we show the location here. Oh, I used to study there, not far away from here. So okay, let me see. I have to grab some food that doesn't cause me any stomach problems. Okay. I'll be back. Okay. Kyle Connell might have to move. What? What do you mean? Doesn't he already live in US? Did you mean move from US? Wait, are we back on the, let's say, drive select? Go back to efficiency. Okay, so it resets every time I start to the individual. So yeah, I need to keep those stops short and not too many of those. Let's keep driving. I was somewhat hungry, so I grabbed some food. Hopefully we can drive quite far now until the next stop. Well, but it's not looking that great yet. 182 watt-hour per kilometer. So it seems like this car is affected by cold weather more than other cars, possibly because of the drag part. Oh, we got a heat pump, awesome. It's always nice in Gjøvik. 6:21 in the morning. There's a train station. Train that goes to Oslo. Yeah, it is weird that there's no train connection from Gjøvik to Lillehammer. They were actually planning on. No, how is this? Yeah. I think during the World War II, the Germans, they started building the train tracks towards Gjøvik, but then they stopped it eventually. Oh, it's a lovely day over here at Mjøsen. See, no wind. Almost no wind. So yeah, consumption 181, we're down to 82%. So yeah, the state of charge scale is not linear, so you have to bear that in mind. Well, okay, so we just proceed with the test and drive further north now, up the Godfire Valley, or I mean, Gudbrandsdalen. And I just grabbed some food while we're driving. Yeah, so just a long drive. Well, I mean, this is interesting. This is why we tested that. I didn't know that consumption was going to be that worse now. It just lower temperature. And okay, a little bit of wet road, but still don't see that 160 watt-hours per kilometer I was hoping for. But hopefully some magic will happen soon as the temperature rises now. But I see that we already spent 20 kilowatt hour. We are 81%. Maybe this trip will be shorter than I expected then. What? What is going on here? What, do you have to take a detour? Really? Good. I want to ask, where is that a detour? Hei sånn, hei, er veien stengt her?
Ja.
Så det en omvei her da?
Ja.
Gamle veien og sånt?
Ja, det vel egentlig det.
Ok, jeg tar den. Ja, takk skal du ha.
Takk.
Ja. Okay, there's a main road was closed, but just okay, it's not that big of a detour. Okay. Car's navigation actually showed that as a closed road. Oh, I think I recognize this road. I've been. Wait. Wait. Okay, this way then. Well, I was gonna relax and eat my burrito, but now I have to focus on driving. Oh, this is the disadvantage of driving at night, is that they might close the road, but they wouldn't do that in the daytime. It would be way too much traffic. Oh, is this really the old road? Okay, whatever. I feel like it's getting a bit hotter in the car already. The fog seems to start disappearing. Well, I can open the windows a bit. Oh, then there's a freaking truck in the middle of the road here. What, are you gonna go somewhere or are you still stuck? Oh, now he's moving. Oh, the truck wanted to let people pass. Okay. Well, I was about to say I have no rush, but we have hornalls, hairpin turns around here. fart dampers. Yeah, I have the sunroof there. Yeah. On roads like this, then I want to use one pedal driving. And suddenly I have to slow down a lot before a sharp curve. I don't want to move my foot all the way. Oh wow, this is kind of tight. Not ideal for a bunch of trucks to be hammering around here. Buses and shit also. Wow, this is a really twisty road. Oh, health. Now this is a pretty tight road. The truck driver, he goes really close to the Autobahn, you know. Holy shit, he has some skills, man. I think I've driven this before. I think when I was pulling a trailer with Optimus. From time to time they would close the main road. No, the asphalt is so shitty over here. Damn, it's tight. Holy shit balls. Yeah, we lose a little bit of time here since we're driving so slow. Everything adds up, of course, so. Wow. This was the road standard 50 years ago. So narrow roads, but the cars were smaller back then, right? You had Citroën 2CVs and Volvo 240s. The Beatles. There was just many less cars back then. Yeah, not true. But still, regardless of number of cars, if you look at the garages, the old garages, they were a lot smaller. Well, this fat e-tron wouldn't fit in a 50-year-old garage. Well, actually, it's not that fat. For example, the Hong Sheep definitely not fit. Damn, tight. Damn, it looks like it's about to scratch the side of the road. Holy macaroni. Okay, we are almost back on the main road again. So you can hammer it at 77 kilometers per hour. It's nice that the oncoming traffic is waiting for us. Well, I might as well went out now while I'm stationary. But might get insects in here. Well, now we sit and wait. We're almost back on the main road now. Just a couple of 100 meters down the road. Not sure what the heck happened there. It's clogged. Probably oncoming traffic that cannot pass. Well, they are negotiating down there. There. Right now I'm using maximum regen for convenience. Oh, I see something big coming up there. I'll bring the truck. I have to move over. How can the truck get past though? Oh, he wants to wait. Okay. Hold him back along there. That is freaking tight, man. Can we just let the truck pass? Or damn, it's close. It becomes slow if two trucks need to pass. One truck plus oncoming regular car is fine, even though it's also tight. Yeah, see, the oncoming truck is going slight off-roading now. Dude, don't damage your car. The van is going a little bit too much off-roading. Damn, this mother trucker has some serious skills to maneuver on here. I'll be sweating my pants off if I did this. Well, easy for you to say the truck shouldn't come this way, but the truck had no choice. The main road was blocked. You can't just drive around Mjøsen the other way. That's like a 400, maybe a 300-kilometer detour. What the heck? Okay, now the trucker is like, dude, I'll do it. Okay, let's just get past first. Flush the traffic and then should be fine. We're almost there. Back at the main road again. This is super tight. I'm surprised that there hasn't been any fender benders yet. Well, now we can test the off-road capabilities. Q4 e-tron. Yo, what's up? And maybe that guy wants to get back in the road. Well, does he want to go? Huh? Does he want to go? He was so nice to get out of the way, so he should be able to get in first, actually. Let me get over to a slightly bigger road. Oh yeah, wonderful. Is it? I mean, is he just gonna camp there, or okay, whatever. It seems like he just wanna camp there. I'm not sure what he's doing, but okay, go. Oh, all right, we're back here now. I don't know how much time I lost there. Probably 15 minutes. Average speed had dropped to 61 kilometers per hour only. Well, I can calculate. If we're supposed to have 75, let me see. 122 kilometers divided by 75 is 1 hour and 38 minutes. We lost actually around 20 minutes there. 22 minutes. Wow, that's a lot. That's a bummer because I don't want the test to take too long. Well, consumption is still 182. Because I remember, for example, the Model 3 I tested, that was the first Sunday drive I took. That one was quite efficient despite that it was cold outside. I don't remember other cars. Well, here it seems like you will get the best efficiency once the temperature hits 20 degrees Celsius. Okay. We're down to 71, around 72 kilowatt hour left. We're about to look at time here also. 7 now. Okay, at this moment I have 8 hours left to finish the test. And I have to be home. I should be home by 3 in the afternoon. That's when the babysitter is leaving. But she will arrive 10 minutes past 7, and then she will leave at 3. So hopefully the remaining doesn't take 8 hours, right? Well, it shouldn't, because I can already calculate now that if we have 72 kilowatt hour, and if the consumption is possibly 170, then we have to drive 420 more kilometers, and then based on 70 kilometers per hour, that would take 6 more hours. Okay, so we actually have 2 hours of slack. Wow, Mjøsen is very still right now. I feel like the cabin is getting hotter. To the point where I should take off my storm bag jacket. What is the difference between the Q6 and the Macan anyway? Expecting it to be hotter eventually, to the point where I have to switch over to the Schwartz. Now let's hope I can keep a good average speed for the rest of the test. But I also have to figure out how far I can drive here. Because I was hoping for 160 watt hour per kilometer, but right now I'm not sure. It's hovering at 181, so it better drop soon. I'm running efficiency mode. HVAC is off, so we can say whatever we can say, but it seems like propulsion is taking a hit here. 15 degrees outside. It was 12 at the lowest. About 20. Oh, you mean price, right? You're talking about Macan versus Q6. Is that what you meant? But I also want to do a 0-mile test. I'm not sure if I have time today. I could do it Sunday morning, right after the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But I'll probably be more tired then than now. So ideally, it would be great if I can go home and grab EcoFlow and the safety equipment, and then do a 0-mile test. But I suspect that I might not have time, because it could take some time. I'm not sure. But this time I had to charge up the EcoFlow to the max, in case the car goes into this semi-brick state or whatever. Price difference, okay. Well, I would suspect that the Macan should be sportier, maybe. Just like Taycan versus e-tron GT, you know. Well, that's barely hammering it, but okay. Well, it seems like it's going to be quite clear sky, nice weather today. Perfect for Sunday driving. Gjøvik Lefse. Lefsebussen, what? Is that even a thing? Ved lumpet og den da. Wow. Okay. So I could shoot the 4K podcast about the upcoming Model 2 again. Well, I mean, I already talked about it before. I'm not sure if it'll be too repetitive. Don't remember what the heck I said last time. But I'm pretty sure they're going to use the LFP battery, or if they can get the fat cells out. But because I believe that there will only be one type of fat cells. They're not going to make a different chemistry in it. Well, does it make any sense? It doesn't, right? So they just have less fat cells than in a smaller battery. What like is this? More road construction? Reppeferskt mangler, ok. Well, at least the roads are dry over here. How will Marcus build? It's not going to affect me much at all. Because actually for I think over a year now. No wait, no. For 7 months. Yeah. Ever since 2024, Marcus hasn't paid any sponsor money, but I just kept the thing there because I have been borrowing his cars anyway. But other than that, lately I haven't had time to test much. I mean, I had maybe the Plaid and the Highland from him, but it's not critical. If I didn't get those cars from him, I would probably be testing some other cars anyway. So, which means that in all fairness, it's not gonna matter at all if he goes bankrupt or not for my channel. You know, it sucks that he goes bankrupt because he had quite high turnover. I mean, income turnover in 2022, 220 million NOK, or like 20 million euro turnover just 2 years ago. But then suddenly things just plummeted for him. That's a bummer that his business is so dependent on other factors. For me, it seems like my business is more stable. I was affected by COVID. Yeah, when I couldn't go out, that was quite bad. But still, the patrons didn't give up on me, which was great. So I still had okay income. But I see that if something similar would happen today and my income drops a lot, then suddenly I won't be able to pay the bank for the house. The reason why it worked back then was because I didn't have crazy loan on the bank. Yeah, just so I have to make sure that I don't get in any just have to make sure that I don't have to sell the house in case of something happening. One thing is to bank up some buffer, but it's going to take some time. Oh, I see there's some wind starting now. I think we're supposed to have wind from the north. Let me check windy. Yeah, it's supposed to be slight north wind. Still not too much traffic yet, yeah. The holiday traffickers, they haven't started yet. Okay. Degrees Celsius, but sunny. Yeah, I'm just right now I'm just struggling just to you know, like they say in Norwegian, holde hodet over vannet. I'm just struggling to get work done because it's just so much family stuff taking up so much time, and you guys have no idea. You would be bored if I shot video about how much time the family is taking nowadays. I found ways around some of that, but like in the past, some of the days I just, well, I wouldn't say wasted, but I spend all day just taking care of children from the morning until evening, pretty much. And then at night, well, it depends. At night I should be sleeping or I should be working. So I have to choose. I tend to alternate between trying to get some sleep at night or stay up at night and do some tests or edit some videos and whatever. But I found out that at least Axel, he still, like, he needs to be carried many times. At night, fortunately, at night he tends to be able to sleep in the bed with Wi-Fi. So that's good. But there are times when he will wake up at 5 in the morning or some shit, and then he will just not sleep, and and Wi-Fi needs to carry him a lot, and then she will be exhausted by the time I wake up, or by the time Isabel wakes up at 7, and then I have to do the feeding procedure. It could involve walking Dolly and Isabel. That could take half an hour to 45 minutes. And then I have to cook, and then I have to feed Isabel, and that could take over an hour. Isabel is like a normal toddler. She will play with the food and eat kind of slow, and she doesn't just chuck it in within 10 minutes like me. Yeah. And then usually there's a bit of, and then usually around 10, maybe 9 or 10, then Wifey is awake finally. And then Wifey tosses Axel to me, and then I have to carry Axel. And then I don't know, there's some filler there. And then around 11, Isabel needs to brush her teeth and then get ready to sleep around noon-ish. And then she will sleep for 2 hours. And then do I get to sleep while she's asleep? No. Because then Wifey needs to sleep, and then I have to carry Axel, and then he doesn't sleep properly. But I think I cracked the code with Axel, which is that, okay, I tried to carry him first until he falls asleep, and then I tried to get some sleep with him on my stomach, but he doesn't like that angle or some shit. He likes to be sleeping more vertically, but if it's more horizontal, then he doesn't like it, and he keeps waking up after even 15 minutes, half an hour on my tummy. But I figured out that if I use the carrying strap, Ergo Baby, and then lay down on the sofa around 30-45 degrees angle with a carrying strap, and then I loosen up some of it, then he sleeps long. Then he can sleep for freaking 2 hours in that position. And also, if I carry Axel, I can then get some work done. I can edit videos and stuff. That's what I did last night. You guys have no idea. Yesterday, how did it start? It started me waking up at 7-ish. No, I woke up at 6:30, yeah. And then at 7, the babysitter arrived, and then she took care of Isabel to feed her. And I was like, okay. Then I started preparing. I had to upload video and do some stuff. And then around 8-ish, I was kind of ready to go out to do my range test. And then Wifey came downstairs with Axel and was like, hey, can you hold Axel? I'm like, huh? The fuck? I was about to go out soon. I just had to grab some breakfast or something. And then she needed sleep. And okay, you just go sleep then. Then I had to carry Axel, and then I put him in the strap, and I was just kind of, okay, I can get some work done, I guess. But then after doing some work, I got really tired. So then I also took a nap on the sofa, and I think I slept for about half an hour, 45 minutes with Axel there. And then I woke up and was like, hey, wait, huh? It's way past 9 now. Wifey said she needed only half an hour's sleep, but she slept longer. So then, yeah, and then I prepared, and then I had breakfast. And then by the time I got out of the house, it was almost 10 in the morning or something. shot a little intro and like, yeah, this is this is Q6 e-tron. We're gonna do a range test. Yeah, and then I went on my range test, and it actually took some time. And then I came home at 3:30 in the afternoon, and I saw on the baby monitor thingy that the babysitter left at 3, and wifey had to carry Axel while Isabel was just playing around the living room. So she had to carry Axel alone. I mean, she had to take care of two children alone. Oh no, until I got home. And then what did I do? Then we received. I mean, this is crazy. We purchased a trampoline because we noticed that Isabel likes to jump, and in the past also, wife has been pushing me to go to Leo's. Leo's is this playground place thingy. Okay, that's great, but it takes some time. That's the problem. I don't have time nowadays. I don't have too much time. I have to shoot video, edit video, do some daddy stuff, run errands, buy groceries, pick up parcels. I have to do all that shit. Plus, bring Isabel to Leo's and stay there for a couple of hours, and then bring her to. That's what I've been doing also in the past. I didn't shoot video, but there were those days when I went with Isabel to Leo's and played for 2 hours, and then went to IKEA and bought some food, and then fed her, and then I went to swap cars. Yeah, to swap to this car, the Q6. Yeah, exactly. Eventually they're gonna start fighting. But back to yesterday. So around 4-ish in the afternoon yesterday, I figured out, okay, we need to move the slider thing. We have this plastic slider toy thing that takes up 4 square meters of the living room, but we have plenty of space. So I had to partly dismantle it and then carry it upstairs and put it in the living room upstairs and free up space. And then we had to prepare the floor mats, rubber floor mats, and then I started assembling the trampoline. So it's crazy. We decided to use a trampoline indoors because then we can use it at any weather. So we went for a not too big trampoline, but it's still 180 centimeter. But it took me 2 hours to assemble it because I look at the manual. I was like, there was no assembly instruction here. There were several languages, plenty of languages, and where's the assembly thing? This happened before when I purchased that slider thing from China or whatever. There was no instructions on how to assemble it, so I have to just guess it by looking at the pictures, and I figured it out after a while. A little bit of try and error, how to assemble a toy, and I expected that would be the same with the trampoline. So I spent, I think, 2-3 hours yesterday afternoon, evening, trying to assemble the trampoline, while Isabel was constantly touching things and, like kids are, poking on things and getting too close to metal pieces and stuff. And then wife is like, okay, well, put Isabel to sleep. Put Axel to sleep upstairs. Okay, he slept, and then wifey took Isabel outside to actually go eat some raspberries near our home. And then if Axel wakes up, I have to tell wifey, well, Axel slept for only half an hour. Then he woke up again. Then I had to call wifey, yo, get in here. And then so it was like freaking hassle. And then wifey was complaining big time because she had to carry Axel for 3-4 hours, no more or less constantly. And it's like, what the heck? Make instruction videos. What about what? No, but it turns out that the assembly instruction was at the end of the manual. I'm like, the fuck, man? Why did they put it at the end of the manual? It should be in the beginning, since it doesn't require much. Well, it was in English anyway, but they should have put it in the beginning, or there should be a separate booklet because I just quickly looked through the manual. I was like, okay, there's plenty of, just a lot of warnings, this warning, that safety warning in different languages. And I was like, it's not like I didn't look in the manual. I already looked in the manual, but then I found that wifey found out afterwards, because she actually looked at by the end of the manual. There was the instruction. I was like, oh well, but I figured out most of it, how to assemble it. The main problem was that Isabel was constantly bugging me once she was inside. So yeah. And then, well, we have two carrying straps. One for wifey, one for me, Ego baby. And I've been using the carrying straps lately with Axel, and it makes wonders. I can actually do stuff. Don't have to, and my arms are free for editing videos or cooking or eating or whatever, you know. I can even go out with the trash and you can do stuff. Okay, maybe I cannot vacuum clean the pool, but at least basic operations I can do. But then when wifey tried to use her strap with Axel, he cries, and I said, well, but I mean, that's gonna happen. It happens with me also, that he complains a bit in the beginning, but then he settles, and then it's fine. But then she just gave up on it, which is a bummer. But then it ends up that she has to carry Axel by hand, and it seems like she doesn't have the stamina and the strength as me, so she gets tired after a while. But I have many times, actually, I had to carry Axel and watch over Isabel. She would just play by herself while wifey was asleep. So it would be great if she would A, have better stamina, B, be stronger, C, could use the freaking strap. But the way it is now, well, I mean, not much I can do. I can't just tell her to go to the gym, right? So, and even if she went to the gym, it's not going to improve that fast. So that's why I'm kind of stuck now. But in 5 days, Lynn will arrive. Woohoo! She can take care of some of that stuff, man, so I can go to Arctic Circle, make some money. Man, there's some fogging again. Get rid of the moisture. But yeah, I'm not done yet talking about yesterday. And then eventually I finished the trampoline around 7-ish. And Isabel, she noticed she understood what that thing was. She was like, jump, jump, jump. She wants to jump. I was like, yeah, just wait. Safety first. We have to make sure that everything is secure. And then eventually, yeah, she could jump. And man, she loved that shit, man. She would go in there and jump. And then go out and then drink some water, go back in again. And I taught her how to climb in and out of the trampoline. I think I need to sleep. Yeah, okay. Good night. Maybe I should start OnlyFans now. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, let me see. Auto, but without AC. Wait, I can run auto without AC, really? Let's see, menu. I want to go manual here. Eco, okay, that's fine, but I want to go there. And how do I change? Fan speed 1, fan speed 1. Only fan 1. Okay, there we go. That shouldn't suck too much energy. We can try to clear the windscreen. And then I have to tap down on the HVAC here. Low, okay, 16 degrees. Okay. What was again? Yeah, and yesterday, yeah, so around 7-ish, that's what happened. trampoline finally finished. And then I carried Axel in the strap, and I was sweating. I was sweating a lot during the trampoline installation assembly. And then I carried Axel, and then I watched over Isabel. Yeah, you now have to always have an adult watching. I would quickly just go into the kitchen, but I would always come back quickly and watch over that she doesn't do any weird shit, because she tends to go in the trampoline without closing the zip. So I have to teach her to always close the zip before she starts jumping. And then for a good half an hour or something, I was just downstairs alone with 2 kids again. I said, the fuck? What happened? Wifey went to shower. Okay. And then what? And then I had to heat up some. I just went for fuel on. Just microwave some food, and then I fed Isabel while carrying Axel. Yeah. I did that, and wifey walked Dolly. Okay, that's fine. And then when I was done feeding Isabel after like an hour or so, then I could shower. And then the clock was around 9-ish. I said, okay. And then it was time for Isabel to sleep. And then I went back to carrying Axel again. And he tends to sleep really well when I'm carrying him. So then, normally I would go and sleep with Isabel until she falls asleep at least. But this time I let wifey do it, and then I was busy editing the range test. Yeah, which I should post in soon. So I edited the range test until around 11-ish. Well, no, I think it was midnight by the time I finished the range test. There was a lot of stuff going on in that video, so I wanted to show. So I was getting really tired when I edited the range test, while still carrying Axel, of course, on my tummy. Carry Axel so long that I get these marks on my tummy, strap marks or whatever you call it. And then around midnight I was like, well, suddenly I'm not tired anymore, but I finished editing. I had to find something to eat. And then around almost 1 at night, I started watching some YouTube video, and I came across a StarCraft video I watched. And then around 1-ish at night, 1:30, I tried to get some sleep. Yeah, and then I set the clock to 4 at night. But then a little bit before 4, like 5 minutes before 4 at night, wifey woke me up and like, dude, the fuck didn't you leave yet? I'm like, what? Woman, I need sleep also. You have no idea, man. Slept for maybe 2 hours only. So then I was like, up, pop the battery, get the drinks ready, get the bags with the cameras ready, and get out of the house. And then I came to the car. I was like, wait, what? 97%? Heck, why didn't it charge 100%? So I had to waste almost half an hour charging it to 100%, and now we're here. Yeah, good morning. So that was just a typical day of me having to deal with children. So can't wait for Lynn to arrive, man. She's gonna help big time. Maybe I should make a video, 1 episode one day, just to show people the struggle. But I should do it before Lynn arrives. So I have only 4 or 5 days left. At least many dads will recognize that situation. Oh, but OnlyFans is almost a bit too cold right now. I think I need to turn it off again. Maybe just do this off. Wait, how do I turn it on? Oh, you can toggle on and off like this. Okay, that's smart. Okay. Will you do a comparison video between e-tron and Q6? Yeah, possibly. I will get. Yeah, also 6:35 on Saturday morning. The EVKX guy will come to my house and he will travel. Yeah, so I have to do the airport shuttle, and then I have the fat e-tron over there for 3-4 days until he arrives again. I think it was more like 5 days. But I should then do a quick comparison maybe. But that's the classic fat e-tron, yeah. But maybe that's still relevant because not many people went for the Q8. So it's actually more relevant to test e-tron 55 versus the Q6. But yeah, because the fat e-tron, the classic e-tron is quite popular in Norway. And I feel like, well, many people, they didn't care about the e-tron 60. It's just thirstier, more powerful, but thirstier, more expensive. So they didn't upgrade to that. And also, you know, I wasn't impressed with the Q8. It was more expensive, didn't charge that much faster. So it seems like it wasn't worth the upgrade. But the Q6, on the other hand, is a nice update. So if people are looking for replacing the existing classic e-tron, then this is really the one to go for. It's way better than the classic e-tron, and also has more space. But it's gonna cost you. Depends. Could cost 1 million NOK, depending on how you spec it. But I bet they want Quattro. They don't, I mean, I think in Norway maybe they don't even take in the rear-wheel drive. Is there a rear-wheel drive Q6 also? But I also think that not that many people will go for the SQ6. Well, I'm not sure, but the SQ6 supposedly has the same motor and the same efficiency actually, but just they unlock more power. But it actually doesn't cost that much more than the Quattro. So yeah, but I'll be testing it in September, SQ6, and it has launch control. So I will do a proper 90 to 10% launch. Yeah, kids are cool. Yeah, exactly. Wow, the consumption is still 180 watt-hour per kilometer. It hasn't dropped much. That's a bummer. The whole point of the Sunday driving was to go as economical as possible. But I mean, if we can only go 500 kilometers roughly, well, I mean, if the consumption will be 180, let me see here. Yeah, that is 522 kilometers only. Well, I can still do the Valdresfree thing, but I just have to bail out before I get home to Jessheim again. I just take the shortest loop possible, which is to go to Sjoa, and then Valdresfree, and then Fagernes, and that route back. Single motor Q6, really? Well, but I'm not sure if they even offer that in Norway. For what I've seen in the price list in Norway, at least, they offer only the Quattro and the SQ6. Oh, you know, I just remember something. Some cars, I think it was Polestar. Some cars will have higher consumption when you go on twisty roads, roller coaster road, whatever you call it, versus constant speed at the motorway. That was the case for
Polestar 2. I remember when I did the 90 test, I would get nice low consumption numbers, but once I got to on twisty roads on the way to Arctic Circle, speed would actually be even lower in many places, but the consumption was significantly higher. I suspect it has something to do with wheels. And that could be the case here in the e-tron also. But also maybe another factor is some wet road and some cold weather. And this car seems to be affected by that. Eventually, yeah, I have booked now a Highland, Model 3 Highland, and a Model 3 Highland rear-wheel drive from Tesla. But I only borrowed them for around 3-4 days each, so yeah, I just have to hurry and do my test. It was sometime in September, so once the moderator comes on, I have to send a new update maybe. So I started booking stuff in September now. Yeah, I'm booked until mid-September. I can feel that the sun is creating some nice punch of heat. It gets cold in the tunnel right now. And for now, nice and warm with the sun. But eventually it's going to be too hot. 14 degrees Celsius still. Oh, and wet. Wow, I didn't expect this. It has been raining a lot lately. And I guess fat rear tires, yeah, 285 rear tires, they're not that efficient when it's wet damped, or say. Yeah, consumption 180. Okay, at least it's better than the old fat e-tron. But not 160 like I was hoping for. Well, the good news is that the test will take a shorter time than to finish. Well, taxi is lots of supercharging and probably beaten down seats. Generally lots of wear and tear. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Weight of wheel matters. Here we also have 20-inch. 255 front, 255 50 20 front, 285 45 20 rear. And of course, this wet road and 12 degrees Celsius does not make things better. So ideally, I should have done the Sunday drive from 10 in the morning and on dry road. just wonder what route I should take. I think I still want to go to Valesfrøy. I haven't been there this year from what I remember. Or wait, did I go there? No. Well, either way, hopefully I get high enough view count on this video today, so it's worth it. I'll start fogging again. See if I enable HVAC for a minute. Maybe that should help. As I set it to blow towards the windscreen. This is so weird that I run the Sunday driving so early. How is the interior touch and feel in the Q6 compared to e-tron? Well, I mean, it's still nice and soft material. You know, there's nothing hard like plastic fantastic here and there. So I still feel like you're not getting there's not like plastic stuff like in the ID4, right? Something like that. It's still nice and soft and leather and whatever. Well, probably not leather, but fake vegan leather or vinyl or whatever they use. So that's the thing, you know, it looks nice, looks and feels nice. But with a Q4, I feel like you're not getting the premium ride, you're not getting the premium interior. I mean, you can still I spec'd up a Q4 e-tron. I mean, I tested the Q4 e-tron that cost 735k NOK. You know, and it wasn't that awesome, really. Oh, the fogging, man, it's crazy. What is 11.5 degrees? Oh, we're going up to Tynnlufta. No more cows in the Audis, okay. But what about Mercedes and BMW? Do they use the cows there yet, or still? So based on the position of the sun, I might want to stop at the first spot for the thumbnail. Yeah, I bet the Sunday drive of the fat e-tron will be popular for people to watch. Okay, maybe now I can shoot a little clip here. We've been driving up Gudbrandsdal for a while, and to my big surprise, maybe slight disappointment, the consumption is still kind of high, 180 watt-hour per kilometer. I was hoping for maybe 160, but at least 170. But it seems like this car is affected by cold weather. See, it's 12.5 degrees Celsius. When they did the range test, it was 20 or 22 degrees. It seems like the hotter the better for fat e-tron. Yeah. So battery temperature is also surprisingly high. I didn't expect it to be that high. Even after slow poking, it's still 29 degrees Celsius. So I suspect that the motor is feeding the battery with leftover heat. And then wait, but if I run the heater, maybe it then feed the cabin with the heat. But whatever. Right now I have only fans running here. I can show you. 16 degrees Celsius, but no AC. And then I have the fan blowing to the window so we don't get too much fogging here. So, well, if we can't go that far, then at least the test won't take too long then. Between smooth highways, rough, well, I'm not sure if that makes that much of a difference. I think it's more like the twisty roads and yeah, the disadvantage with heavy wheels on twisty roads. Well, there's something about physics when you accelerate, decelerate with a heavy wheel versus a lighter wheel. I wonder if that's something to do with inertia also. Yeah, I should have heat scavenging, but I wonder, since I have HVAC off, then maybe it just by default puts the heat into the battery instead. And then I don't know if it can scavenge from the battery, so once I fire up the heater, maybe it will then scavenge heat from the battery. It's like a nice way of storing excessive energy. Well, we're back. So I have some hefty plan, man, for the rest of the week. This is quite intense week because of the Q6. It needs to be tested to the max. Oh, it's almost 8. Maybe I can post today's video. Let me see. And also on Sunday, also at 5:40, a dude will. I have to shuttle a guy to the airport. Oh, the guy with 2 cars. Oh yeah. But I have to make it quick. My wife needs to stay home with the kids for maybe around 15 minutes, no more than 20 minutes. Takes 5 minutes to drive to the airport and then unload no more than 5 minutes and then 5 minutes back roughly. I just try to time it how long it takes. Then I tend to drive trying to not hammer too hard with the passengers on, but then once I go back alone, then I hammer it. Single motor Q6. But yeah, I did a charging test yesterday and I peaked at 285 kilowatts. According to spec, it's supposed to be 270. But yeah, I got 285. It was even displaying it in the screen, so in the car, which means that is possibly the what goes into the battery. And like you saw in the files folder, it's kind of cryptic, the numbers, but it means that you get almost the same 1,000 kilometer time if you charge to around 40% versus 80%. I can go somewhere between 40 and 80%, and they get roughly the same time. So I've already planned my stops roughly. Probably gonna go to Spekkerød. I could maybe reach Kungsbakka, but no big deal. Just go Spekkerød and then Varberg. But the Spekkerød will be literally a pit stop, like 5-minute pit stop. Maybe not even 5 minutes. Just quickly shoot video and then go. Maybe just pee, yeah, then go. Or I could go to Konghalla, but almost doesn't make any sense because my plan is to charge at Varberg and then go for the turnaround point and go back to Varberg. So that's 206 kilometer round trip. And if I go for around 75-80%, then that should be possible. I will get an idea of what the consumption is once I'm on the challenge. But even going to 80% doesn't hurt me too much. It's just one leg anyway. And then on the way back I can go shorter legs, maybe around 150 kilometer stretches. iX2 Sunday driving, possible. Yeah, I have iX2 when I have when wifey's big sister's here. So then I can actually do whatever. I can do day runs again. I can even do day run on 1,000 kilometer challenge. However, I think I want to do night run because of less traffic in Laderstad and shit like that. But definitely possible to do Sunday driving, yeah. And also range test during daytime. Oh, they have Koppel over here. Oh, nice. But Delta chargers, man. Delta is not really my favorite. I prefer Kempower, or even Alpitronic seems to be working great. And of course Ionity. No, she's not moving. She's coming here for 3 months. Well, actually, technically only 83 days because freaking, okay, whatever. Yeah, 2.5 months roughly, or almost 3 months, to help us, help the family, but also to try to visit. Yeah, I will actually burn some money to take her to places. Possibly Göteborg and also Åndalsnes. We'll see about other locations. Or maybe we can even go on a trip to Åndalsnes and then Ålesund. Yeah. Unfortunately, we cannot visit Trollstigen anymore. But it's been... It's been 7 years? Yeah, last time she came here was in 2017 when I had Optimus Prime. She even joined me on one of the Optimus Prime, on one of the Nimber runs to Stavanger, whatever it was. And we slept in the car. Let me see, how was that again? I think she slept in the back. Yeah, I allowed her to sleep in the back, and then I slept in the front seat. No, I think it was the other way around. Okay, because I had to do the driving, I wanted the best spot in the back, and she slept in the front, but it was still fine. But she came here during winter, so not super interesting. It's nicer to come in summer. Tesla supercharger, not favorite. Well, I mean, yeah, also favorite, of course. However, they are 400 volts based. Like sometimes I have problems with cars. Like I cannot use supercharger now. It's just gonna cut it. This time I have to go for Ionity and or anything that is hypercharger, but not not Falkenberg hypercharger. They are just 150 kilowatt. I must go for. Well, even 225 kilowatt hypercharger is not going to cut it. It must be 300 kilowatt or more. Well, or yeah, which means the easiest way is to stick with Ionity. But since this car has so good range and so flat charging curve, then I can even go for 80%. So just I can jump between Ionities. So I think the charging plan so far is Spekkerød, Varberg, and then back to Varberg, and then skip all the way to Strømstad, and then back home. So that's 4 charging stops. No, wait, let me see. Spekkerød, Varberg, Strømstad. Yeah, that's the plan. And yeah, and also it's cheapest for me because I already have Ionity Passport Power, so that is even cheaper than supercharger then, even in Sweden. And it's like one charging session with this e-tron, and then that suddenly is worth it for the Passport. Now the consumption drops a little bit, 179. Okay, so I'm hoping it will drop to at least 175. That would be great by the end of the challenge test. I mean, it's still cold outside, 13 degrees Celsius. I believe that this car wants hotter weather to perform. I mean, to have lower consumption, which should indicate that the drag coefficient is not the best, but maybe the drivetrain at least is good. So. But the old fat e-tron would be thirsty because of inefficient drivetrain and poor aerodynamics. So from what I remember, Lynn will arrive on Tuesday next week. Wednesday next week. Oh, 7 in the morning. Okay, I'm used to waking up early anyway. Wait, it means that I have to bring Isabel with me. Okay. It might be close to 8 by the time she gets out of the airport. Oh, I have tested on supercharger V4 and on this thing. Why does this dude keep stopping? This motorcyclist. Huh. It's weird. They have problems. Okay. And I noticed that I have a recording. I'm gonna post the charging video soon. I think it will also get lots of views. At supercharger, I got only around 125 to 135 kilowatt. Why do you need to take Isabel? Well, because she will be awake then. And you don't simply leave a kid at home. Well, I think I didn't, yeah, okay. In case you don't know, we have 2 kids. And usually in the morning hours, wife will be exhausted after the night because she has to wake up every 2 hours, 2-3 hours to breastfeed Axel. So even 7 in the morning when Isabel wakes up, then I need to take care of her because wifey will probably get some much needed sleep. And at least she does me a favor by not waking me up at night. So she will have to, I mean, she has to wake up anyway for the breastfeeding, right? So then she will also do the diaper change. So then in return, I wake up and take care of Isabel and walk the dog and all that shit. So that's why I have to take Isabel. But there are times when I simply cannot take her, especially if the car is full of people already. That usually happens when they go on, when I take these airport runs, is that there will be four people in the car in a 5-seater, and then I jump into the last seat and drive. Then I can simply not bring Isabel with me. So then, okay, since it's midday or whatever, then wife will just need to endure 15 minutes until I'm back again. No, she doesn't pump. The whole pumping, she did that before, but it's more hassle. So now she doesn't pump. Well, actually, she will just pump excessive milk, but she will avoid pumping, and this time she doesn't get the white dots. So that's good. So way less hassle than last time with Isabel. Oh, there you go. EVKX guy, I want to ask you right here instead. Exactly. Man, freaking breastfeeding and take care of a newborn is full-time work. Once the baby becomes 1, especially 2 years old, then there's way less hassle. But yeah, EVKX, okay, you have planned to arrive tomorrow morning at 6:45, but can you come earlier? Can you come at 6:30 instead? Because Isabel usually wakes up around 7. Isabel wakes up early because oh, thank you, because like I said, wifey does me a big favor by not waking me up at night, but she will be trying to get some sleep, which means that it's gonna be a big baluba if Isabel wakes up and I'm not home and wifey starts bitching that she has to wake up and take care of 2 kids alone. I'm like, okay, what a disaster, man. I feel the pain taking care of 2 kids alone. I know there are lots of single mothers out there, or even mothers in marriage who take care of 2 kids alone. But women are different, and wife is still recovering from the C-section. But eventually, she cannot use that excuse anymore. Yeah, she still claims that it hurts a bit when carrying Axel in the carrying strap. Okay, I'll give her a couple of extra months, but eventually she needs to carry Axel in the strap because then she can actually get some work done. You walking the dog? Yeah. We actually consider selling Dolly. Yeah. I put up an ad giving out Dolly for free. I was bombarded by people, like, holy shit. So I had to change it to, I had to delete it and say selling Dolly for a low price. It's not like we don't like dogs, but it's just that it might not be dogs, they are not that not that clean, you know, that hygienic. What do you call it? She will rub her butt against the carpet, and then Isabel likes to play in the carpet. I'm like, dude, there's the dog shit traces there, and the fur, man. And I hope Isabel doesn't develop allergies for dogs. So I mean, dogs, okay, they are fine. I mean, you know, some people say, yeah, it's nice to have pets. Children and pets, they go well together. They can play together. Yeah, okay, that's true. But the whole dirty dog thingy kind of bothers me. And other stuff also. We never went on dog school with Dolly, so she tends to want to bark at other dogs and bark at night and stuff. And since the house is now more open with lots of glass, then she can see people and dogs passing by, and she will bark at night and shit. Versus before, when we didn't have anything open in the whole house. Maybe keep a secret. Well, I mean, I just talk in this channel because it's kind of small. But I'm not going to announce in the main channel that we are selling Dolly. No. But we're just considering it. I actually want to sell Dolly already 1 year ago. You know, we had that whole thing about selling Dolly, and then wifey couldn't live without Dolly. I'm like, okay, I'll do it for wifey then. But it was I had to take all the hassle. Also, not only that, but freaking dogs, man, they get diarrhea all the time, and it's not because we changed the food. We've been using the same damn food for years now. I don't know what the heck is wrong with dogs. They just get diarrhea all the time, man. They have to eat grass and then, oh shit. And who has to pick up all that shit? Me, of course. Before it would be wifey, but ever since she's got pregnant, she threw all that responsibility over to me. And I'm like, dude, I'm running a freaking YouTube channel and being a father and running errands. So, plus that I start seeing the whole dirty stuff going on, and like when she walks outside now when it's wet, then she pulls in sand and dirt and whatever into the house, you know. Yeah. So for the longest time I was the one pushing for selling Dolly, and the wife is like, she will miss Dolly. I'm like, okay, yeah, fine, but now lately wifey also thought about selling Dolly, and so I'm like, oh, about fucking time. I mean, even my mom warned about that. Oh, you know, when you get a kid, then okay, dogs, they will always not be that clean as humans, so you can not always train them to be as clean as humans. So I'm like, yeah. So I will see. We haven't decided yet, but we are thinking about. Okay, we thought about maybe keeping it longer, but I'm like, okay. She said, yeah, well, we could just let Lynn take care of Dolly and so on. I'm like, but it's still extra hassle, extra work. Someone needs to do the work of walking Dolly at least 3 times per day, preferably more, but sometimes we only walk her twice per day. So, yeah. I mean, it was different 3-4 years ago when wifey didn't have anything else to do and she would walk Dolly 3 times per day, and I was busy doing nimber task. But ever since she got pregnant, and especially after we got Isabel, then all the responsibility has been thrown to me in my lap. So yeah, there's so much stuff going on, man, in my life, and you guys just see the tip of the iceberg. Oh, this is a beautiful landscape. That's for sure. See, can I coast here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Some people told me to give our cats when the daughter was born. I told them to, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, I don't blame you, yeah. I mean, it's part of the family, I agree. Dog is part of the family. She's been with us for many, many years. So there are many reasons to keep Dolly. And Isabel and Dolly, they tend to play together. But it's just the dirty part that I'm concerned about. And the barking part and the whole... Yeah, and also I forgot to mention that many times Dolly would just vomit on the carpet. I mean, it would be a lot better if she vomited in the entrance on the tiles instead. It's way easier to clean the tiles with some chemicals than to clean the carpet every time she vomits. And then who's gonna do the cleaning? Me. Every time I have to do the cleaning. Bring out the plastic gloves, I bring out Torquay, bring out some Jif, spray, rub. Okay, spray, rub, yeah. But fortunately, it's quite rare that she will puke. I mean, she will shit on the carpet. It has happened. Yeah, it has happened before. I remember it, man, at the old house. She would get diarrhea, and then at night, or when we were not there, she would then shit on the carpet, bringing diarrhea on the carpet. Who has to clean up? Me. But back then, I think we even had Isabel, so we're like, the fuck do we do now? The carpet is kind of clean, but it's not 100% clean. So we had to throw away the carpet, buy new carpet. 2 months later, Dolly get diarrhea again, shits on the carpet. I'm like, the fuck, man. One, I have to waste time. Two, I have to waste money. So I'm like, okay. I had enough. If she would take all the responsibility and the money part of it, okay, fine. But since all that shit is on me, then I can't keep doing it. Yeah, exactly, bird poo, yeah. So, yeah, if I knew about this, how it would be to have a dog, I would never have accepted it 7 years ago. Maybe I'd say get a cat, because a cat seems to have less problems than a freaking dog, man. Cats, they seem to be more self-sustainable, and they don't get sick all the time like dogs. I don't know what the heck is wrong with dogs. And you don't even have to walk the dog, the cat. They can just go out and do their own shit, and then they come back home. And you have to replace the cat sand, of course. Yeah, that's actually one part that becomes a bit nasty in the corner. Yeah, that's true. You're doing the walking, of course, until your daughter is big enough. But that's going to take some time. But you still have to walk with her for a long time until maybe she's, let's say, 7. I mean, at what age should I let Isabel walk with Dolly alone, completely alone, around the neighborhood? I mean, there are cars there, but they drive kind of slow. It's 30 zone. Maybe at 7. I mean, I have to let her. Actually, at 6, she will have to go to school. I mean, technically at 6, they can go to school alone. So yeah, minimum at 6 maybe, which means in 4 years. Well, in 4 years, Dolly might not be alive. In 4 years, I might not be alive because I'll be dead from all the extra work and the stress. Fish? Well, you can't. I mean, we're talking about a furry animal here that you can hug and clap and whatever, right? But fish also need some maintenance. So I'm like, okay, no. Yes. Because one part of the deal initially was that wifey was going to take care of Dolly. But then things changed once she got pregnant. So the deal changed, the contract changed. So It's not like I don't like animals, but maybe animals, they should be in their own habitat rather than being with humans in a constrained home. Or it depends. If you live in a farm or some shit, yeah, okay, fine. If you like outdoor, yeah. But for me, I'm different. Yeah, some people, they have rat and snake and spiders and shit, iguana, whatever. But for me, I'm like, okay. I can watch Discovery if you wanna see animals. Hamsters, right? They only live 2 years. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's a good point. Yeah. But I mean, in general, I think dogs fit us the best, because dogs, they want to interact with humans, and you can walk with them and like that. So. But it's just the fact that they just tend to be sick all the time and also dirty. But actually, Dolly is relatively clean. I've seen other dogs, how dirty they are, man. Okay. But we prefer a clean house. So maybe people are different. Yeah, I remember I visited a friend long time ago. Actually, they invited me over to sleep over. It was how was it again? I think it was when we were living in Bodø, yeah. And I went to Oslo for some Nimber trips, which I don't know if it was worth it or not, but at least I love driving, and I shot some videos. And this guy, he invited over to sleep over. Okay, we agree, one night, okay, sleep over one night. But it was weird because in their home, they were wearing shoes inside their homes. It was dirty on the floor from shoes. I'm like, huh? Who does that, man? Apparently some people walk around with shoes in their homes. And also in general, the bathroom was kind of nasty, not that clean. So, wifey has 2 siblings, 2 elder sisters, Maya and then Lynn. Lynn is the one coming now, the oldest sister. And I also have 2 older brothers, Willie and Johnny. Okay, consumption 181, but we have gain elevation. And eventually I feel like I need to take a pee stop, but I'll probably just pee in the bush somewhere in the outskirts. That's the fastest way to do it. And since I don't have to grab any food or something yet, so I'm good for now. But yeah, nice weather. Ooh, blue sky. Caretaking responsibility. Yeah, okay, I mean, that's good, yeah. But I wouldn't mind if wifey could take full responsibility of the dog, not me. Like, I don't like it when I have to do the cleaning when Dolly vomits and shits on the floor or the carpet, and then I have to be the one who go out and buy a new carpet for my own money and then throw away the old carpet because we couldn't clean it properly. Probably, yeah, I think you can go to a carpet cleaner thing, but in Norway it costs a lot, so it's easier just to to throw away that thing and then buy a new one from IKEA for about 1,000 NOK. Yeah. And I mean, carpets, they do wear out over time anyway, so it's nice to get a fresh one. But of course, it sucks when we just got a new carpet, and after 2 months, then bring Dolly vomit, shit on it again. Like, dude. Be also quite easy to clean, unless we get some moisture in between the gaps, then that could be nasty to clean. Or if I knew this, what I would do is I would write a contract with wifey, 7 years ago, saying that, okay, we're gonna buy Dolly. I can actually take all the expenses. There are lots of expenses regarding owning a dog, with the vaccine stuff and just the food and the fact that we have to let someone take care of Dolly when we're gone on vacation. But if the contract would say that if wifey for some reason cannot take care of Dolly anymore and I have to take care of her, then we sell it. I should have done that, If I was a lawyer, I would do that, but I'm not a lawyer. Yeah, Dolly was born in 2017, March 2017. She's 7 years old, but I heard that Chihuahuas could live over 10 years, I don't know, 12 years. I was like, we have another 5 to 7 years. It's not like I want her to die or anything. It's just like, okay, what's gonna happen now, naturally, right? Dumbo. Keep the dog. Well, that's easy for you to say because you're not the one taking care of the shit and all the walking and the whatever. Like, there'll be times when I'm super stressed with having to post a video, having to shower in the evening, having to cook and then feed Isabel, and then on top of all that stuff, have to walk the dog. Yeah. I mean, once you're in the same situation, you might think different about things, but you don't, because you're not me. You're not the one who has to take care of all this shit by myself. So of course it's easy for you to say keep the dog. Plus that you're not the one who sees all the shit on the carpet, and then you see Isabel rub her face in the carpet when she's playing. Maybe you don't care. You don't care about hygiene, unlike me. Yeah, but I agree. Cats, they are easier in many ways. I heard about, some of my friends, they just have this automatic cat dispenser thing, and they could even go on vacation. The cat would just go in and out of the house by themselves if they have a little opening. And they can just eat and do whatever by themselves. You don't have to take care of them for 2 weeks, right? Whereas dogs be like, oh shit, where's the owner? Oh shit. Having a dog is like kids. I'd say kids, they are way more responsibility than dog. We can leave Dolly at home for 6 hours when we go grocery shopping or whatever. That's fine. But you can't leave a toddler at home for 6 hours. And Barnevern is gonna come and take the kid away. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I agree with EVKX. Dog will always be the same thing. Same with Dolly. Actually, it would be worse once she gets older and she needs more treatment and all that. But kids, they will grow up and they will be more autonomous eventually. But you see, after 7 years, Dolly still requires the same attention, maybe even more, because she tends to get more sick now than when she was younger. But Isabel is, better and better. Eventually, she will do her own shit. She doesn't want me to interfere with. Oh, it's not this. Wait, is it this or this is next? Hey, dog. Wait, I have to pay attention there. Where I'm supposed to go? I think it was this turn. Right? Let's search for Detours turn. Oh, I have to cancel this first. Right? I wonder if it was this road we're supposed to go. Search Detours turn. Beito. And then should Detours turn there. I'm pretty sure this was the right road, right? Okay, yeah. But you can see, after 7 years, Dolly is more or less, requires more or less the same attention, whereas Isabel, after 7 years, she will go to the, she will wake up by herself, eat whatever by herself, poop, go to the toilet by herself, do everything by herself. She might even be able to walk Dolly. How do you find navigation system? Google, huh? No, it seems like it's Google thingy. When I click on thing, it says Google whatever there on the search thingy. Because it seems to work great. Okay, we are at 56% now. I just exited. I didn't feel like having to stop yet. Whole place soon. I'll be driving constantly on coldish weather. Not hitting that 22 degrees yet, maybe towards the end on the second. But it all depends on how you raise the children. Oh, what's that? Baustelle. Oh, there's still more here. I thought they finished. Okay, okay. To slow down. Langzaam. Audi A6 e-tron will have word premiere based on the same. Okay. Well, yeah, that would be great. Avoid this stretch since we have less traffic. Yeah, so this route is slightly shorter. Hopefully I can make it back to Yes home without having to stop before. We'll see about that. But I feel like Venabygdsfjell is a bit, yeah, I've done it a couple of times this year already. So I want to take a different route. Yeah, it's a nice drive. Also, the road here is a bit bumpy. Maybe I should mention that in the video. But it floats nicely over the bumps, even in efficiency mode. Ah, because we start kind of early then I don't get the sun in my face yet. That's good at least. No, but the A6, does it come only in Avant, or do you also get a sedan? I mean, the electric A6. It should be called A6 e-tron, right? Kind of long name, man. All the e-tron. Sportback and Avant. Oh, okay, okay. Well, maybe it's time for me to post today's video now. Just takes a couple of clicks. Okay, I got the information that this car has supposedly, with the configuration, this car have 555 kilometers of range, not 619. Okay, that's good to know. And then consumption is 191 watt-hour per kilometer, because we have all the equipment. Okay. Oh, and the other Q6 has 615, not 619. Oh, slow down. Baustelle. Okay, so I might need to do another Sunday drive with the other e-tron. But I wonder, does it make any difference? We can find out during the range test. It seems like we need to get warm enough weather. Preferably over 18 degrees Celsius. Maybe, well, actually, preferably over 20 degrees Celsius. For the best result. I think there are some Audi people lurking in the chat here. Wait, I need to defog again. Well, defogging is just OnlyFans blasting. Well, not blasting, but blowing some cold air towards the windscreen. That makes wonders for now. Yeah, we charge loss. Okay, yeah. So without charge 172. Yeah, okay. Well, I have 183 now. We'll see once we get down to, I'm not sure where, after Fagernes, more like, I'm not sure which route I take, but yeah, closer to Hønefoss. I'm not sure if I'll be passing by Hønefoss or Gran. That, yeah, we'll see. Then we'll get an idea what the consumption is. But not ideal. It's a bit cold outside, 10.5 degrees only. But at least we haven't used any heater. It's just the drag part that probably also increases consumption. The 46 model, how's that? Huh? What? Oh, okay, talking about the registration. There's a big difference in the... Yeah. Yeah, when I did the charging test at Ionity Dal yesterday afternoon, around 3 in the afternoon, Chris was also there. He did he called it the high-speed test or whatever. Yeah, he cruises at 120 on the Speedo, and he got almost the same consumption as me, 230 something. on the SQ6. A and Q. Oh, okay. Well, there are some cars that are dedicated EVs, like I-Pace. There's only one I-Pace. There's no electric I-Pace and fossil I-Pace. But e-Pace was already taken. E-Pacing. So yeah, but what the heck happened to Jaguar? They made I-Pace and they kind of didn't follow up with more cars. Other brands like Nissan, they kept making that Leaf. They have the ENV 200. They have other pizza cars. Audi now, you know. Volkswagen also, initially they came out with E-Up and then E-Golf and then ID family. What else? Yeah, most BMW, yeah, initially they came out with i3. And then, well actually, Volkswagen, they had some, the Golf City Stromer, whatever, what was actually also manufactured a long time ago. But at least more mainstream cars. What's up? SQ has low. Yeah, I saw that. SQ has low consumption. Like, huh? But they have the same motor. They have the same torque numbers. SQ6 and Quattro. Jaguar is basically better. Yeah, I mean, people still praise the Jaguar. I'm like, that car is so old-fashioned. It's rather slow. It's thirsty. It's not that spacious. It's actually not that nice. They claim that, they tried some new cars lately. And the new cars, they can still not match Jaguar I-Pace's awesome interior. And I was like, well, huh? What the heck, bro? I mean, it's nice, but more modern design, more modern user interface, that it's not so laggy and so clumsy. So, yeah. But it shows now which companies are going electric. You know, like VAG, they are big. They went for a new platform. They are just continuously improving. Whereas Jaguar is like, okay, they made I-Pace and then they slacked for the next 5 years. Well, you can just skip. You could just skip on the stream until it says live again. You're not missing out on too much. Just me yawning, trying to stay awake. We're at 52%, which is roughly halfway now. Well, we have 46 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, we are halfway in the energy part. So the state of charge scale is not linear. I measure it. It's actually somewhat non-linear. It's like a Korean car, kind of. And the last 10% is not 9.5 kilowatt hour. It's around 8 something kilowatt hour last percent. At least the kilowatt hour number on the car scanner. That's the only variable that gets reported there. Not even state of charge or power, anything, voltage makes any sense, but at least that number, the kilowatt hour number, seems correct. I mean, and how do I verify it? Well, I check the trip meter's reported consumption versus car scanner, and it matches, which means that the state of charge scale is in non-linear. Wow, they are designing it now. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Oh wait, it seems like I might get the sun right in my face soon. Oh. Well, at least I get the heat. Yeah, get the heat in the cabin. Oh, this seems really sharp for 80 so. Oh, these hairpin turns. Okay, now I remember. Well, seems like some people are driving even slower than me. But yeah, today's video is out. 25 minutes long, roughly. Hopefully there's some interesting stuff in that video than just some consumption numbers. I tried to show as much as possible about the car. There was even some parts I left out because I felt like the video was getting too long. Well, this dude, should I hammer him or... I mean, he's kind of slow, but eventually he might want to hammer me. Because I know I'm going to slow poke. But, yeah. Well, actually, I'm not sure right now. Maybe I'll hammer him. That's the first and only car I hammer during this test. Yeah, he's going 20 under the speed limit. Or is that a she? Okay, might hammer here. Oh, wait a minute, maybe he speeds up now. Maybe he or she dares to go faster suddenly. Okay, stick behind for now. Yeah, actually he speeded up. Okay, one of those guys who goes dog slow in the curves. Okay, that's fine. Welcome to Norway. Because I don't want to hammer them, he or she, if suddenly in the straight they want to go faster than me, and then, you know, don't mind me, man, in the back here. It was a woman. Okay, it doesn't matter if it's a man or woman. But it could seem like normally men, they are they like to hammer more than women. I don't know. I'm not trying to be what do you call it, feminist or I mean, don't want to discriminate. This is more based on statistics. Oh, we're at 49%. Halfway, we're done 270 kilometers now. Oh, we can possibly go 550, right? Well, okay, at least as long as we can match VLTP, that'd be great. 555. Still way better than the old fat e-tron. I think that one did around, well, not even 500, 450 maybe. No, wait, the consumption was 193, I remember that. And then we have around 85 kilowatt hour. Only around 450 kilometers. Oh, wow. Yeah, it came on the bottom of the list, or at the bottom there, the top, the bottom 5 or something. Well, are we offline now? We tend to bug around here. No, I believe we're offline. I can give you guys some stats. We are at 190 watt-hour per kilometer, 272 kilometer. Well, this car underreports at 1%. Yeah, so we have to add 1% to the distance. And well, we don't care too much about battery percentage, but we can see that we have 43 kilowatt-hour left. So that means at least 200 more kilometers, more like 250 more kilometers before we are done. Wait, if I navigate to Yes Home now, is that gonna work? Where do I have Yes Home here? No, I don't. Yes Home. There, Yes Home. Oh, wait a minute, take that route. No. Okay. Still have to navigate to Detours for now. Still on that, okay. Tesla semi-truck pulling to solar container for charging. Where's solar? Blah, blah. Wait, it's quite twisted. I can't read too long messages. Well, that container sounds really expensive. Those kilowatt-hour prices are extremely high if you have a battery system with solar. Well, at least we're looking good time-wise. It's 9 now. And we possibly have only around 3 hours of drive left. Huh? That's it? Wait. Can I be home by noon? Really? Maybe I have time to just go to Yes Home and then grab the safety equipment. Oh no, shit. If Isabelle is sleeping in the garage, then I'll wake her up if I get in there. Okay, I have an idea. Wait. I could do the 0 mile test at night. I mean, or after Isabelle goes to sleep. Yeah. Which is roughly around 10-ish, and it's still not going to be pitch dark outside. Maybe I'll do that. Just leave the car with around 10% battery in the garage until tonight. But then I should, no wait, you know what? I should get as much sleep as possible for 1,000 kilometer challenge. And if I had to waste 2 hours tonight shooting video and stuff, that will cause me to be tired. Also, if I do any acceleration noise test, they were at night. Yeah. And I still have to do a headlight test of the Model Y with the old Hella lights. They are awesome. They have some matrix update. I have to check if the software has been updated. Up to 140. What? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I need to slow down here. Not really the road where I can read the chat too much. Oh, is it that freaking Dutch guy, Dutch woman driving in the middle of the road? Yeah, why not? They don't have these twisty roads in the Netherlands, and these hills, mountains. She's really out of her comfort zone, you know. And also narrow roads, of course. Or Holland, like some people say, but well, I think the country is called Netherlands, but there's a region in Netherlands that is called Holland. So many people, they say I'm from Holland. Well, I think Holland is in the southern part of Netherlands, right? So the northern part might not be in Holland. Like if I don't know what it's called again, Zwolle, Afsluitdijk, around there. Maybe someone else can tell me. We have any Dutch people here. Where is Holland in Netherlands? Okay, now we get back to the main road, well, which is a slightly bigger road. So this is the road where we would have ended up if we went to Otta, and then, yeah, that road. It's a longer loop, but I got the feeling after Gjøvik, Lillehammer, that this car couldn't go that far. So then we take the shorter loop here, and then eventually also around after Ørdal, I have to decide which route I go. If it's Dokka or the other one via Dokka route, or yeah, Hønefoss route. I think actually Hønefoss might be better. Wait, or Dokka route. I have to see once we're there. Okay, Valdresfrøya. I think this is the first time for this year that I'm here. Pretty sure that's the first time. I've been bogged down, trapped at home, not being able to go anywhere because of family. So it's the old-fashioned name for the whole country. Aha, I see. There is North Holland and South Holland. Oh, okay. And together make the country. Okay. All right. It's like Christiania, you know, which is the old name for Oslo. Okay, we're gonna get some dropouts. So there's gonna be some beautiful dropouts soon. Sorry for that. Welcome to no man's land, or slow man's land. But man, I haven't told wifey yet that I'm gonna go to Bodø, but that's gonna happen, man. She can't stop me. Just have to find the right day and weather, of course. I want nice weather once I go to Bodø, but I also have to check when I have time. 2 full days. With a modern EV, it should be easy. Actually, if I just go pure hammering, it should take around 16 hours only. No, yeah, especially since I live in Jessheim. Yeah, maybe it should be even faster, maybe. Okay, from Yesholm to Bodø is 1150 kilometers. I think we should be able to average 80 kilometers per hour. Well, I know I could make it to Mo i Rana with charging in around, what was that again? 12 hours? What was the record? Was it 11 and a half? Wait, is that a guy in bicycle? Yes, it is. Dude, you're the boss. Yo, what's up? Oh, Model 3 long range did it in 11 and a half hours. Oh, I see. No, but biking all the way up here. Well, I mean, he probably drove here and then he was biking. Okay. But yeah, according to my calculation, from Yesholm to Bodø in a modern EV with pretty fast charging and well, efficient, big battery and so on, it is possible to do it in 15 hours. I remember in the old days, I managed to hammer from Bodø to Alnabru with Melinda Falcon, which wasn't charging that fast, in 16 and a half hours. So yeah, 15 hours to go all the way to Bodø. And I should go there at night, maybe? I should start at night. Well, but since it takes so long, then it spans over. No, yeah, it's the busy part. I want to avoid the busy part, which is actually, I know where it is. Between Trondheim and Steinkjer. Yeah, man, that's stretch. Only minus is that if I drive at night, then usually we have more baustelle and detours and shit. But I mean, I'll deal with that rather than getting stuck behind a bunch of RVs on the road. So let me see, if I start at midnight, then I'll be passing by Trondheim around 6-7 in the morning, which means low traffic and no baustelle. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. But that means I will be in Bodø around 3 in the afternoon. The earliest, unless I dick around too much, but I shouldn't. A little bit, of course, we need to shoot maybe some drive-by shots. Then what? I wonder if I can sleep in the... Oh shit, freaking tight here. I wonder if I can sleep in Mom's house, or if it's... no, actually, no, just sleep in the car, okay. Then I'll probably just hammer back and then sleep at Saltfjellet, maybe. Or I'm not sure where yet. Yeah. And then the next day, just hammer straight back to Oslo. I mean, Jessheim. Just one night in the car. getting close to wireless rear. Okay, we're now getting close to the mountain, wireless rear, and over here the road is a bit bumpy some places and also twisty. So I checked that the weight with driver on this Q6 e-tron is 2.6 tons, so it's still lighter than the fat e-tron. But somehow they managed to mask out the weight. So now I'm in efficiency mode. So with the fat e-tron, the old e-tron. Maybe the old e-tron is slightly better, slightly, or maybe you won't notice a difference. But it is that good. Yes, it is really good, and it's way better than the Q4. If you tried the Q4 and you were disappointed that this is not as premium and nice and quiet as the fat e-tron, you're absolutely right. But here, seems like there is not much you are giving up for the way better efficiency and the way faster charging. Now you're caught up with a Dutch again. A long time with the Tesla semi-truck to charge. Damn. Oh, shit. Oh, we're back now. Well, it's actually almost getting a bit hot now. Sun is higher up on the sky, and well, let me see. I need to get the sun cover. Oh, let me mount it. Okay, that's slightly better. I'm getting blasted by the sun now. Best car for commuting No wife, huh? ID3, Corsa. Well, depends how far you have to commute. For commuting, you probably want some, well, auto steer and at least adaptive cruise control. So maybe ID3 then with auto steer. Well, actually even Leaf would work. It depends how far you have to commute. Oh yeah, 60 kilometers per day. Oh, still freaking Soul could work even. Classic Soul. Then it's like what we say in Norwegian, hip some hop. Almost doesn't matter which one you go for. More like personal preference. I wouldn't get the ID3. I mean i3 because I'm not a fan of the ride, skinny tires. Yeah, also it depends if you have to. If you can hammer it, can you go on the motorways? Then i3 is not. Though it's nice if you can get auto steer. It's fairly efficient. Might cold get during winter, but who cares, right? What else? Leaf. Well, Leaf, no problem. Comfortable car, probably cheap. Also, if you have to get, if you can get the Pro Pilot, of course, with auto steer, then it should also work. All these cars are the same pricing in Sweden. Oh, it's Sweden. Oh, let me. I'm gonna get a shot of this. Well, I think I missed it slightly. Not sure if I got that shot, but okay, whatever. Might not use it even. Can we run some OnlyFans now? There's this weird. I think some of the Volkswagen guys, they're listening now to the live stream, so I can just say it here then. Yeah, I'm not sure if Harald is watching right now. Harald from Möller, but I noticed this ever since I picked up the car from Frischawe, is that the car makes this weird. I'm not sure what to say. It's like a. I wouldn't say it's a humming sound. It's like higher frequency humming, like constant, you know. And it seems to come from the mirror part of the car, and then suddenly this disappears after a while. I wonder if it's, I don't know. Yeah, if I lean forward towards the rear mirror, where the camera and some of the stuff is there, I hear it louder there. So it's something there. It comes and goes, seems like, and it seems to be dependent on speed also. So maybe we should get that checked, because I wonder if it's not supposed to be like that. At least I notice it. What about other people who borrow the press car? Will they also notice it? Wow, look at this. Wow. Wait, can we get the? Can I get the car by the lake so I can get a nice thumbnail shot over here? Let me see. I have to take it slow now. How close can I get to the lake? Can I go semi off-roading? I mean, we have allemannsretten here, right? Angle is fine. I could do it here. Let's see. What about this place? Wait. If I off-road, can I get it over there? Oh, that'd be great for the thumbnail. Wow, with the mountain in the background also. Yeah, okay. See, I'm gonna check it out here. Thumbnail is very important. Let's see, where can I go? Can I go over here? Yeah, now it stopped. The whole humming thing stopped as we stopped the car. Okay, I could possibly do it here, but I'm not sure. I have to try. Or maybe I could drive down the road. Yeah, I feel like this might not be the best spot. There are some trees maybe blocking it, or is it? Yeah, I want to try some other spots, but this is actually quite close to the lake, which is very good, but there's another car there, which ruins the view slightly. But how close to the lake can I go? What about here? Can I do some off-roading now? No camping, it says. Okay, let me see. Should do the video here. Wait, we are now at this place where there's a nice lake and it's completely still here. I'm gonna try to make a nice thumbnail, but that means getting as close to the lake as possible. So now I think it's time to go in the drive select and then use off-road. Okay, it's gonna lift the car for the best ground clearance. Oh yeah, air suspension for the win. Can we, wait. I'm not gonna get stuck in this, right? This is peanuts. But the car is pick up a little bit of schmutz, but that's just the name of the game. Oh, okay. We have to break an egg to make omelette. Wait. How do you get the 360 camera? Oh, I see. Oh, nice. You can see where we're going now. But I'm not sure if we get close to the lake by going on this dirt road. Okay, but off-road capabilities approved. Wait, it went away. No, I want the 360 camera on. Can I at least do this? Well, this is more like the parking assist thingy. Okay, let's see, how close to the lake can I go? Oh no, I need to go closer. Wait, what's this? Oh, no, it's not enough. It's not close enough. Okay, I have to back out. Wait, okay, I have to go out again. Wait, what's this? Can I drive all the way to the lake here? Oh, I can't, kind of. Let me see if this works. Wait a minute. Maybe I can go here. Yeah, let's go over here. Let's see. See? It's all about that thumbnail. Wait, come on. We should have pretty good ground clearance. Oh, we're right by the lake now. Can I just go over some... What's that? Stop! Halt! Achtung! Okay. I want to go here. I want to place it right by the lake. And then the lake is right there. Oh, okay, let me see. Wait. Oh, this is nice that I can see the bush there. Oh yeah. Will this work? Well, let me. Okay. Yeah, nice. But I have to say that the backup camera, it seems to have weird. Like the resolution is okay, but it has this. It's almost like there's some there's an MPEG compression. You know, like the bit rate is not that high. Maybe the data bus here is not that fast. Maybe it's running on RS-232. Let's go. Yeah, let's try this. Okay. Let's see how good of a job I did. Off-road for the win. a little bit more forward. I've seen it that if I can go a little bit more forward. Oh. Okay, now and then I want to lower the car for the best shot. So now I'm going to go to drive select and go into efficiency mode. Then it will lower the car so it looks nicer. Then we're going to go for the shot. Hopefully this will work. Yeah, it is quite high now, the suspension. What a peaceful place. There's a little fire. We could light up a fire here, you know, play. Well, except for that, there we have rocks there. What a nice smooth sand. Okay, let's go shoot the thing. Let me try shoot the picture with the camera instead. Oh, it's getting hot in here. Shit. There's a lot of insects in here. Oh shit, some of them have got inside. Okay. need to get those insects out. Plus it's smelling a bit weird. They didn't step on any sheet, right? Not sure. Wait, maybe I should just back up a little bit and then get out and check. Oh, the insects. Oh man, it's getting hot in here. Okay, all the fans on. And then let's maneuver out it. I need off-road again, just to be sure. Okay, raise the car. Wait, come on, 360 camera. I have to back up the same way I came in. I have to say the backup camera seems to have a low bit rate. That's strange. I think this should be fine. I think maybe this is better than the usual spot where I make the shot, because there's no water and reflection, and that makes stunning pictures when you have still water like this. And the other spot, well, I would just have the mountain in the background and no water reflection, and possibly a lot more people, cars or whatever shit in the background. So I'll probably take this as the thumbnail shot. Off-roading for the win. Man, it's getting hot in here. It's only 13.5 degrees outside, but the sun shines in here and the car is well insulated, so and then it heats up. Oof, okay, let me see here. This is the part where the wheels get a bit dirty, but that's fine. It will soon dry out anyway. And this is what we need to do to get the nice shot. Okay, he wants to go on that trail. Okay, that's fine. Oh, with Quattro, oh yeah, Quattro power. Oh, I feel lots of stuff. Oh, we drive slow for a bit. There's lots of debris and stuff on the tires right now. Now let's get rid of the insects. Well, actually right now I'm not sure if that was the best spot or not, but I got really close to the water. Okay, I think we're good now. For now, I will have to stop once more at the top. Yeah, just like last time, I had to show the top Valdresfløya. Yeah, I think that was the best spot. Got really close to the water. Wow, there's still some snow in the mountaintops there. Wow, really? Even in mid of July? Wow. Yeah, I see these spots over here. They could kind of work also, but I'm not that close to the water. Well, except for this spot here, but yeah, okay. I think the one I had was perfect. Now I'm running only fans. Otherwise it'd be too hot in here. The car is insulated like a tank. Oh wait, maybe now it's when I need to switch over to my shorts. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll do that at the next stop. Oh, this place becomes quite busy in the summer. Lots of tourists and also Norwegians. Okay, I have to continue with the mission, get back home. No, they're picking. Wait, I'm just walking. But man, that spot we stopped at, well, the only minus is that there were so many insects there, but that would be a nice place to bring my family. Whoa. Okay, I might need to hammer a couple of guys, like this dude here. He just went on the road, but going kind of slow. Okay, out of okay, okay, wait. I'm not keen on hypermiling all the way. Man, I have to run only fan 2 right now, fan speed 2. Otherwise it'll be too hot. It is actually kind of hot, but if I can get in my shorts, that would be okay. Fishing, yeah. Oh, finally we get to better roads. I can use auto steer again. And sheep by the road. Yeah, the sheep, they hug the the shade. It's too hot in the sun. At the charging station, please open the charging flap with a car key. Huh? How do I do that? But I'm planning on going straight home. Well, actually, okay, I might be home with 1% left, but then I have to top up a little bit. Maybe when I'm doing the summary, and then I can, well, we have to see how it goes. I'm not sure yet when I'll be home and all that. Isabel might be sleeping in the garage, so I have to plug it in outside. Okay, I have mainly, well, I have one stop at the top of the mountain. I can tell how many watt-hour per kilometer I have and so on, and then yeah. And then mostly just a quick stop for food and restroom at gas station on the way back home. So almost 10 in the morning now, okay. So the hard limit is 5 more hours until I'm home. Yeah, that should be fine. We have done almost 5 hours now, and we are down to, well, actually, we're down to 39%, but it is 33.7 kilowatt hour. That's what matters. The kilowatt hour, not the percent. Where is this? Someone type location. Exclamation mark location, you will see where it is. I can say where it is. It's the Valdresflya, but you don't know what it is anyway. Semi-truck, Axel Johnson, 195. Semi-truck question, what do you think would be possible, huh? Huh? What? That is a bit open question. What I think is possible? What are you talking about? Range, charging speed, towing capacity, features? Auto steer, autopilot. Oh, look at this. Look at how busy it is right now. Damn. Whoa. park by the road and then they go walking around here and go hiking around here. Nice weather, 14 degrees Celsius, perfect. You don't want it to be too hot when you go hiking. Well, we're gonna drop out soon. Oh, you're actually back? Yo, what's up? I'm gonna shoot some video now. Let me see. Let me just get. Let me just face away from the sun. I'm gonna show the stats right now. Like this ish. Yeah, okay. But maybe for the sake of the video, I should be facing against. No, whatever. It doesn't matter. But I should be facing away from the sun for the better shot. Yeah, let's do that. Like this ish, and I can actually have the. Okay. So right now the consumption is 200 watt-hour per kilometer, but remember right now the consumption is 200 watt-hour per kilometer, but remember that we are in the highland, so we'll get a lot of potential energy back once we go down the hill. We've done 202 kilometers, but this car underreports by 1%, so it's actually 1% more than this. 35% here, it's non-linear, so you can't trust it. We can see in car scanner that we have, wait, can you see it? It's kind of hard to spot maybe, but let me see, there. We have 30 kilowatt hour left, that's what matters, yeah. And then we can do the math here, see? We are 253 kilometers away from home. Can we make it there? The car says 0% at home. Okay, let's do the math here. So first, we have to drop around 1,200 meters. So we can calculate 1,200 meters multiplied by weight of the car, 2,600 kilograms, your driver, multiplied by 9.81. We get this in joules, and then we can divide it by 3.6, or actually 3,600. Now we get it in watt hours, so we actually have 8.5 kilowatt hour of potential energy. And then if we assume that the base consumption on the straight road is, let's say, 175, right? Being optimistic here, divided by 175, that is almost 50 kilometers of range extra. Or we can calculate the other way around. We have 30 kilowatt hour right here. Okay, so if you take 30 kilowatt hour plus the 8,500, so in a way we have 38.5 kilowatt hour divided by the distance to Jessheim, 253, which means we can, whoa, oh shit, we have to average 152 watt hour per kilometer. Or if you take 30 kilowatt hour divided by the distance 253, wait, oh no, oh shit. So it actually seems like we won't be able to make it back now. We have to charge before. Okay, whatever. Let's see how far we can go then, at least. Okay. I have to run OnlyFans now, but according to my calculation, we're not going to make it. We are 253 kilometers away from home, and we have to average around 155 watt hour, 153 watt hour per kilometer, including the downhill or whatever. I mean, yeah, it's. No, wait. Oh, did I miscalculate something? 29.8 plus. Yeah, I think I calculated everything correctly. Unless I was too quick with the calculation here, but I don't think so. Oh, some people are driving really slow. 38,500 divided by 253. Yeah, that's 152 watt hour per kilometer on the flat, and then we have to consume higher than that. So wait, we have done 300. Okay. I think it's not possible. We had to bail out before, but we just top up somewhere, maybe Shell Roa, right? And then we hammer back home. But I want to arrive home with low-ish juice, like 10%, 5-10%. Actually, even 5% would be fine. Always take it a little bit easy. Yeah, okay. If we will make it home, that would be 575 kilometers. Yeah, that would be quite tough. But maybe 550 would be great if we can go that far. It seems like we just consume a bit too much on the way here. It was cold and I don't know what the heck happened. But traffic is going kind of slow anyway. Man, I think I want to hammer these guys. But they're going kind of slow and I want to go faster, especially now downhill. But I have to watch out because they might want to exit at one point. But we have quite nice and straight roads here, so we can just hammer it. Okay, there's an oncoming car, but what, is it too far? It's maybe too. I hesitated too long. Okay, let's hammer the motorcycle first. I mean, this is kind of fine with a bit of this big shift. Oh, that's a lot, man. 8.5 kilowatt hour in potential energy. If we can at least roll down most of that, that would be great. Okay, let me go get past it. Dude, don't drive in the middle of the road. Dude. Just driving in the middle of the road like the road is freaking wide. Yeah, look, what the heck, man? That dude. Oh shit, there's another truck there also, but let's check here. This should be clear. I don't see around the curve yet, but I know they want to go on a very scenic route, but man, I don't know why the heck these guys are driving in the middle of the road. There's no way to hug the middle of the road. like that. And this guy, man, come on, I just need to get past him. He's driving so slow, like, unbelievably slow. Like, I don't know. He's an old chap, but still. I know I want to go slow, but I don't want to go that slow, man. Well, Avian, you're probably Norwegian. You claim that it doesn't help to overtake the traffic. Well, but just wait and see. You have no idea how slow those guys were driving. The rest of the traffic is flowing way faster. And I don't mind, I'm not going to hammer it, but at least if we are going to just go at around 70, 80 kilometers, not 50 or 40, you know. You didn't know how fast we were going. We were going extremely slow. Trust me. I know you're Norwegian and all that, but trust me. I'm also quite Norwegian, just like you. Yeah, but what the heck was that horn? What the heck is that shit? Huh? Dude. Seriously? They need to equip this car with a proper horn. Oh, I want to get past the man. Oh shit! Can you give me space? Okay. I know it's kind of tight, but there's enough space for me to hammer. Because I know eventually I have to go downhill, and I actually want to go fairly fast, semi-fast-ish. Watch. Oh, it's a tight road here with almost no space for pedestrians or bicycles. Yeah, okay, route via Dokka. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, 227. Yeah, the outline tells me that I won't make it, but it just says 0%. It doesn't say minus 5%. So. Yeah, this is why I wanted to get out early to avoid traffic, but eventually we have to get stuck behind traffic. Oh shit, come on, go. don't think I need to stop at Fagernes. I can probably go past it. Maybe somewhere closer to Dokka, or maybe I can even go all the way to Kjellroa before I stop. See. Oh man, I forgot to put on the shorts. 192. Man, seriously, this is the opposite of Østerdalen. People, they go 20 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. I mean, I don't mind going at the speed limit, but at least not 20 under. Range test. Yeah, it was great. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the question is, EVKX, do you want the Q6 now after seeing the video? Okay, the consumption should slowly drop. GOM claims 203 kilometers. Really? Because in order to go, I have 29 kilowatt hour left, so the car expects me to consume only 150 watt hour per kilometer. No, actually less, around 140. No, that's not gonna happen, buddy. Yes, I want the SQ6. Oh, okay. Okay, welcome to Detours. Now I'm gonna get sun in my face. No, let's just cross the road now. Oh. This place also gets a bit busy in summer, but it's more like a winter place for skiing and shit. But I guess summer you also have some activities here. And you see the guys at Hammer, they're way far behind. I'm not even going that fast. I'm actually going under the speed limit, you know. I go 3 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. I'm still way ahead of those slow pokes at Hammer. So I don't want to spend forever with this test going at 50 kilometers per hour. Yeah, consumption has dropped to 188 now. It's going to drop even more. E6 Avant, and the software maybe. The software seems a lot better, a lot slicker, more streamlined, gives some useful information about stuff. Okay, it has some errors here and there, yeah, like percent estimations way off sometimes. But other than that though, it gives you some indication. But let me check here. So I navigated to home and then it estimates 201. If I cancel yes home, yeah, then it says 152 kilometers. Yeah, so it actually takes elevation into account. Now what the heck is this? It claims that it's not possible to reach home and then have two options. Activate route planner or search for charging station. What about a third option? Ignore. Okay, the message went away automatically. Yeah, but we can't make it there. Shell Roa, or maybe even before that spot. Well, that's to be. Yeah, we'll see. But most likely, I should make it to Shell Roa then. No, the software feels way more finished, unlike the Chinese. It worked quite smooth. I didn't complain too much. There was no bug, no hang, no whatever, you know, no lag or anything. So it works pretty well. And also auto steer, of course. German cars, they have really good and smooth auto steer and Stau control. Yeah, cruise control. I mean. So I mean, since it charges almost as fast, I think maybe it charges roughly on par with the G9, then yeah, I would get the e-tron instead, the Q6 instead of G9. They have the same space anyway, but it's, of course G9 is cheaper, but just yeah, the Chinese cars, they are still Chinese in many ways. The software is kind of clumsy at some part. Even the Xpeng software is a bit clumsy, I feel like. And here we even have Spotify support in the Q6. Except for that, every time I try to connect, it just says, oh, no internet connection. I'm like, huh? The 5G is active. Yeah. So it just does not have any connection. Oh yeah, and also Q6, yeah, and also towing capacity, 2,400 kilograms. Yeah, that's legit. Wait, was that 2,400, right? Tow hitch, tow capacity. Luna. You see, now I don't mind. I'm just cruising down the hill now, doing 77 in the 80 zone, and the traffic in front is flowing at okay speed. I'm not slowing down to 50 kilometers per hour in the curves, you know. So yeah, to the Avin guy who claims that it's pointless to overtake, well, I mean, I understand you because you're Norwegian. You're a typical Norwegian who don't dare, or don't dare, but some people don't dare to overtake. Some people think that it's pointless to overtake and they just camp behind. But in many situations, depending on what it is, you can overtake just fine. It's safe, and you will actually save a lot of time, especially if you drive behind some really slow pokes. But of course, it depends on the situation. And I already have plenty of delays on this trip. I don't want to be home another 15, 20 minutes, half an hour later because of a bunch of slow pokes on the road. And 100 kilograms. Also okay when you want to transport bicycle or something on the hitch. Oh, what the heck is this? Some kind of military vehicle? Dude. Oh, he wants to overtake there. Well, actually, it is safe to overtake there, even though it looks a bit scary. Man, even the RV is hammering it. Damn, man. I have to step at the game here. What are they? Is it transporting toilets? I think there was one spot I could overtake, but I have to be careful. Oh man, this thing smells. I'm gonna have to recirculate, but then I cannot pull in fresh air from outside. Not good. I need to overtake this ASAP. Okay, go. Yeah, this car is quick enough, even in efficiency mode when we need the power. Okay, fortunately we have quite nice roads now from here and home. I can use auto steer again, just slack all the way. Where's that? 10:30. Okay. Right. So I have 4.5 hours left. But we're around 3 hours away. Okay. So I might be home by 2 in the afternoon then. Okay, that means I have no time for a 0 mile test. But then when it comes to interior view, kind of hard. It's hassle, man, to have Isabel running around when I try to shoot video. Norwegian asphalt, and the speed is high. And then it seems like it hits some resonance frequency, and there's a humming, just like what I heard in I-Pace. And yeah, actually I had a clip about this in the range test. I shot it initially. It was around 1.5 minutes, but I had to prioritize because the video was getting too long. So I guess that if I made the video 30 minutes, people will not watch it. So at least 25 is kind of long, but I feel like a 10-minute video is not long enough to show everything with the car. So that's why it became 25. Oh, it's 17 degrees now. Oh shit, another smelly vehicle. A motorcycle. Man, these smelly fossils. When will they go extinct? because they actually stink. And that is no joke. Consumption is 183. Well, yeah, since the temperature is rising, then we should get better consumption, even if you have to use AC. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Wait. That was first. It was wifey calling me, and then it was this pool guy. It was, yeah. Supposedly there was something wrong with the flow sensor in the pool, so it couldn't do the electrolysis to change salt into chloride. And I was waiting for the longest time, and then I bugged them after several weeks, like, anytime now, guys, we'd like to get the sensor replaced. Did you ship it already? And they were like, oh, yeah. And then, like, okay. And then they said, yeah, I'm gonna send a guy. I'm like, okay, well, you could just send the filter, I mean, the sensor, and I can change it myself. Well, but then suddenly this morning, the dude sent me an SMS. Yeah, he sent it 9:15 in the morning today, and it said, I'll be at your house 10:30. I was like, huh, dude? He sent me a message 1 hour and 15 minutes before that he will be there. I was like, dude, I'm out driving. You know, if he at least told me yesterday that he would be arriving today, that would be better. You know, like when you have a business with customers, you need to tell them beforehand, not just 1 hour and 15 minutes before you arrive, right? So I'm like, okay, wife is home. You know, I told her, but wife is home. But then she just happened to be breastfeeding right now. I'm like, shit. And then the babysitter was not there. She was probably walking Isabel right now. So I'm like, oh man, of all things that could happen. I mean, can they just handle that themselves? They are adults back there, you know? Okay, we're getting close to fog anyways. Consumption is 179. Ooh, great news. But you see, it means that the consumption now is lower than earlier this morning. So ideally I should have started maybe at 9 or 10 instead of 4. Well, it was almost 5 when I started. It was still cold outside. Yeah, exactly, 24-hour notice. Well, I see lots of campers. Yeah, lots of vans and stuff and RVs from other countries coming here to Norway. So it seems like traffic and tourism has gone back to normal now. The whole COVID is just gone, right? Are people still catching COVID? I haven't heard of anyone in my friendhood who caught COVID lately. So eventually I need to stop somewhere, pee, and then remember to change the shorts. Yeah. But I have to pee and stop most likely at Roa anyway, Shell Roa. Biden got COVID, really? Gee. Probably met lots of people. But then what kind of COVID are we right now? Is it like Omega or Epsilon or something? I remember I think I got Delta. It was quite nasty, Delta. If you take a right now at Fagernes, you will end up in Filefjell and then Bergen. EV camper? No, I haven't heard of any. But the COVID keeps mutating. It doesn't want to die. It's crazy that a quite advanced race like a human being cannot eradicate this virus once and for all. Wait, maybe I should stop at Shell and clean the windscreen. Yeah, I think I should do that. It might mess up the view a bit. Hey, what? Okay, it was a phone call. Yeah. So the guy now, Øyvind from Pools, he drilled a drainage hole so that the excessive, if it rains now, it will slowly drain. It might take a while, especially if it's heavy rain, but usually within 1 or 2 days, then it should drain down to the correct level. So that's good, because I've been pumping there. Like, I have to deal with the pumping and also with the cleaning and stuff, so it's a little bit of maintenance, but at least if I can skip the pumping part, that'd be great. Yeah. And now the chloride stuff is working. The sensor, the flow sensor was fine. It was just a loose cable. And I was like, did I touch the cable by accident? No, it was in the box there. They had to unscrew it, and they found out they probably just did a little bit sloppy work in the installation. So everything is working now. It's making chloride, no problem. I also asked, hey, well, how is this? So when you make chloride, what is the byproduct? So that, well, it makes the pH go up. Wait, so because I noticed that the water is a bit salty. So it takes salt, NaCl, and it splits to Na and Cl. So chloride is the part, and then Na is base, whatever you call it. Makes the pH go up. And if the pH is too high, then there is actually saltsyre, what the heck is called again. So the mechanism then adds acid to lower the pH. So everything is automatically regulated. Well, yeah, I don't know if they. I noticed. I kind of noticed already from the beginning that it was blinking FL once I got the app installed. But I mean, was it always like that? They should have noticed it when they installed it, right? That something was wrong. But maybe it happened just a couple of days, or a couple of weeks after the installation was finished. Long term, always without solution that keeps water. What do you mean? Water level? What are you talking about? It's not possible long term wise without solution. Oh, okay. You mean that I can just keep keep pumping, but it's too much hassle, right? In the long term. Well, let me disable that lane warning shit. I go slightly over the lane and it bugs me. Let me see, lane assist. I think it has been disabled. Okay, whatever. Consumption is 176 now. Ooh, this is what I want to see. At least in the second half we can get some lower consumption than in the first half. But yeah. Okay, I'll be happy if I get around 170. That's still a big improvement over the old fat e-tron that had 193. I don't know why it was so high. I drove slow like a grandma, but it was still high-ish. There is, lane killers. There is, if there is too much, it has to go. It's too less, Another refill swimmer that opens valve for new water. Okay. But I wonder how it works, because wait, now I to lower the OnlyFans bit. When it rains, how does the water circulate? Because there is already circulation in the pool, right? But then cold water should sink to the bottom. And then it's being whipped up by the ventilation, the pumping. But does it mean that the cold rainwater is then mixed evenly into the pool? Ideally, I want the cold water just to get out right away somehow, but it doesn't stay on the top. Well, if I want to stop, I should stop at Shell Fagernes. That's a nice place to stop, and I can clean the windscreen and change the Schwartz. maybe shoot a little bit of video. Range test with the Q6. What? What? Did you not watch today's video? Will you do a towing range test? My bad, I misread it. Towing range test? Most likely not. But I mean, what do you want me to find out anyway? Because I mean, what is it to find out about towing? We know that it increases consumption, but it is so dependent on the trailer. So it's kind of pointless for me to choose a trailer and then, you know, it doesn't match whatever you need to tow anyway. Let's just do this. Not now rain. It will condense and condense. Oh, okay. What does that mean? I mean, you mean condensate or? So I had to pay attention to the road now. And there's a dirty car in front. Gee, man. No rain, I mean. Oh. But I normally don't have to refill water. Well, do you have a cover for it, Aktupolizei? Because I don't have a cover, but the water level doesn't really drop that much for me, and we have plenty of rain. Even if it drops a little bit, no big deal for evaporation. I never ever had to fill more during this summer, and it's been several months now. Yeah, at least what's again? Well, at least a month now, right? Since we got everything installed. Okay, but maybe I should go to Shell, change to shorts, and shoot some video. Fagernes. I'm getting a little bit hungry again. What can I eat at the gas station that doesn't give me bad stomach? Okay, let's just stop here. Nice little pit stop. Then I'll go and see what I eat. Oh, some traffic here. Oh, the charging station is kind of busy. Oh, here I want to park in the shade when I can. At least I try to clean the windscreen. Where is it? There. Okay. Can I just poke in here a bit? It says no parking, but I just want to clean my ABC. Sometimes you just need to ABC. Okay. Change the shorts also. Well, shoot the video first. here and now at Shell Fagernes. A nice pit stop over here. I need to go to the restroom, maybe grab a food. But yeah, look at this. The consumption has dropped to 174 watt-hour per kilometer. It's lower than we started with this morning. So it seems like higher temperature does help for this car. I'm not sure if I can still make it to Jessheim. We'll see. But okay, now I need to ABC. The windscreen is getting a little bit dirty, but not that much since we have been driving so slow. There, yes. That'll be ABC. Okay, and now I'll be a good boy and I'll move the car. Since it actually says that you're not supposed to park here, okay, fine. I'll park right behind us now. Or, I think there's another spot we could stay, but whatever, let's go. Back here. A little pit stop, feel like I need it. And then we'll proceed. Wait, I'm gonna get the sun. Oh, okay, whatever, I'll deal with that. Wait about that. Oh, I need to get the shorts out. Oh, wait, do we even have parking stuff here? I'm not sure. I think we're supposed to be able to park here. Huh? Okay, I'm gonna change to shorts. Alright, down with the pants. I don't want to have too many of these long stops. Just want to keep it fast-ish. Wait, what the heck is that? Oh, I got some plants and shit in the bush. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, when I did the thumbnail, yeah, I need to vacuum clean the car. Good thing I have the Ryobi at home I can clean. Oh shit! Oh. There's some spiky stuff here suddenly in the seat. Let's see. Let me shoot some video. Right, I grabbed some food, and I'm going to show you that we have the speed okay. So every time we start now, we have the speed limit thing that we have to disable. Or you can go here and show you there, and then driver assist. Yeah, you see the warning tone if speed exceeded, but you can make a shortcut. Just press this button, and then it disengages. And then I manually also disengage this. And also in lane assist, you have this lane departure warning, also an annoying, but you can also disengage it by pressing this button, the lane assist button. Press and hold for a couple of seconds, and then it disengages also. And now we're almost ready to start, but every time we start the car, it defaults to individual. So I have to then go to efficiency, and now we're ready to go. But at least it remembers the navigation. Some cars will tend to forget about navigation every time you start the car again. EQS, yeah, nice car. Okay, I have the Schwartz on, so now it's better. Now we can get on the road with lots of traffic and slow driving. And fucking tractors. Let's get behind a tractor. Oh, your phone connected. My navigation off reset. Oh. Yeah, it was annoying. Yeah, the Android Auto tends to reset, but at least now it hasn't done it. It should be connected, yes. Man, I got stuck behind a tractor going at 50 kilometers per hour. But you see now, it seems like the consumption is getting better when the weather is higher. I mean, the weather is warmer. So 19 degrees Celsius. It is so hot that I have to run OnlyFans. But at least I can run OnlyFans 1 for now. And can you see anything on the screen there? Kind of like this ish. There, yeah, okay. But at least for now, I'm not using AC yet. Maybe I need to go at OnlyFans too. Yeah, that's better. Okay. And now we chill for another, I don't know, at least 2 hours, right, before I stop at the reward. But there's a slight disadvantage to stop at Roa because we had higher elevation than Jessheim. So ideally, if I could reach Gardermoen, but that's pretty much home anyway. It's okay at Gardermoen. Of course, ideally I should have chosen another route so I can get home with 10%, 5%. But then I'm not sure which route I could have taken. I already went on the shorter route to shave off distance. Degrees Celsius. Ooh. Well, I can survive with OnlyFans for now. Let me go to OnlyFans 3. Yo, what's up? I'm gonna grab some food, so hopefully this won't give me a bad stomach. It's just some ham and cheese. Because it seems like hot dogs has a high chance of giving me a bad stomach. Not sure about burgers, but I rarely have time for burgers anyway. Well, actually, it's not that slow. Usually if I buy the burger and then go to the restroom, then the burger is usually done once I'm done with the restroom. I took the Sjua, then over to Valdresfrøy, then Beitostølen, and now we just passed Fagernes, and then I'll go via Dokka back to Gjesholm. It's a long loop. It is actually a 570 kilometer loop. It's quite tough. But now it seems like we've run out of juice before we get there. You know what? If I want to bail out, I should actually bail out at Hønefoss, because Hønefoss is actually at lower elevation than Jessheim. Maybe it doesn't matter too much. I mean, it's a long distance anyway, so it just spreads out over a longer distance. I don't remember the elevation at Roa versus Jessheim. But Jessheim is at around 200. Yeah. Geez, what? What's wrong? But I should be home. I should try to be home by 3 because my babysitter leaves at 3. And if I'm too late, much later after that, then my wife will start bitching. Oh wait, Hønefoss Detour. Well, let me check my route again. Sør-Aurland and wait. No, actually, the car wants me to go via the car wants me to go via Hønefoss. Wait, initially I think it suggested Dokka. Not sure why it changed the plan. Let me quickly find out here. 180 kilometers. 192. Wait. The shortest route is via Dokka. Yeah. Huh. I don't know why the navigation wants me to go via Hønefoss, but I have to pay attention and exit soon. Let me just navigate to Dokka now. I don't know what the heck is wrong with the thing here. Search Dokka. Wait, or did I not pay attention? Dokka, was it already planning on going via Dokka? Wait, huh? What the heck is that? That's not Dokka. We found another Dokka. What the heck is that? Dude. Okay, let me just Nordre Land. Wait, huh? Now I'm a bit confused here. Isn't this Dokka? I'll zoom in here. Yeah, that's Dokka. Let me just click and hold and then go there. Yeah, we're gonna exit soon. After Aurland, we have to Aurdal, I mean. After Aurdal, we have to turn left. And that nice, the new road is nice and smooth. Now, not so twisty, bumpy, and narrow anymore. So hopefully I don't get any bad stomach from this. But today or tonight I have to edit more videos. I have to get another video ready for tomorrow. Oh, but I haven't set up with my editor yet, my video editor. He's just waiting for me to finish some stuff. Eventually I'll let him edit videos for me. That will be big. Frees up lots of space, time, man. Use Premiere Pro. Well, we are getting close to 400 kilometers now. I'll give you some stats. 175, this is uncorrected stats by the way. 175 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, but I can try to correct them. 173 watt-hour per kilometer. 396 kilometers. And 25 kilowatt-hour left. Yeah, we don't care about percentage. Or 29%, that's the car claim. And GOM claims 141 kilometers left. Which would be around 550, which is close to the VLTP. Now we have to drive so slow over here. Efficiency, what about it? The Thai shop is not open. Bakery is probably open. The bakery is open. And then that sound disappeared again. Man, that sound comes and goes from the rear mirror area. EV database claims 520 kilometers range in mild weather and combined driving. Now, combined driving probably means some city driving. Yeah, that is plausible. I should be able to do 520, possibly closer to 550 today. It wasn't even the best driving condition. We had maybe 100 kilometers of wet road. Well, not super wet, but just damp road, I'd say. And some cold weather, around 12 to 15 degrees in the morning hours. So of course that consists of 1/5 of the route, roughly. No, I'm not driving anymore. I'm sitting home, slacking, pulling an Al Bundy. Man, we started around 4, well, almost 5. I don't remember exactly. 4:30 or 4:45. Which means we're getting close to 7 hours now. But I expected it to take 9 hours total. With some stops. How much time airport? What we talking about? Airport, huh? Now turn coming up soon. Gjøvik-Dokka, yeah. Highway 33. That is supposedly the fastest, I mean the shortest way. Yeah, the route via Hønefoss is longer, but also it includes some 90 zones. This route is not with 90 zones. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I don't go faster than 77 anyway, so it doesn't matter. No, but 182 watt-hour per kilometer is with charging loss, which is kind of silly. I don't know why the heck they talk about with charging loss. Because you never see that number in the screen. You see the one without losses. And charging loss is somewhat variable. Nope. Some weird shit that EU found out, made up. Because maybe they want to say, oh, how much does it actually cost to charge the car? How much is it actually spending? But I mean, who cares? Because if you look at the number in the car, you can actually relate that to the battery size, which makes sense. I don't know. You simply don't have. It's not possible because of physics. Oh, temperature's rising, 19.5 degrees. And we have roughly 25% energy left on the battery, but still some downhill. Where was the battery temperature? 29 degrees Celsius. What? I've been slow poking all day. What? I thought the 800 volt system was supposed to be efficient and lower losses. Why is the battery at 29 degrees? Can someone tell me? The hype up 800 volt system. Yeah, 285 tires, yeah. Exactly. Ioniq, I think Ioniq is running on 195. 195 50 16 or some shit. Also, Ioniq is heavier, but I mean, this is heavier than Ioniq, around 50% heavier. Okay, I can still manage it. OnlyFans for now. The compressor might suck around 500 watts, which at low speed becomes a bit insignificant. You know what would have been interesting? I have a recording of me charging at the supercharger, and I can see the kilowatt hour from 10 to 100%. I can see the kilowatt hour delivered, and it's 135 kilowatt roughly. If I charge on 800 volt, that delivers 135 kilowatts somewhere. We can see if the losses are lower, right? Wouldn't that be a great test? Because basically it just runs in the banking mode, or what they would call. Split the pack into two 400 volt packs, which is basically the same as a 400 volt system, right? So in that theory, the 800 volt fanboys, they would claim that it has lower losses. Well, we can see then. Do we have lower losses? Oh, you don't understand why they need those wide tires. Well, if you ever try the braking test before, you will see why. When a car weighs 2.6 tons now, empty-ish, you know, with people and luggage, and it weighs over 3 tons, then you want to have wide tires. Wide tires mean more surface area towards the road, which means better braking performance. But in general, I see that heavy German cars, they have wider tires than light Teslas, for example. I think Model X, Optimus Prime, when it was delivered with 21 inch, I believe it had 295, or it wasn't 305. Yeah, still kind of thirsty because of, you know, two big ass. Well, these. Oh, is this the time for me to coast? I can at least go 90 on the speedo. But then I'll be catching up on the Volvo in front, because I bet he's not doing 87. Oh, he is actually going kind of fast-ish. Yeah, I think Optimus Prime was roughly as thirsty as e-tron 55. But especially in winter, man. I remember when it was freezing cold, from burning the PTC heater, I was consuming a lot, way over 300, 350 watt-hour per kilometer when it was minus 20 outside. Man, the dude is going kind of slow. Come on. I will go schnell. Okay, I think I need to hammer this guy. I want to glide down the hills. But if I go too fast, then I have too high drag and lose energy there. But if I regen, then I convert kinetic energy into electricity, and then I have to convert it back. So there's a fine balance of how fast I should drive versus regen, and coasting. And Mercedes with the skin, well, the EQXX, wasn't it? Or is it that one we're talking about with the low drag, the prototype concept, whatever? Oh, now I caught up with the more slow traffic. Really? Okay, consumption is 175, we're still in the highland. Trying to coast now, downhill. I'm gonna catch up with the slower traffic soon. Not sure if I should hammer them, because eventually I'm gonna drive slower than that again. But they are kind of driving slow, if I can catch up with them now. steering, huh? What? Well, I need to figure out how slow these guys are. Wow, 172 watt-hour per kilometer. Ooh. Because yeah, if I started earlier, I mean, if I started later, the test, I would have been on the hot wave longer. And then, of course, in the evening, yes, it gets a bit colder, but usually not that cold. Could maybe drop to 16 to 18 degrees Celsius. But this morning it was 12 at the lowest, and also wet road. Wait, there are some slow pokes here, dude. And I still have my minimum speed. Not, shit. Okay, let's hammer them. These guys are going 10 under the speed limit. Are you gonna? Okay, well, let's. Follow the Ionic then. Oh, it's getting close to noon. And 3 hours left of babysitter. Just like I guessed. Okay. Well, this is when we. Oh, what the heck, man? Wow, we're down to 170 watt-hour per kilometer. Ooh, which means that the last bit have been a lot better than last half. Yeah, I wonder when the consumption starts going better. It was just it seems like it was just the initial peak that was, I mean, the initial 150 kilometer that was kind of bad. No, actually, yeah, possibly. Because when I still had around 190 something consumption, I already gained some elevation up Gudbrandsdalen. I wonder if Ionic wants the hammer. It seems to be somewhat trigger happy, I'm not sure. Maybe he just wants to go close to the van in front. Let's try to hammer. Is he gonna hammer now? No. Okay, but yeah. Let's try to get past these guys. I mean, I don't mind going slow, but not 10 kilometers per hour under the speed limit slow. Okay, I have 22 kilowatt hour left. That is at least 100 kilometers more. Wait, let me see. We navigate to Yesholm. No. Wait, let me try to navigate to the Nannestad. Oh shit, can I make it there? Oh, Gardermoen. There's a Circle K there. Gardermoen. Wait, should I coast here? Can I coast? No, it doesn't coast. Oh, 127 kilometers away. That gas station. Is it possible? Eventually it's gonna flatten out. See what kind of elevation we are at. We're at 186, really? What? That's the same level as Yesholm. No, like 232. Okay, so we don't have much elevation advantage yet anymore. I have possibly 125 kilometers of range left. We are 126 kilometers away from Gardermoen. Oh, okay. We could maybe make it there, but it's a bit risky. Because I didn't bring protection. So I'll figure out. I might bail out at the Roa. See. Too bad there is nothing in between Roa and Gardermoen. Well, actually, maybe there is, but I just don't know. AC would kind of work, but it's just too slow. 50 kilowatt could work, but yeah, just not sure how much detour it is. Oh, 50 kilowatt charger, yeah. Well, it will probably just split the pack in half, right, and receive 50 kilowatts. I'm guessing. No, actually, no. The voltage is so low. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we could try that. The car displays charging speed in the display, and anyway, just have to find some old. Let me see. Do we have something near Jess' home? Wow, this guy is driving kind of slow-ish. Driving kind of yo-yo. Yeah, see, it's an old fart. He drives quite slow in the curves. So I don't feel like going behind him all the way. Yeah, 125 amps. So if the voltage is low, then I'll be getting maybe just 35 kilowatts, or like an e-golf, you know. No, it's not 150 amp, it's 125 amp. Well, I think that this loop that I drove is already the shortest if I want to go this loop. I already took the shortest route to get to Valdresfløya. And same shortest route back to Jessholm. So not much I can do there. It seems like we are missing out on just a little bit of range. We'll see how efficient this car becomes. Oh, 169 watt-hour per kilometer now. Well, anytime now, Ionic boy. Well, he's driving like a... kind of makes me nervous, man. He's driving... the steering wheel hand is 11 and 1 o'clock. Man, those guys make me nervous. Not sure how interesting the 50 kilowatt charging test is, but at least a charging loss test would be interesting. I mean, the cooling should be the same, right? Or okay, so where can I find 135 kilowatt charger roughly? That is 800 volt. Well, the closest I get is 150 kilowatt delta. Ah, but wait. Well, except for that the Delta charger will be providing around 375 amp-ish, right? Which means that I won't get 150 kilowatt. It will actually be around 130 something. But well, actually, but Tesla gave me... Oh yeah, because Tesla gave me... Oh no, I forgot, that's 400 volt. Okay, no, okay, it will be 150 kilowatt. So I need 130-ish kilowatt, 400 volt. Maybe there are some... No, wait, 800 volt, I mean 800 volt. Oh, you like the stress test? Okay. But I think it's kind of pointless. Actually, I'm running out of time to do stress test with this car. So I don't think I have time for it. Do Sunday driving and some stuff. Yeah, it would maybe be interesting to go to Yalo, but this is kind of similar to a Yalo trip anyway, so. Recharge at Gran, huh? But Gran, that's... I'm not going that way. Wait, where am I going? Oh yeah, wait, I'm checking. Am I passing by Gran? Oh yeah, but... Oh, but I'm not gonna... I can't do any test yet. So... Well, what is the recharge at Gran you're talking about? What is that? Okay, guys, let me repeat one more time. I'm looking for... Okay, let me repeat the test here. I think you don't understand. You didn't get the memo, okay? I want to do an efficiency test because people claim that 800 volt is so efficient and so on. And okay, lower losses. Well, this battery can split the battery pack in half. I always claim that the losses are in the cell, so it's regardless if it's 400 volt, 800 volt. Well, I have done a 400 volt charging session. I recorded it. We also see how many kilowatt hour we receive from Tesla supercharger. We can do the same thing, but we have to get similar power, which is around 135 kilowatts, right? Do you follow me? On the 800 volt system. For the 50 kilowatt charger, I'm not sure how interesting that part is. But I can try to find some, yeah. The 50 kilowatt at Dahl is supposedly kaput. And I don't think we have any 50 kilowatt around Home. Well, if I bail out at Roa, maybe I could then go somewhere on I could then test some 50 kilowatt on the way back home. I wonder if there's any 50 kilowatt around Gardermoen I could go to. If it doesn't cost me too much time, right? 5 extra minutes just to test. Since I already have low state of charge. Huh? Amp limit on 200 kilowatt unit. Oh. I don't know how that one works. But is it Alpitronic? Mer Amphi is 50 kilowatt. Mer Amphi 8. Oh, okay. It's a bit Detour. Man, it's the struggle, man, to find 50 kilowatt in Norway. They are actually not that common anymore. What is that the closest to Home? But I guess I could do a 150 kilowatt Delta charging session then. That's close enough. It's a little bit faster than the supercharger. All right, so if we have slightly more losses in the 150 kilowatt Delta session, then that kind of makes sense. If we for some reason get lower losses than the supercharger, then that could indicate that 800 volt is more efficient, lower losses, right? And actually, I kind of need to charge. Okay, everything at its order. I have to then do a 0 mile test tonight and then right after charge a Delta charger. I can do that at Cleavage. And I have to record, actually I have to record the screen, the car screen. Hope it doesn't die during the session. Yeah. Oh wait, but I need to show the kilowatt hour delivered. It would be great to have some 150 kilowatt that shows me the stuff. Wait, I wonder, aren't there any Kempower 800 volt? Well, it's getting hotter now. 20.5 degrees Celsius. Consumption is 169. We are 111 kilometers away from Circle K, Gardermoen, and we have 103 kilometers of range. Oh shit! I can't run on the juice in this test, and I don't know the buffer anyway. So let me see. Can I coast here? Yeah, I can coast kind of. Yeah, picking up a little bit of speed. Circle K Berger. Oh yeah, but that's kind of far off. Well, maybe that's closer to Yes Home. But again, the 50 kilowatt is not super important to me. But I can just do a quick test then, yeah. But then I have to maybe drive some distance to get to one. But I guess it would be similar to the BMW iX1 I tested. It was charging dog slow on 400 volt, on a 50 kilowatt charger. I think I was getting around 35 kilowatt. It was ridiculously low. Wait, 200 amp, well that's roughly what I need, right? If I get 500, 600 volt, then that's 120 kilowatt. Okay, so I could go to Skøyen, Ionity and charge there. But when do I have time? Tonight. After the kids have gone to sleep. That's just how Tesla Björn life has turned into nowadays. Well, interesting. The range circle now kind of stretches over to that gas station. Especially because we have to drive so slow now, 50 zone and stuff over here. But I mean, actually, this is a golden opportunity for me to test, because whenever I tested, for example, Model 3 versus Taycan, okay, it's 800 volt versus 400 volt, but they are different cars, different ways of preheating and cooling the battery and so on. But here we have the exact same car, and it can switch between 400 volt and 800 volt, so it cannot be any better than this. My claim is that the losses will be identical. From 10% to 100%, it's going to require the same amount of energy. Unless there's one part of the physics I didn't understand when it comes to batteries, that if you put them in series rather than parallel, suddenly you get better properties and lower losses. That sounds almost too good to be true. What? Shit. Exactly, they don't know it. Yeah, but some people claim that, oh, but when you put it in series, the voltage goes up and the current drops. Like, no. Okay, I know you know URI, you know U equal to resistance multiplied by I, but you cannot simply just apply that to everything you find in the electricity. But also when I tested the EV6 on the Autobahn, it did not overheat as fast as, well actually it depends how you count it, but yeah, I remember it had lower losses than Plaid when going at 200 kilometers per hour or whatever. But it just means that they chose a battery chemistry that has lower losses, and we have seen that before, you know. For example, I noticed that the e-Golf and the e-up battery almost doesn't heat up when you are driving, but the Soul battery in comparison and Leaf battery, they heat up a lot. In the same test, battery can gain like Soul battery can heat up by, let's say, 10-15 degrees Celsius, whereas the e-Golf battery on that same stretch heats up by only 5 degrees Celsius. Why? Because the internal resistance in the e-Golf battery is lower. So which means that, yeah, when an 800 car, like a coincidence, gets lower consumption, lower losses, it's mostly because of lower internal resistance, not because of 800 volt architecture. Heat loss less in the charger. Yeah, but again, what kind of heat loss? Oh, I have to pay attention here. I'm supposed to turn here. I always tend to miss this. Yeah, but people they talk about as if the cable has a massive 10 kilowatt heat loss, but it's not. I mean, what are we talking about here? 500 watts maybe like I felt the cable, you know, and like a passively cooled cable, it doesn't get that hot. Maybe 500 watts of heat in that section of the cable, right? Well, someone could probably calculate how much we're talking about here. The cables are already quite thick and they have low losses. If there would be massive losses there, then the CPO, they are losing money on the heat loss on the cable. Well, actually, maybe they don't, because no, they don't. They count only out from the charger. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they take the losses. Really? I thought they measure on the they measure what the plug outputs, right? Or no, not the plug. What do they count at the plug side or the charger side? But yeah, they usually they take the losses. Yeah, that's true. But where do they measure it? They don't measure it on the intake, on the AC part. They do it after the conversion to DC and whatever. Ah, they count the input? Really? I always thought they count the output. Okay, it's still bearable in here with only fans. 20.5 degrees outside. Consumption 169. We have 17.7 kilowatt hour left, which translates to roughly 100 kilometers of range, and we are 101 kilometers away from Circle K. If it would be slightly warmer, if I would start it at 10, and if it would be dry on the road, then we could actually have made it back there. So now it seems like we have to bail out at the Roa. Less optimal, but what can we do, right? You see, if I would be able to go back home, I would be there in about 1.5 hours. Oh, I can be at home around 2 in the afternoon. Okay. At least I'll be home before the babysitter leaves. And I even have around 1 hour of slack. So I could squeeze out something. I don't have time to do a 0-mile test anyway, but maybe a quick charging test on 150 kilowatt charger would be interesting to include in the video here. how do they see the charged kilowatt hour versus paid kilowatt hour? Because you also have to remember that the car, the battery itself has a loss. The battery heats up, everyone knows that. The battery heats up during charging, there is no doubt about it. And then you can do the math and find out how many kilowatt, but it's a lot, For example, a battery heater that runs at 6 kilowatt will slowly heat up the battery. But when you're charging that thing at 150 kilowatt, I don't know, maybe we could also have 6 kilowatt heat from the internal resistance, or maybe more even. But that part, of course, a CPO is not going to pay for it. I think back in the old days, Tesla actually measured how many kilometers, or they only charge you for whatever got into the battery after all the losses, which is a bit very nice, of course. Yeah. Well, total. Are you sure? Total. But I already measured it. I have a video. I did a lot of stuff with MC Hammer. You can check it out. I got as low as 8% loss, and then the highest was around 15% loss, depending on how you see it. And also Tesla was preheating the battery before the thing. Oh, let me. Yeah. Okay. Well, okay, but I already done some set test. If you watch it was done with MC Hammer. I checked what was going into the battery on cars. I mean on it's got my Tesla, and the number there is quite accurate. I usually get a little bit less than that when I discharge it, which also makes sense. The battery heats up during discharging. And what? It went into efficiency mode. No, shit. It went to, I forgot. It went automatically into efficiency mode. Efficiency plus. Oh, this is a part I should mention in the video. Yeah, when we reach 20%, it automatically go, wait, and then it stopped displaying percent. This is interesting. This always happens that once you reach 20% battery, can you see anything there? Shit. Once you reach 20%, the car automatically goes into efficiency plus. So you can always just click here to go back to normal again. Yeah, because I don't want to be in efficiency plus. I don't see all the trip stats here. But now we have 17 kilowatt hour left. And the consumption is really low, lower than this morning. 168 watt hour per kilometer, but we don't have much elevation drop anymore. But that means that we can go roughly 100 more kilometers, and I'm now aiming for a gas station at Circle K, which is 94 kilometers away. Oh shit, can I make it there? I didn't bring protection. Oh, we'll see. How many I've tested Lotus charging 10%? 40 minutes. Wow, damn, that's fast. Yeah, of course, that's not possible with 800 volt. Absolutely not. But will e-tron consume more? Yeah, well, maybe, but I feel like there's a relatively low internal resistance here. It should be. I mean, if the car can take 270 kilowatts, it can't be too high losses. Think about this. When we are driving like this, we are well. You can do the math. Like let's say we are cruising at 75 kilometers per hour, right? 75 multiplied by the consumption 168, it's around 10 kilowatt. Is that it? Yeah, I think so. Roughly 10 kilowatt. So 10 kilowatt is nothing compared to pumping in 270 kilowatt continuously for a long time also. Even accelerating, I mean, even if you accelerate at 270 kilowatt, that's quite schnell. You normally accelerate for only 10-20 seconds and then you lift off, because then you reach freaking 250 kilometers per hour. But here we are actually pumping in. Well, a car can take 285, yeah, so pumping in 285 kilowatt. And the battery did heat up. I saw it in the charging session. It heated up to 56 degrees Celsius at the hottest, until it started throttling, and then yeah, battery started cooling down. But someone can probably do the math, figure out how much the AC can cool down the battery while it's doing it. You know, maybe there's around, I don't know, 5, not sure how much it is, 5 to 10 kilowatt cooling power in the heat pump. But then how much heat is added? Well, there is more than that. I mean, there's the cooling cannot take all the heat away that is generated. That's why the battery heats up. So wild guess, we have 20 kilowatt of heat loss, and then maybe the AC takes 5 or 10 of that, and then the remaining 10 is added to the battery heat. Does that make sense? But that means that discharging at 10 kilowatt on average, like we do here, is going to generate insanely low heat loss with this battery, at least. And you know, in general, well, cars with high-ish internal resistance, they usually don't charge that fast, right? For natural reasons. But we have Leaf, 62 kilowatt hour Leaf. I believe that when you are so-called hammering it, discharging at 20 kilowatt, 30 kilowatt, you are building up some significant heat. So when we are pumping in 72 kilowatt on charging on CHAdeMO, 200 amp CHAdeMO, there's a lot of heat generated on that session, and that's only 72 kilowatt on a 62 kilowatt hour pack. But if we have, let's say, MEB cars, they have, I believe that they have low internal resistance. So if they are charging at only 72 kilowatt on a 62, like ID3, you know, it would be nothing. Like, battery will barely be heating up, just a little bit of lunk. So that's the difference in internal resistance. I think when people talk about losses and 800 volts, I think what is more important is the internal resistance in the battery. So like I said, I mean, it's just a gimmick. I mean, but the problem is that people fall for it. And but, oh yeah, we want to buy the 800 volt architecture because it's superior. Yeah, okay, I know it has the advantages when it comes to volt and amp. I know that shit, but it would be great if car manufacturers could focus on getting batteries with lower internal resistance. I watched now yesterday Nürburgring run with Miška, whatever his name is, a Model 3 performance guy from Czech Republic. And two problems: the brakes, they were glowing hot, smoking hot, and another problem is the battery overheated after just half lap or 1/3 of the lap. So my understanding is that Tesla uses cells that has not the best internal resistance compared to some of the other, which uses pouch cells and whatever, right? So it would be great if Tesla could choose at least for the performance cars, lower internal resistance. Yeah, say 16-bit, 64-bit. I mean. Well, I mean, I would claim it's more like the 4K video, because many devices cannot properly show 4K anyway, so you cannot utilize 4K. And even depending on where you watch it, your eyes might not be able to see the difference between 1080p and 4K. So when people are bugging me about, oh, get 4K, well, if you want better quality, let YouTube crank up the bitrate to 35 megabit per second, but they use shitty 10, 12 megabit per second only. But out of my camera, I see that the 4K shots looks incredible. And not the 4K shots, the 1080p shots, they look nice and crisp and no artifacts or whatever, but then it's being crushed in the process in YouTube. And the same thing when some 800 volt cars are charging fast, be like, oh wow, well, but I mean, there are 400 volt cars that also charges pretty fast, like BMW i4 and EQS. Well, Tesla can go 250, but they're not that flat. They just chose to not kill the battery, unlike BMW and yeah, Mercedes. Okay, 168 watt-hour per kilometer. That is still a pretty good victory, guys. Little status update. 400 and let me apply. Oh, it's actually less. 166 watt-hour per kilometer and 470 kilometers done, and we have 15.5 kilowatt-hour left. So the car still claims 0% that I won't be able to make it. I can barely make it to Gardermoen. I'll see. If I had to hypermile over there, I'll probably consider it, or draft behind a truck, but no, I can't keep up with the truck. 800 volt is twice as many cells balancing circuit. Yeah, yeah. Something about that also. 800 volt requires higher isolation, because the voltage is higher. There's also disadvantages there that people don't talk about. But I mean, ultimately, yeah. My claim is that for trucks, man, you have to get 800 volt. 400 volt is not going to cut it. But actually, for private, I mean, for personal transportation, then 400 volt is fine. It's going to work for a long time, as long as you have low internal resistance and you have 100 kilowatt hour battery with low energy. I mean, with high energy density, then you can take like Tesla. You know, also design the pack to be like Plaid. 400 to 450 volts, and then you can take 220 kilowatt at the bottom, and you can just go flat 220 kilowatt until 80%, you know, if the battery tech can allow it, no problem. And it's funny when the 800 volt guys, they talk about efficiency and lower losses, but many 800 volt cars, they are quite thirsty. So when we actually look at the wheel to well, then even a 400 volt car like Tesla consumes less energy than, for example, a Taycan or Ioniq 5, right? Model Y, yeah, perfect prime example. Model Y versus Ioniq 5. Okay, Ioniq 5 might have lower internal resistance and lower losses in the cable when it's charging, but the Tesla uses less energy to push the car forward. So by the end of the day, Tesla might spend less energy total. Now it's getting hot in the car. Shit. Well, that's when it comes to the whole preheating. Well, it depends. But what I've seen, yeah, normally for a good Johnny session, like I even saw it on the on this car, right, 800 volt car, is that the battery started at 28 degrees, and then it went up to 56 degrees. So it already wants to heat up the battery before it starts cooling it. It needs to keep it hot, otherwise it will be damaging the cells if it charges too fast at too cold battery. But you talk about 800 volt wastes energy to preheat and no, but again, misconception about 800 volt versus 400 volt. People think that 800 volt cells have lower internal resistance than 400 volt cell, but it's not. There is no such thing as an 800 volt cell. It's just a 3.6 volt or 3.7 volt cell that is organized in parallel and series to create 800 volt. It's not even 800 volts. Those so-called 800 volt, they are usually around 500, 600 volt. But yeah, when you're charging it, the charging current, the charging voltage I've seen is around 750 volt at higher state of charge. But then the resting voltage is lower, maybe around 700. What the heck, man? But I mean, nowadays 800 volt is so quite common. It's just a Tesla is stuck on the 400 volt tech on the superchargers, but at least most of the other chargers, they are fine. Eventually Tesla also needs to switch over to 800 volt, but I believe that the V4 is 800 volt ready, and then eventually they can just quickly transition to 800 volt without, you know. I'm guessing that once Tesla wants to switch to 800 volt, they might need only 1 year to do it. It's not going to take a decade. Yeah, Lucid actually is proper 800. Lucid is even 900 volt. Yeah. And then the lowest I've seen was the Kia EV9 with around 550 volt-ish. I mean, it's just a little bit higher than Plaid that peaks at 450 volt. And I mean, even the 400 volt system has headroom for improvement. I mean, we have e-Golf that is in the lower end of the 400 volt system, but I think even Kempower, yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the 400 volt chargers, they can go to 450, right? But they might not be able to go to 500. So that's why the EGMP cars, they request 450 just to be safe. But I wonder if actually many 400 volt chargers, they can go up to 500 volt. That's why it was a bit misleading, the CHAdeMO. They claim 62.5 kilowatt, but it's 125 amp multiplied by 500 volt, and there's no CHAdeMO car that has 500 volt at low state of charge. Yeah, Cybertruck is 800 volt. Oh shit, it's 21.5 degrees Celsius. I might have to run AC soon. It's getting kind of warm-ish now. But wow, the circle now surrounds the gas station I'm trying to reach. And actually, GOM claims 82 kilometers range, and we are 77 kilometers away, but the car still claims 0%. I can do the math myself here. Based on this, I think we should be able to trust it, which is that we have 14 kilowatt hour roughly, divided by 77 kilometers. We have a budget of 181. Oh, there is a chance we can make it to, to Gardermoen now. Wow. What we needed was this nice hot weather, 21 degrees Celsius. That made wonders. And actually, when I think about this on hindsight, if I would start around 10, I would be sweating like a pig all day. Now I only sweat the last 1 hour-ish until I fire up the AC. Yeah, also the 62 kilowatt hour ID3 or the MEB battery, that one has high voltage and it charges fast on 50 kilowatt. Okay, we should know the video. Now there's some stuff going on here. We're getting close to, well, I don't know, Gran, I think? Yeah. Wait, what the heck is this? But wow, are we back? You know, I was hoping for 160 watt hour per kilometer. I mean, we are getting there kind of. It's 165 right now. Damn, that's even with the bad start we had. Holy macaroni. Because I had 180 on the 90 test and I was guessing 20 lower in the eco run. So hopefully the cold start didn't affect us too much, because we actually saved a little bit on HVAC running there earlier. And since the car was cold for a long time, then I could drive quite far without HVAC at all, which probably helped initially. Yeah, but the Delta chargers, Delta chargers, they actually come in 400 and 800 volt. 400 volt is default, the poor man's Delta, and then you can pay a little bit extra to get 800 volt architecture. But I checked with Mir and all the other guys, they go for 800 volt. There's actually a ferry terminal here. Oh, that looks so old school. Oh, nice place. Oh, 21 degrees Celsius. Yeah, from what I heard, they go for 800 volt, fortunately. No 400 volt deltas. Because I was wondering this when I did the Taycan test. Like, what if Taycan hits 400 volt? Okay. Uh-oh, tractor. Is he gonna chop some stuff? Achtung, Achtung. Where can I get past? There's an oncoming car there, so I have to wait a bit. Maybe after that car passes, then I'll go for it. I think that was the only car, right? No, the two cars. Oh shit. Okay. Let's see what about now. Now go. About 167 watt hour per car. That means we're down to 165 right now. So the current consumption must be lower. Yeah, shit. We might be hovering around 160. I mean, for the total consumption dropped that much, then yeah. Then the current consumption must be a lot lower. This is a nice route. We end up at it wasn't Gran, it was wait, was it Gran? Hadeland, Gran area. Oh. 12 kilowatt hour left. We are 64 kilometers away. GOM claims 66 kilometers now. Uh-oh. Because I fired up HVAC. I mean AC. But I hope that kilowatt hour number is correct. Well, I can double check. Versus the how much I have consumed. Yeah. $167 multiplied by 489. I consume 81.6 plus 12,200. That is 93.8. Yeah. So I double checked. It makes sense. It should correspond, which means that we can trust the car scanners claim kilowatt hour left. So let's see. 12 kilowatt hour divided by distance left, 62 kilometer is, wow, 193 watt hour per kilometer budget. Yeah, there is a pretty high chance now that we can make it there. I can't see anything else. It's gonna flatten now, but that's fine. We have to drive semi-slow anyway. There's not any rain or anything going on here, so yeah. Oh, it's a nice place here. You can swim over here at the place. Huh? You join Gran. Okay. Jaren. Yeah, Jaren. instant consumption. Where the heck is it? Yeah, but it doesn't show instant consumption. It shows average, and then it doesn't show the instant. Well, I can switch somewhere, right? I'm not sure where. It doesn't show me a graph or anything. It's a bummer. Yeah, maybe we have to drive so slow around here. 60 zone. Yeah, okay. Which seems to help big time for this car with poor aerodynamics. Or maybe not the best, but yeah. I get the impression that the aerodynamics here is better than the fat e-tron. Maybe someone can dig out some facts here. What was the drag coefficient on the fat e-tron again versus the Q6? I think fat e-tron is supposed to be 0.28, right? And then here I feel like it's maybe 0.25, 0.26. Because when they did the high-speed test, the consumption didn't go that much higher. I mean, it went up, of course, as expected, but not like a 40% increase, or 35, 40%. It's more like 30% maybe. Okay, long ass drive, man. But I got my answer. I hope, yeah, that it is possible to get it as low as 160 something, and that is 30 watt-hour per kilometer lower than the classic e-tron. The fat e-tron. Well, it's kind of funny, but this is actually fatter. It's taller and wider than the other e-tron. That's how you can fit more banana boxes. I noticed it when I packed banana boxes in here. Like, wow, I can take a lot in the width and in the height also. Wow, 400, huh? We are almost at 500 kilometers now. We can still go. So yeah, let's see if we can match 555 kilometers of VLTP. Wait, huh? Oh, 60 isn't that road? Okay, so most likely Isabella will be awake by the time I get home. Wait, oh yeah, actually maybe not. Yeah, maybe 2 in the afternoon. Yeah, she should be awake then. Yeah, she'll be home in around 2. So I can park the car in the garage. Okay, maybe I should go for 50 kilowatts. So, guys, can you find out? Huh? The 22 kilowatt is not, okay. But, can you guys find out for me? I will most likely stop at Circle K Garden One. I don't know what the heck it's called, but you know the one, yeah, Circle K Garden One thingy. But from there, where is the closest 50 kilowatt for me to test? I can just top up a little bit there, and then I try to arrive at 50 kilowatt with around 5-10%. And I'll just show how low the speed is, in case you stumble upon those 50 kilowatt and you want to charge there. I mean, how slow does it go, right? Like 40 kilowatt or some shit? No, actually, the V4 was giving me around 120 or something initially. Wait, is that only 200, around 250 volt? Damn. What? We could possibly see around 30 kilowatt only. And then I have to show the battery temperature that we're not cold getting. Battery, wow, battery is at 31 degrees now. And I didn't navigate to a fast charger. I navigated to a point on the ground near the fast charger. Huh? Voltage on V at 1%. No, I started charging from 10%. And I didn't see voltage. How did I see voltage? Car scanner didn't work. So I have no insight in voltage, unfortunately. But actually, there is one other test I could do. Yeah. But I probably want to go for a 0 mile test first. But there are some 400 volt chem power. Okay. You know what? I don't have to do a full charging test. I just have to find a 400 volt chem power. And I plug it in, and I can see the voltage at low state of charge. Wait, let me see. 8 volt is 2. Okay, I can go 8 volt then. But I believe that even in maybe Nebbenes they have 400 volt chem power. I found one at Moelv. But I believe that, from what I know, from what I remember, Nebbenes, the other side, not the supercharger Nebbenes, but the other side has 400 volt, but the new site where supercharger is, that's 800 volt architecture. So we could go to Nebbenes first, quick top up there, and then go to 8 volt from there. Yeah, and then go home. If I have time, of course, we have to check. Yeah, the babysitter leaves in 2 hours. We will be at Circle K at before 2, and then we should have time. If we don't dick around too long, then we can do the test, quick test, and then go home with 10% ish. No, but the Circle K chargers supposedly are kaput, from what I heard. I haven't tested myself. Yesterday, right before I parked the e-tron. You guys saw the range test, right? I parked the e-tron in front of the Delta, in front of the Ionity charger, getting ready to set up the camera and stuff. And then the freaking leaf came over there, yeah. And the woman was grabbing the plug I was supposed to take, but she didn't know, of course. Old woman, old man. And then we were looking at it, and then there were like big question marks, Stuart's personal, and I was like, you can't use this. You have to use Chademo and over there. And they said, no, it's kaput. They claim it's a kaput, and I haven't checked. So then I said, okay, which direction are you going? North or south? They're going south. Okay, going south, then you can go around 15, 20 kilometers. 15, I think it was. 15 kilometer-ish. No, I think it's more like 10 kilometers to Gardermoen, Deli de Luca. Yeah, McDonald's over there, you have plenty of chargers that has that plug. Yeah, so get out of here so I can do my charging test. No, I didn't say that, but I at least helped them. And they asked me, but how can they pay? I was like, recharge app for them, charge and drive, whatever. I understand they are kind of struggling with the different plugs, and how do you pay? Do you need app? Do you need this? Card payment at least would be helpful. Yeah, when it comes to plug, that part you kind of need to know, just like you need to know that you cannot fill gasoline in a diesel car or the other way around. I wonder if many old people, they expect that, well, I know how to drive, I know how to refuel, of course I know how to charge. Well, you have to learn the hard way about, especially if you're a gasoline car, octane levels, Okay, there's physical, it's hard, I think it's hard to fill diesel on a gas car and vice versa. At least they try to make some mechanical things to stop it, but when it comes to octane, you can choose the wrong octane. It might not destroy the engine, but it might not be optimal for the engine. And you can even put leaded, unleaded, whatever, right? You had to learn that 20, 30 years ago, 40 years ago. So why not learn a little bit about Chademo versus CCS, right? And Type 2 and all that. If you don't care about going deep, you could No. Okay, I kind of want to go deep. I'm now at 12%. I need to go deep for this test. Wait, what if I went back to Gran? No, but that's the wrong direction. Okay. Another thing you have to consider, by the way, guys, if you want to help me route plan, is that, okay, so if I go to Eidsvoll or whatever, right? Gran is a detour, but what about Eidsvoll to Jessheim or Berge to Jessheim? Which one is closest then for me? Because not only do I have to go from the gas station Circle K to the 50 kilowatt, but eventually I also have to go home. So I want to choose the road that doesn't involve too long detour total. I wonder if Eidsvoll, I'm Fee Eidsvoll, right? I wonder if Eidsvoll is closer to Jessheim than okay, wow, long message, blah, blah, blah. Regards to the manager report, blah, blah, 2 years, blah, 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 reported 400 ppm, blah, 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 okay, huh? What? Well, I already gathered some tests. I mean, I already, tested stuff. I might be one of the first one to test 400 volt on this PP thingy with a bank charging, splitting battery pack. Okay, consumption has gone up to 168. Oh, I think we are gaining elevation. Okay. 52 kilometers on GOM, 48 kilometers to destination. Oh shit, okay. I'm willing to go slow and sweat a bit. Towards the end. We kind of need to go semi-slow anyway. There's 70 zone towards the end. But from here it's mostly 80 zone, which is 77 in my book. Oh, 19 kilometers back home for Amphi. Okay, what about Berge to home then? I suspect that's longer. Oh, okay, but also time matters, of course. Because Berge is at least right by the motorway, whereas Amphi is in Eidsvoll, and I have to drive the slow roads over to Dal maybe, and then hammer it. Okay, I have 9 kilowatt hour left to drive 46 kilometers. Oh, that is roughly 200 watt hour per kilometer. Oh yeah. 17 of Berge. Oh, it sounds to me like Berge is faster. But are they working though? That is the question. They might be occupied by the time we get there. Then what the heck do we do? Those guys might stay there a long time on 50 kilowatts. Man, the struggle with 50 kilowatt chargers. Oh, please charge our battery. 50 kilometers of range left. Okay. I'm 45 kilometers away. Okay, but what about time then, Gutser? Time-wise, it's faster to hammer to Circle K Berge, right? Given that they are available. I think there are two 50 kilowatt there. But Eidsvoll might be more available than Berge. Berge tends to be occupied. And many times when I go there, the 50 kilowatts are occupied by like fat e-trons and shit, like Skoda Enyaq. They could have been charging on high power charger, but they don't. I don't understand it, because I think the price on 50 kilowatt is the same as the high power charger. So why the heck are these guys charging on 50 kilowatt? That is a very good question. The mystery of life. Okay, worst case, I can bail out at some AC, like if in emergency, but I have to then go off the highway or some shit. I wonder if it's a Maura or Nannestad or somewhere there's some AC. Wait, did I have the cable? Yeah, I have cable with me. Because it would be really great to get over there to the lowland again, because Roa is worse to end up with. Well, there's just a slight detour. There's Kople. There's 22 kilowatt Kople at Nannestad. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I could use that as an emergency. $150 kilo. Oh, okay. That. Wait, I didn't know that. Wait. That was not even on a route planner. Oh, that must be branch banking new then. I see it's a slight detour, but at least it's closer. Yeah, there's a slight detour. So yeah, okay, I have a bailout point just in case. Okay. Oh, it's getting better and better. 8.2 kilowatt hour left and 40 kilometers to go. Now suddenly it says 1% at Circle K. Come on, come on, fat e-tron. The fat e-tron's revenge, man. That's 166 watt hour per kilometer. And we have 8 kilowatt hour left, and we are currently at 517 kilometers. Can we go 555 at least? We are getting close to Roa, and wait, shit, let me do this. Okay. We are getting close to Roa, and great news, we have 8 kilowatt hour left roughly. Consumption is corrected, is 166 watt hour per kilometer. Whoa, that is low, man, for a fat e-tron. Distance corrected is around, it's getting close to 520 kilometers, and GOM claims 46 kilometers. But okay, if you do the math here, it's based on 7.9 kilowatt hour divided by the remaining distance. We have a budget of 200 watt hour per kilometer. There's no way we're gonna spend 200. Not today with this nice weather when we're driving dog slow like a grandpa. And now for the first time, the car estimates 1%. It was showing 0% for the longest time. Come on, Audi, come on, you can do it. Come on, yeah, do it for Harald. For Harald, come on, yeah, Harald at Mølle. He's probably watching the live stream right now. Oh, we have the motorway here also. Oh yeah, I think slow poking on the motorway is more efficient than those twisty B roads. We have to slow down in the curves and so on. 3 kilometers away, okay. No, that's not, yeah, I think I know roughly where it is on the map. So yeah, okay, that's also a bailout point. Wait, I can use that in the future. Wait, huh? How long did it come up? I mean, was it a long time ago it came up? Yeah, and I double checked that the kilowatt hour that the car scanner reports is correct. Yeah, so when it says 7.5 kilowatt hour, it is 7.5. It's not like we get only 5 kilowatt hour from it. I can double check the numbers here. We have spent 168 on display, and then we have done 515 kilometers on display. Yeah, we have spent 86.5 kilowatt hour. And then plus 7.4, that is, yeah, 93.4, 93.9 actually. Yeah. And when I did the range test, well, you guys probably saw it, I went deep. Turtle mode occurs at 1%, or yeah, even at 2%, there's no turtle mode. So I think it's fairly safe to go down to 1%. The car shouldn't shut down like 1%, or I mean, they could shut down right around 0. We don't know. Roundabout to chargers, and 9 kilometers from Pawel to So it's basically 6 kilometers shorter. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, yeah. So if I need to bail out, okay, I can get to a charger 6 kilometers earlier. Yeah, there's a little bit longer detour, whatever, to go from there. But yeah, right at the end, then every kilometer counts. Maybe I could even go a victory route and go beyond that Circle K if I feel adventurous. We'll figure out once we get closer to that gas station. I could maybe go to, well, actually, supercharger. Well, maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, I could just pump up there and then maybe go to Berge, right, to test on 50 kilowatt. But then the Berge loop will take around 45 minutes extra, but then I should still be home by 2:30-ish, still before 3 in the afternoon, and I can do my little quick wrap up and then get in the house before 3, right? And then just stand by with a car with 5-10% left for the 0 mile test tonight. But it won't be any live stream. It's just a quick run. Shouldn't take more than about 1 to 2 hours. Since I'm already low, then maybe half an hour until the car shuts down, and then depends on how long I need to charge it up and so on. And then I could try to find some 400 volt. But I'd sacrifice sleep then. That sucks, but okay. 400 volt chem power. I wish there was a way to find out where they are. If I get to the screen, I can see it on the screen, because if it shows only whatever kilowatt, then that is 400 volt. But if it shows 2 ratings, it shows like, okay, 200 kilowatt on 400 volt and 300 kilowatt on 800 volt. Well, then that's basically 800 volt hardware there. But I believe that the cleavage coupler, the cleavage chem power 800 volt. Oh, but I don't remember at Deli de Luca. Maybe I should pop by and check. Because I should do that. Because if that's 400 volt, then I can do the 400 volt test there also. Check the voltage. Bank charging, yeah. We should see a freaking low voltage, maybe 250 volts. Shit like can the chem power even provide 250 volts? Oh, you know what? Maybe I should do a little recording No, I can't record too long. No, I need to keep it low. But wait. So instead of going to that Circle K, if I have enough juice, how many extra kilometers do I have to drive to reach Deli de Luca, where the chem powers are? You know where it is, right? Right by the motorway, by E6. Isn't that around 5 extra kilometers? Could maybe make it there. Right now, GOM claims 39 kilometers, and we are 31 kilometers away from Circle K. Because if you actually go straight to the, Deli de Luca instead, we kill 2 birds in 1 stone. We'll be checking the low voltage thingy on the chem power, and we can charge to maybe 10%, maybe more, 15%, whatever we need, so we can go to Berge, right? And then we can charge on 400 volt there. And check also, and I think I'll use that in the charging video. Well, actually, I should maybe mention this. S2 Gardermoen, yeah. Well, it's S2 Gardermoen, but I think it's called Deli de Luca now. The sign, everything is Deli de Luca. They rename it quite some while ago. This Swede almost missed the turn. He took a really late exit. Now we're going slow. Okay, whatever, I'm gonna draft behind you, bro. How about that? I will actually be saving a little bit of juice by drafting behind this guy. And drafting is allowed in this eco run test. Fully allowed, no problem. In a range test though, that is, no, then I have to strictly go at 90 without anyone in front. But I actually haven't drafted behind many people today. Kind of want to make up for the wet road and cold weather this morning by going semi-slow now. There's a Swede with a Cupra Born going dog slow. It's going at 60 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. Okay. Let me record this then. Yeah, why not? Near the truck check area. Truck check area? Yeah, kind of like that. Near the supercharger, you know, and McDonald's Gardermoen, where they also have hypercharger. Oh yeah, we are getting closer and closer now, and I just found a Swede. Well, just a coincidence. He drove quite slow. He was cruising at 65 on the speed, and now he's going 75. I don't know. He's probably afraid of the dark. That's why I'm going slow. But you know what? In this test, drafting behind another car is allowed. I tend to do that many times when I'm driving other cars. He speeded up now. Because this is not a range test, so it's not that strict. In a range test, I will strictly drive at 90 on GPS speed and no drafting, because that will make the consumption look better. But here, we just want to go as eco as possible. Oh yeah, he slowed down again. Okay, all is good. 5.5 kilometers extra. Ooh. Okay, if the car tells me I have, let's say, 10 kilometers extra, then that should be safe. Because I think it's fairly flat, right? And it's a big battery, so it doesn't drop like a Soul. But this guy is driving slow, man. He's going 68-ish. Around 69 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. So, okay, whatever. Right now, it doesn't matter too much. We are 27 kilometers away, so slow poking behind this guy will cost me maybe 1 minute extra. But I bet once we get out of the tunnel, he will speed up and disappear. Well, but I slow poke on the motorway anyway, so no big deal. But once I'm done with the test, then I will go back to hammering it. But yeah, I could go home right after this, but I feel like I want to gather extra info. And I could use this in the charging test if the Sunday drive is getting too long. But maybe as long as it's interesting for people, then we can include it in the Sunday drive instead of the charging test, because the Sunday drive will get more view than the charging test for some reason. Like, they start seeing me, they look at the beginning and I show the charging session and be like, oh, this is boring. But when they look at me, yeah, you see, he speeded up. What did I say? Huh? freaking speed, man. He's afraid of the dark. Oh no, tunnel, farlig det. Yeah, when they see me talk about the car, and then there's some nice music and some landscape, and then at least the Sunday driving video is more entertaining and gives you more dopamine, so you keep watching and watching. But the charging test is kind of boring for most people. Okay, now we go in higher elevation because oh shit, we have 4.3 kilowatt hour left. I have to clear the... Oh, well, I think we are on the highest level already. So now we're gonna flatten out. Let me check. I think we are at 400 something, right? Yeah, oh shit, 450. Yeah, we went up quite a lot in the tunnel. So we're down to 6%. But eventually it's going to drop. And then also, yeah, around Nannestad-ish area, a little bit past Nannestad, we reached 70 zone. We have to go slow. Okay, right now it's hard to estimate because we have 4.3 kilowatt hour left and 24 kilometers left, but we have around 250 meter drop. Well, I can calculate how much 250 meters is. Huh? It's 1.8 kilowatt hour. Really? That's a lot. But man, so by the end of the day, we ended up with a consumption that was similar to what I was guessing. I was guessing 160 watt hour per kilometer based on the range test yesterday. We have done 535 kilometers. I have to apply the corrections. And the consumption right now is 168, but we are in the highland. So the drop is coming soon in a couple of kilometers. Quite a significant drop downhill. So this is big that we can clear the hill and get to the lowland. Well, not lowland, but yeah, at least the Ullensaker plateau, or whatever you call it. Three kilometer 50 stone. Oh, I could just poke around there for a bit. Yeah. I don't have too strict rules about this test. I mean, drafting is allowed, but I mean, I try not to draft the whole way. And the speed is not strictly the same for every car. I mean, yeah. So some cars might actually have an advantage if there's this big error between real speed and GPS speed. I mean, speed. But I think it's not super important. The important part is that we are driving slow and try to keep HVAC off. And going on these B roads, slow B roads. Okay, right now GOM says 30 kilometers and we are 20 kilometers away. Wow, that means possibly 10 kilometers of margin at the gas station. So I'll figure out once we get closer if we stop at Gardermoen, I mean at Circle K, or proceed over to Deli de Luca. Inch, 255. You can see on today's video if you haven't watched it, but 255 Pirelli P0, 255 50, 20-inch front, and 285 45, 20 in the rear. So I mean, despite that we have somewhat fat tires, we still end up with relatively good consumption numbers. So finally we get e-tron quite high in the list. Wait. Oh, but it might not be. Oh, it didn't beat Skoda Enyaq. Oh, I think Skoda Enyaq went 575 kilometers. Yeah, downhill. But 19-inch. Well, okay. I'm not sure what's up with the 19-inch. Wheel size shouldn't matter too much, but width. What I've seen, the tire width affects the consumption significantly. Well, it basically means bigger surface area, touch the ground, and also slightly more drag maybe because of wider tire. 9.2 kilometers from first roundabout to, okay. Oh, now the car says 2% at Gardermoen, I mean at Circle K. Oh, well, freaking magic happened in the second half here. We had somewhat high consumption in the beginning, yeah, but I think that was mostly over to Gjøvik-ish. And then we had that slow detour, man. Oh. which meant we had to drive slow. Yeah, but it was a bit start and stop. But we didn't lose too much there. Yeah, fortunately, it was cold-ish, so I didn't have to run Only fans even when we stopped. So the car maybe consumed 500 watt while stationary those 10 minutes or whatever total we stopped. So yeah, I mean, it's still not perfect round, but I think this run is near perfect. Oh, but we still haven't gone to the drop yet, and we have 3.8 kilowatt hour left. That's like 2 EcoFlow batteries I have at home. .26 kilometer range left and 16 kilometers to Gardermoen. I never kilowatt hour MG. There was a 64 kilowatt hour. I haven't tested the 77 kilowatt hour yet. It's called ultra long range or some shit. Maybe I need to request it because MG4 is somewhat popular. Man, which reminds me, and I need to set up Adobe Premiere for my editor boy. I have to up. This is the problem. I'm just barely keeping up with the video production every day now, so I have to post one video every day, especially now with the hot stuff with Q6. And I think it received lots of views already now after just a couple of hours. Well, actually more like 5 hours. Well, 11k views. Okay, not crazy high yet. Seems like Model 3 Performance got more views. Yeah, I think wait, did I do the Sunday drive also with a MG4? Oh, is that guy in high beam? Yes, it is. Or she. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna coast now. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up some speed finally. Okay, thank you for sharing my video. About the EVKX, according to your site, and the Q6 has a drag coefficient of 0.3. That can't be right. Oh, come on, it needs to slow down now. I'm actually not down, I just want to coast. I picked up quite some speed and it's slowly decreasing. Don't want to regen, I just want to keep it as kinetic energy down the hill. Now this is interesting, I can use auto steer with coasting downhill with regen 0 because I'm not in neutral. So it actually works. I have to say it coasts really far. It was higher, really? How can it be higher than the fat e-tron? To me it sounds like it should be lower. Wow, I didn't know you could coast that far. I coast almost to the roundabout now. Okay, now I have to use cruise control again. All right, let me see. Oh, now it's back to say claiming 1% at Circle K. All right, but 3.6 kilowatt hour. That is good for 20 kilometers. Yeah, the car claims 21. Okay, that's correct. Sounds plausible. We are 10 kilometers from Circle K. Sounds to me like we're gonna go to the Camp Power. Oh, it's taller, but oh, okay. Heavy car, yeah, that helps, of course. Oh, 165 watt hour per kilometer. Wow. That is almost 30 watt hour per kilometer lower than the fat e-tron. Okay, here will be the bailout point, non-start, but we can keep going. I don't know what the heck happened, because when we were up in the mountains, the car claimed that no, you can't even get remotely close here. But now suddenly it seems like I could even go home if I wanted to. 0.3, really? That sounds high, man. What's the time now? 13:34. Oh, okay, 1 hour, 1.5 hour left for the babysitter. And now it says 2% at the Circle K. Okay, guys, should we just YOLO it and go past Circle K and go for Camp Power instead? Camp Power or Circle K? Because in a couple of kilometers we have to go 70 anyway, and there'll be more traffic and we have to slow poke, probably behind other cars. Go deep, okay? I mean, it's already kind of deep. We're down to 4%. Isn't that deep enough? Well, we're not going on the motorway. Yeah, but I mean, if the car claims 19 kilometers and we also see in car scanner that we have 3 kilowatt hour left, the battery is nice and warm. We are at 31 degrees Celsius in the battery, which means that it's not going into some crazy limp mode or anything, and we should be able to get high energy out from the battery when it's that warm. From Spain, oh yeah, yo, what's up? Yeah, I would assume it would be lower drag, but okay, if the car is boxier, bigger, fatter, and taller, then that makes sense. But not so long. Okay, so if you guys have to choose between a longer car or a fatter, a thicker, taller car with the same space, which one would you go for? Thick or long? I'm not talking about your dick, but car. What do women like? Do they like thick or do they like long? Oh, you see, plenty of traffic now suddenly. We have to be slow poking behind. Trampoline for coming, huh? Huh. Oh, it must be a big ass trampoline then. Okay, status 2.7 kilowatt hour left. We are 5 kilometers away from Circle K and 16 kilometers on GOM. My only concern is that we have to go slight uphill towards Gardermoen and the Luca thingy. I'm not sure how many watt hour that will consume, but we should have enough margin to reach it anyway. And now we reach the 70 zone. So going at 67, when it's 22.5 degrees Celsius, the car becomes very efficient. Right, but will there be a Q6 Sportback? Okay. The bet Norwegians, they want the Quattro, like the one I'm driving now, with various equipments. That's going to be probably most popular, and then some people also go for the SQ7 because the price on the SQ7 is not that much different. It's like 100k extra only, and also you don't sacrifice range. But I know that many people didn't bother with the fat e-trons S60 or the e-tron S because it was thirstier and more expensive. Yeah, people are like, what is the point, right? Triple motor, okay, great, but I mean the range is already not that great on fat e-tron, and then you get even shitty range with, with the S60. Okay. Now I have to figure out, I have 3% left, 2.3 kilowatt hour left. At least yesterday, yeah, I went down to 700 watt hour left. I dared to go that deep. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Delhi de Luca, 6.7 kilometers away. And I have 12 kilometers on GOM. We are now at Gardermoen. Or is that an airplane that is going to... yeah, cool. But yeah, so initially we considered that we might stop here at Circle K coming up soon. But we have 3% left. 11 kilometers of range left. Oh, there's an airplane just flew past us. Okay, 11 kilometers left. We can go deeper. We can go deeper. We're gonna go deeper. We're gonna go to Camp Power. 5.6 kilometers away. Go! That should be possible. I see on car scanner we have 2 kilowatt hour left. Okay, we have done 5. Oh, we have done the VLTP around 500 and well, almost 560 kilometers now. 500, yeah, and consumption is 165. Taxi driver is driving so slow in a Toyota BZ4X. What the heck? Okay, 3%. I mean, I also went down to 1% even near Dal yesterday. This is fine. We have 10 kilometers of range left, and we are only 4 kilometers away from there. So, I mean, we could even go further, but we go there. I'm gonna test charger, see if it's 800 volt or not. I don't remember. I wonder if it's actually 400 volt only at the Luca, because that one has existed for a while, and they at least recharge, they fit the new sites with 800 volt architecture, but they haven't done it on the old sites yet. So that's why, for example, Pawel, which is old-ish, is still on 400 volt. But you know how they upgrade, right? They have to change some power modules in the rack, and that's it. The cabling and everything has been prepared for 800 volt. Yeah, I can show you the trip meter. The trip meter shows 554 kilometers. And you have to add 1% to that because of distance error. %2 now. Okay, turtle mode is going to kick in any time. Maybe the mother trucker behind me wants to hammer. He seems to be a bit impatient. Let's see, I have to exit soon. I cannot miss the turn. In 700 meters, I have to exit. Okay, I have to pay attention. I don't usually take this route. And then I have to turn left. Ahead there, okay. Trondheim, yes, him, okay. Then I have to turn left here, otherwise I end up in the wrong place. I mean, it's not a disaster, I can always exit and get over there, but it's slightly longer. I mean, I could even drive circle around here now until I'm really low, but it doesn't matter. I think we can just count the watt hour left, and then we can just extrapolate the remaining. The consumption now is 167 on display, which is then corrected to 165. So we could just apply the 165 then to whatever energy we have total. Yeah, I guess I'll do the calculation. Yeah. Probably not needed to go that deep, right? Eight kilometers left, yeah, okay. And I could dig around in Jessheim and then get to a Delta charge or something instead, near Oops, but I'll get this down. 2%, 1250 watt hour left. Okay, let me check. These chargers, are they? Okay. Oh, I think they are 400 volt based. Yeah. Okay, let me see. They seem to be 400 volt based. Down to 2%. Do I feel like going further, or do I just plug it in here? What's the time? Like 13. I think we're fine, right? 200 kilowatt. Yeah, and it doesn't say anything about 800 volt power. So, all right, let's just bail out here. Wait, let me do a quick math here. Okay, let's drive a little bit more. Maybe I'll drive it down to 1%. Can do a quick loop around the neighborhood and then come back here. I have to make sure I don't drive too far. But there are some slow stretches here. Fairly safe to slow poke around here. Okay, if it costs me only 5 minutes, then it's worth it. and I still have around 1 hour-ish left. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here, drive a little bit here, and then come back. Let's do that. Poke at 60 kilometers per hour here. I'm like, I'm good. I'm doing the victory round now. Yeah. Hey, it stopped the navigation thingy. Okay, let me see. Detours. There, okay. We are now at the Gardermoen area. I actually just went to the Detours, but then I decided to take a victory round. Yeah, just driving a little bit extra here. Why not? So we are now down to 2%. I mean, even yesterday on the range, I went down to 1%. So it claims 7 kilometers of range left. Yeah, okay, let's go as deep as possible, drive a little bit more, and then we go and plug it in. I want to test some 400 volt charger. Supposedly over that Kempower, it's 400 volt. Maybe it suddenly drops to 166. Front climatized, nope. 2.7, is that a roundabout or something? I'm not sure, I haven't gone past this point. 6 kilometers, yeah, okay, let's turn around soon, then we see. I'm not sure what is ahead there. Some kind of turnaround point, supposedly. Well, okay, it's just a intersection. Oh, I see, there's a roundabout there, okay. Yeah, we can go there, we can totally go there, no problem. Okay, wait, is this? Is this another X? Oh no, it goes under or over the motorway. Over the motorway. Oh, wait, is this the Mogren? Of course, this is the Mogren loop. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Wait, no, this is not the Mogren loop. It's a different loop. Yeah. Okay, now we are 2 kilometers away from Deli de Luca. I have 1% left. Okay, then it's deep enough now. Yeah, 850 watt-hour left. Okay, let me turn. I think I just keep the climate on. I set it to 23 degrees Celsius, so it shouldn't suck too much power. Just doing the victory round. I'm gonna go as deep as possible. Hopefully drop the average, but seems like it won't go lower. It shows 167 on display now, and we can correct and round it down to 165. And then the fat e-tron last time averaged 193. Yeah, I felt like I was driving slow also with the fat e-tron, and maybe did I draft? I'm not sure, but it was nice weather, but the car just couldn't go lower. No turtle yet. Battery is at 31 degrees Celsius, and we are just 950 meters away now. 4 kilometers left on GOM. We are so close to the 0 mile test now. Like if I had EcoFlow with me, I could just go run out of juice and then. But the problem is that I don't know how long it takes to recover. But I just have to try to get down deep tonight. Yeah. After the kids are gone to bed, and I bring the EcoFlow with me, and I run out of juice in the Windows XP area. Yeah, and then recover without getting eaten by mosquitoes. I'll just wear long pants then tonight, and that should be a nice video. Shouldn't take too long. I need to see what the heck happens with this car, if it goes brick also, and also if there is any buffer below 0. Or if it stopped right around 0, just like classic fat e-tron. 5 kilometers, 1% left. Yeah, I think we can bail out now. 700 watt-hour left. Okay, I turn off HVAC. Yeah, 700 left. Let me get over there. And I'll use this slot. Getting kind of busy over here. Okay, let me see. Wait, except for that, the charge, the plug is kind of in the wrong way here. I have to park a bit on the side here, just so the plug will reach. Whatever. It's always nice to plug in the end on the. Okay. N stats 167 watt-hour per kilometer, 560.7 kilometers, 1% left, 5 kilometers left, and 700 watt-hour left. Okay, let me see. I have to write down here. Audi Q6 e-tron Sunday driving. Okay, and then how long did I? Oh man, I spent almost 10 hours. It was like 9 hours and... No, I spent around 9 hours, yeah. 9 hours. Okay, 167 watt-hour per kilometer. 560.7 kilometers. 1%, 5 kilometer. And it was 700 watt-hour per kilometer left. Okay, let me see. Let me do a quick calculation here. Oh, that is 94.3 kilowatt hour. Okay. Yeah, got more. Got around half kilowatt hour more than the range test. All right, we are done. DON. Here is the stats, N stats. So yeah, the corrected value is 165 watt-hour per kilometer. And then, wow, we went over the VLTP and we even have 5 kilometers left. And then here it was showing 700 watt-hour per kilometer when we parked. So this means that we have now 94.3 kilowatt hour. That's 0.5 kilowatt hour more than when we tested yesterday in the range test, but then I drove at 120. But this also indicates that this battery should have low internal resistance. So even when we are hammering it, we get a little bit of losses, but not that much. That makes sense because when you're pumping in 285 kilowatt into the battery, it doesn't heat up like crazy. So the battery actually has heated up to 31 degrees Celsius. I'm not sure why it goes that hot. There is no heat to scavenge the heat of the cabin. Maybe it uses a leftover heat from mostly the rear motor to feed the battery. And then if it has heat scavenging from the battery, like Tesla or maybe MEB cars or the Korean cars, when it's needed, it could then scavenge heat from the battery to cool it. I mean, suck heat from there to heat up the cabin. Maybe that's the logic behind it, why it is somewhat hot. But okay, we're gonna test now Kempower. Do they have trash bins here? No. Shit. Okay. I guess you guys can just look at the Kempower thing. Oh, dude, is that guy going to use my plug? Because I'm parked. Okay. Okay, let's get ready. But the charge port is on that. What, dude? I was going to use that stall, but. Okay, I was too late. There's this BMW dude. He has the charge port on the wrong side, so whatever. I was not ready. I'm gonna get ready soon. I have to open up the live stream. There no big deal. There's plenty of spots here anyway. Where's the live? Okay. Let's get them ready. Then I'll move. The BMW guy didn't notice that I was actually here. I should have plugged in when I had a chance, but I just wanted to get ready. Well, now the stalls are getting eaten up. Slight problem because the charge. Man, that was the stall I needed because. Yeah. Unfortunately, you cannot stretch it too far. Yeah. Well, let me get we'll fire up HVAC here. Man, can I just switch? Oh no, he didn't use that stall. Okay, my bad. I was looking at the wrong stall. Well, that's good. I was tripping. Of course, this stall is still available. The one I parked in front of. There, okay. Turn off HVAC. Get the camera ready. Okay, popcorn time. Well, I need some AC now. It's hot. Oh, get some AC going. But I need to record this session here maybe, or not sure how I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I can just do this and then take a screen recording. As I want to use this in the video, the charging video also. Okay, interesting. But wait, on the on the V3 supercharger, I also received around 120 kilowatt at the bottom. Oh, okay, I need to. Hey, what? Huh? Wait, what happened there? Only 100 kilowatt? Huh? We're not colgating, we have hot enough battery. Yeah. We checked battery temperature now. Yeah, 33 degrees, that's plenty. But, okay, I need to explain. You guys are wondering, what the heck is going on here? Why am I testing this? Well, because this is 800 volt architecture, but the car has the ability to split the battery pack in half. So normal voltage is supposed to be double this, you know. The resting voltage at low charge is around 550 volts something, right? but now it splits it in half, so you can charge both halves together, and therefore eliminating any voltage conversion loss, whatever. But then instead of getting 270 kilowatt or whatever, it's now taking only 119. So I mean, it's not ideal, but it's still better than the Korean cars, right? Oh, I'm sharing power now. Oh, okay, that's why. Oh, I have to share power with the other stalls, that's why. Okay, but yeah, I just wanted to check out this, and maybe I'll talk about this in the charging video also. Okay, but no big deal. I just need enough juice to go over to Berger. I mean, 100 kilowatt is still plenty. But now I have to check the Berger. Well, I can just stop the recording now. Not needed to be that much. Okay. The Berger. I have to check the clock also. What's time now? It's 2. Oh shit, I have 1 hour left. Okay, I can hammer over to Berger, test it, and then hammer back. The charging itself shouldn't take too long. But it's Circle K, right? I have to check the availability at Berger. What about traffic and stuff? I think it's Berger. Historic news, but that's Berger, right? Yeah, plenty. Okay, 2 50 kilowatt chargers. Are they available? Oh, they are, both of them are available. Okay. But actually, do we need to go to the 50 kilowatt, because we know the voltage now, right? Yeah, maybe you can just show it. But people who don't know this, we know the voltage is roughly, well, we can see again. What was it again? 324 volt. It's going to be slightly lower when you charge at 50 kilowatt. So let's say 315 volt times 125. We get 39 kilowatt. It's like an e-Golf. So I don't think I need to go and test it. What do you guys think? We just skip it. I go home instead. How about that? TB, go home. Actually, in that case, I should stop charging now. Maybe I want to clean the windscreen. No. Let me check on Isabel. I'm not sure if she has woken up yet. But I need a couple of percent to go home. Let me check here on Isabel. I might need to do a wrap up outside the home. Oh, she's still, okay, she's still asleep in the garage, but I bet she'll wake up soon. Oh no, I mean efficiency plus. What the heck, man? I wonder why is okay. Efficiency. Yeah, I'm at 11%. Okay. Oh come on, I thought 11%, but that's fine. 11%. That's 65 kilometers range, which means that once I start the 0 mile test, I will have 50-ish kilometers of range or whatever. No, 9 kilowatt hour at 250 watt hour, 40 kilometers of range maybe if I hammer it. Yeah. Okay. Is there something I need? Maybe I should go to Remen. Yeah, I have time to go to Remen. I want to buy some stuff there. Wait, but I need to hammer over to. Yeah, or wait. maybe I feel like going to the other store also. Yeah, okay. Let me just get over here. I might want to go grab some stuff. I want to buy some mangoes and go to Remen also. Might as well do it now that I'm on the move. Run a little errands here before I go home. But I have to calculate the projected consumption distance and everything. But it's going to be around 570 something, maybe right on par with Skoda Enyaq. Oh, man, but if I had babysitter longer, I could go and finish the whole 0 mile test now. Timing wise, that would be better, but do we have time? I can always ask the babysitter if she's up for staying 1 more hour or actually right now I'm not sure what the heck she's doing, because she is now just not for the past 2 hours pretty much. She hasn't done much because Isabel is asleep. Axel is probably just, wifey can take care of it. So as long as Isabel is asleep, then we don't really need a babysitter. We are just paying her for doing nothing, right? I have to ask wifey what is going on, or what did you do? Like, did you at least let when to make it worth for the money? Wifey should try to get some sleep. Isabel is asleep, and then the babysitter takes care of Axel. But it's actually not really needed. Yeah. And I'm running some errands. I could maybe try to sleep, but I'm not that tired yet. And eventually I'm going to be dead tired tonight. But it would be so great to finish the 0 mile test today. I mean now, daytime, rather than tonight. So I have to go home and then maybe check out what's up there, and if if I proceed to the 0 mile test now, I could finish around 4-ish, which means that the babysitter needs to stay 1 extra hour. So maybe I should just get the heck back home first. The mangoes and the other shit, they can wait, kind of. Yeah. Not super critical. Okay, I see now. Yeah, wife is asleep, the babysitter is taking care of Axel, and then Isabel is asleep. She's just standby, but then once Isabel wakes up, then it's Baluba. Let me just hurry back home ASAP and ask her if she wants to stay 1 extra hour. Wait, shit. No, one problem. I cannot access the garage. Shit, changed my mind. Okay, let me go for the mangoes anyway, man. Oh, man, the freaking hassle. You guys have no idea. Wait, is it over here? No, it's the next one. Yeah, next one. Isabel is asleep in the garage. It's nice and cold there and quiet. But the EcoFlow is in the garage. Okay, I could have taken the EcoFlow out of the garage then, but I didn't know how long this would take. I started kind of late, so I was guessing I couldn't make it anyway. Well, okay, well, maybe no big deal. Maybe I can run out of juice at night. It's still bright-ish outside. Well, yeah, kid. Well, but I mean, eventually it's going to be easier. Eventually there'll be a kindergarten, or I need someone to pick up and deliver for me in these days, because it's not every day I'm on a trip, and most days I can just take a shorter trip and I will be able to pick up and deliver and pick up, but some days I need someone else to cover up my ass. Ideally that needs to be wifey in the long run, but for now it's kind of hard to pull off. Well, actually we just have to get her a bicycle. Yeah, and a trailer. Yeah, okay, I want to get some mangoes already. Yes, we are almost out of mangoes, and I like mangoes. Isabel like mangoes. Yeah, well, she gets tired. She can carry the banana box, but then she lifts it only a little bit out of the garage and just drop it there. I'm like, dude, woman, come on, don't do it halfway like your mama, okay? Go all the way, go deep. She's like, shit. Yeah, so no help there. Wait, can I go closer? I think I can park closer to the entrance here. Wait, is it too close? No, it's fine. There's plenty of spot here now. Okay, let me just get them mangoes. I should bring plastic bags with me in the future, so I can just. Okay, I'll be back. Do I have any other bags I could use? I actually have this bag here. I could put the okay, let's reuse it. Yeah, I'll be back. Okay, before I go home, I went to Yes Bazaar in Yesheim and I picked up some fruit and some bread. So you see here, we have big mangoes, nice and juicy. And you can show that the car. This is so much better than the old fat e-tron. Fat e-tron have this stupid screen, and here they have 3 screen and a big ass center console. Here we have more open space here, so I can show you that you can put at least 2 mangoes. Well, okay, put there. Put it in here. You can put 2 big mangoes there, 1 mango there, and we have some naan. Oh, nice fresh naan. Oh yeah, you could just put it there. You see? And also this. Let me show you. I have to go like this so you see it better. No shit, man. The cable disconnected. I have to reshoot it. Okay. Let's check that it is in the microphone. Yeah. Okay. Let's try again. I'll take it off a bit. It's bad, but it's easier to see. Okay, before I go home, I went to Yes Bazaar at Yesheim to buy some goodies, groceries, and you see these nice big mangoes. Look at that, it fills my hand. We can put it here, the center console. We have a charging pad here for the phone. You can put your mango there. See, 1 big mango fits just fine. Here's like a cup, but you can remove it if you want to. And you know, compared to the old fat e-tron, there'd be a big ass center console area here with a screen and whatever, right? Here we just don't need that. We need just 1 screen here, and that's good enough. And you see, I can show you here that in the center console you can raise the center console, which is very convenient because I can then get good grip here, like here, when I'm driving. But here in the center console we have even 2 more big mangoes, plenty of space. And there's even, if you go deeper here, you see there's even some kind of manual here that takes up. Oh, it's the first aid kit. Okay, yeah. Achtung, Hilfe! If there's some Unfall, you can put 2 mangoes there, and then here we have some nice soft naan. Put the naan there, and then you just close the center console. Perfect, man. This Audi. Okay. Now I want to put the mangoes in the bag again. And put my shit over there. Equipment. Where is it back in the efficiency? It goes back to efficiency. It keeps going back to efficiency plus once you're low on juice. And then the cooling is kind of shitty. Okay, I picked up some stuff, and now I just have to pick up the spinach. Bremen. Maybe I just go for Gystad or yeah, let's just go for Gystad. Byporten, it almost doesn't matter which direction. Well, actually, it might matter because I think I'll go Byporten instead. It is slightly shorter, maybe less traffic on that side. Well, actually, no. Over there, Zug, and then Zug. Yeah, okay, I'll go Byporten instead, not Gystad. So keep the juice low, gentle, medium, low. PM in front also, huh, interesting. Why PM in the front also for sportiness? Okay, let's go this Remen. Not sure what else I need at Remen. Eventually I also need some bread. No, okay, I'll wait. Okay, maybe Well, actually, maybe I can skip that part. I just go straight home now because I think Isabel is about to wake up soon. Done a little bit of skirmish of the interior. Show my audience how many big mangoes you can fit in the center console. Oh shit, man. What else is it? Yeah, spinach. I feel like I need to go to Yemen again soon. Wait, it's technically Saturday now, which means that if we don't buy now, then it's closed tomorrow. Yeah, I have the chance now. Whatever I want to buy, I should buy it now, so we have stuff to eat on Sunday. We have enough eggs, we have enough stuff. Man, do I go to Yemen only for spinach? Really? Oh shit, it's Friday. Huh? Wait. My bad, it's Friday today. Okay. Oh, is that Google something? There's a camera on the roof there. Okay, my bad. I'm totally confused now. It's Friday today. Oh. Yeah, okay, that makes sense because tomorrow is Saturday and then we have the 1,000 kilometer challenge Saturday. Okay, my bad. Okay, I can go to Yemen some other day then, tomorrow maybe. I'm too lazy to go to Yemen just to buy one item. Yeah, man, sometimes I get a little bit confused with the days. Especially when I'm doing these night runs or whatever. And I forget that, I started on in the morning, not last night. Not sure if I can get a nap. That would be great if I can get a half an hour nap. No, wait, wait. Isabel is gonna wake up. Yeah, okay. I have to take care of one of them. I'll probably hold Axel then, and I can do some work, and then and the babysitter will cook something for Isabel. Maybe I can do that. You know, I can even take care of both children. At least for a short time, like an hour or even 2 hours. The way I do it is that I carry Axel. He'll be sleeping in the carrying strap sling, and then I can even cook and feed Isabel. Yeah, I can do that for 1 to 2 hours, no problem. While wife is taking a sleep. Yeah, man, the stuff I need to do. Okay, but the guys, I think it wasn't worth it to go all the way to Berge just to charge on 50 kilowatt and then back in. First of all, Norwegians, they don't give a shit. There's very few 50 kilowatt left now. More and more 50 kilowatt is being replaced with chem power. And even Circle K, they remove some of them and put up, well, actually, do they? Oh yeah, I think they do, yeah. 1,000 kilometer challenge is starting tomorrow night, possibly around 10-ish. Yeah, Saturday night around 10-ish. Depends when Isabella goes to sleep and so on. Yeah. And even for the rest of Europe, 50 kilowatt is getting less and less common. There's more supercharger and chem power, and you know, Alpitronic is also getting more common. So I feel like a 50 kilowatt test is not that needed, especially since we already tested on chem power and we saw that, okay, you know, voltage is this low, and explained that, okay, the car can actually split the battery pack in half. Yeah. So people who want to know a little bit about all the charging, they will be able to guess what the speed at 50 kilowatt is anyway. Like EVKX KX guy, now you got the answer, right? We will get around 39 kilowatt at the 50 kilowatt charger. Oh yeah, they picked up the garbage this morning. They pick up paper and plastic and restavfall. So I have to move the garbage cans now. They empty plastic and paper only once per month. Let me see. Yeah, they seem to be moved a little bit. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And oh yeah, I need to check also. I need to move the plug over to some of the Teslas here because I'm running Sentry mode, so I can farm on grid rewards. But one of these cars might be at 90% now. Let me check on the garage. Wait, I have to do a summary also. Let's see, is Isabel in there still? Wifey is probably breastfeeding. Oh, Isabel is awake. Okay, good. Alles good. I can get the car inside the garage. Wait, where did I put the garage opener? Hey. What? Where did I put the garage opener? What? Oh no, it's in the jacket, of course. My bad. I have to do a summary and then I get the heck inside and get ready for evening rush, whatever, for the next, what was the time now? 2 in the afternoon, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For the next 7 hours, I will almost not be able to nap or or get some work done, maybe a little bit. But it's gonna be, hey, take the baby. Hey, change diaper. Hey, feed Isabel. Hey, go walk Dolly. Hey, go clean the pool. Hey, do this, do that. Yeah, I'm like, oh shit, okay. I need to make more money so I can hire a dude to do all that stuff for me. Yeah, see you tomorrow morning at 6:30 then. Hopefully Isabel will be sleeping when we go to the airport and then I hurry back again. She tends to wake up. EVKX, I have to ask you, your daughter, did she also just wake up in the morning and like what the heck is wrong? You're not hurt, you're not hungry, you're not, why scream, like why cry like a baby in the morning, Yeah, you had your sleep, yeah, fine, but just don't be so grumpy in the morning then. I'm like, what the heck is wrong? Huh? Do you want hug? Do you want kisses? Do you want food? You want to play? He's like, wow. Okay, come on. Let's get down. Yeah, she was it. Get down. Yeah, she'd say that. Get down. Which means to go downstairs. Oh, no, that's fine. It's easier to just keep her home. Yeah, no problem. Because I have to move some car seat over. Okay, yeah, okay. In case that, yeah, okay, we can do that. Yeah, as a backup plan. Yeah. Okay, but I'm gonna do the summary and all that now. I have to do a quick calculation first. Just idling now at 10%. That's good. The lower the better. The less I need to drive. Because I need to drive just a short distance over to the window XP area. But let's do the quick calculation now. So it was 167 and then 560.7. Well, I found 94.3 kilowatt hour. Okay. 572 kilometer. Oh, okay, almost as good as Skoda Enyaq, I think. Let me look at the list here. I'm surprised I'm still alive, but eventually I'm going to be tired. So there is this trick I can do usually, but it doesn't always work, which is that wifey can take care of Isabel, play with her or whatever, feed her, and then I sleep with Axel on my chest. Yeah. I choose this. Well, I can just keep all the stuff here. I don't have to dismantle everything. Well, unless I'm gonna do an interior view tomorrow. Or maybe I can just wait until Sunday. Yeah. Okay, I'll see what I do. But let me see. Sunday driving. Finally, there'd be a nice car. Hey, well, EV-KX, how many percent do you have? Because I'm running, I'm constantly filling up the cars. Plus that the Tibber tends to also smart charge the car, which I don't need. I just need to farm grid rewards. So it's smart chargers for about an hour or some shit like that. Oh, no, don't do that. Then it fills up the battery for no reason. I second slept while walking. Wow. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay, 60% at home. And then where do you live? And how far away is it, roughly? But then it should be at around 50, 40 something, right? Okay, that's good. It's a big battery. Let me check here. Distance 5. Wait, no, right here, 5. 575. Yeah. Almost at the Skoda Enyaq. We beat ID4. Ooh, the new ID4. Okay. Model Y rear-wheel drive. Yeah. Huh, really? Huh? Model Y rear-wheel drive. Oh, that was in Thailand. Okay. 35%. Okay. Well, that's plenty then. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Then I would probably be because I use one plug outside that I alternate between them. Or actually, I might want to use this plug over here. Yeah, I have another plug. I have this EC over there I might use, and then I have another EC on this side that I'm using for the press car, and then the outside EC is for one of the other Teslas. So yeah, I'll see how I do it, but I don't want to go blow the freaking kilowatt fee, grid fee. If it suddenly triggers all three of them charging at 30 kilowatts for half an hour, the grid reward could last for half an hour, but most of the time it lasts for around 20 minutes. But the problem is that if I get a grid reward, bam, 30 kilowatt for 20 minutes, that is 10 kilowatts, okay? But if it happens again, bam, then suddenly I might trigger 25 kilowatt average. Yeah. So what I might do is that I might not keep this car, the press car, plugged in, but I keep the two other ones, the fat e-tron and one of the Teslas plugged in, so I can farm on grid reward. I just do this for fun, mainly. But okay, so what I want to see is the fat e-tron. That's the one we're looking for. Fat e-tron, wow, was quite low on the bottom. It also was warm-ish. 265 tire, 21 inch back then, okay. But 193 watt-hour per kilometer, damn. And it went only 440. So this time, over 100 kilometers more range, huh? Nice, and way better consumption. Yeah. Okay, I need to do a summary. And let me check roughly what is going on inside the house now. But I need maybe just 5-10 more minutes here at summary, then I go inside. Let me see. Okay, living room. Oh, they are probably in the kitchen, probably feeding now. Yeah, wife is in the. Okay. I'll get inside soon. It's nice to know what's going on there. It's like having sentry mode camera inside the house to see what's going on. Even if our stock market price is serious and we have to pay 14 euros. Really, that much? Damn, that's high, man. Over here we pay only around 4 euro cents for the fee. 4 euro cents per kilowatt hour. Okay, anyway, guys, awesome as usual. I'm gonna get the heck out here. And this is interesting, by the way. I'm gonna show you that this is another sign that the state of charge scale is not linear, and I have proven that. Wait, what the heck? I have proven that the kilowatt, the watt hour per kilometer in car scanner is correct. I can trust it. Oh shit! There's a cable. But okay, I'll show you here. We are 10%. But 10% is not 9.5 kilowatt hour, it's 8.3 kilowatt hour. So the state of charge drops slightly faster towards the end. I just have to bear this in mind for 1,000 kilometer challenge. But as long as I look at this during my challenge and I look at the current consumption, then I should be pretty confident on how deep we can go. And I've gone deep, like 1% deep, so that's fine. So yeah, this is good because I'm now quite well prepared for a 1,000 kilometer challenge. In the past, sometimes I gotten the car, a press car on Friday, and then the next day I would go on 1,000 kilometer challenge without knowing too much about the car. But now I've done a lot. It would even be better if I can actually do. Yeah, I am going to do 0 mile test tonight. So in case we have to go really deep, like right around 0, if I know that there is a 2 kilowatt hour buffer, I could maybe YOLO it, go a little bit cowboy, but I don't want to go too much below 0. Yeah. Okay, I guess I'm going to leave most of the stuff here plugged in since I'm going back here soon anyway. Okay, I have some food and stuff I have to bring inside. Do I have a bag for it? I don't know. I have this bag. Okay, I'll bring them in somehow. I'm going to put this in there. Okay, guys. Wait, I've almost forgot. I have to do a shout out. Yeah, as always. Okay, let me can I open this? Get more light? Yeah, okay. The car is gonna go into some eco mode. If I unbuckle, it will go into this eco mode thing, whatever. And there's so much stuff I need to do before I go inside. I have to plug in the EcoFlow and charge it to 100% and hook them together because I need 100% of this car. Who knows what the heck is going to happen. Worst case is that I run out of juice tonight and I cannot recover and I have to tow a car for the Viking lady at night. That's the worst case that could happen. So it's actually safer to run out of juice tonight. But then maybe I should also go for what about the acceleration noise test? That is also important. Would be great to do tonight. But then I have to charge up the car, which takes an hour-ish, or at least half an hour to 90-ish%. Okay, I'll see what I do. Maybe I can just sleep in the car for an hour while the car is charging. Sleep is also very important. Sleep time is actually useful time for me. We get a nice shot here in the car. There you go. Right, do we have more light? Right, maybe I can go further out so I get more light in the cabin. But I don't want too much light. Or if I face away from the sun. I'm not sure if I get a good... Okay, let's try. To be out in the sun, but that's going to be pretty bright. Okay, and then I have to turn around and get the sun right behind me. And this is good because normally when I'm charging, then I cannot choose the angle where I want the sun to be. I want to place it right there. Okay, and then we go park there. Go a little bit higher ISO. Wait, with a little bit F28. I think that's fine. Wait, no, that's ISO 100 already. Shit. Okay, F4, but F56. F45 there-ish. Okay, with a sunshade here. That should be good, right? And then I open up here a little bit. There. I think that's the best light. Yeah, Uwe Höppner is there. Hello, hello. Yeah. Man, Uwe, if you could, well, I know you love your Volvo. Okay, whatever. I just love this car, man. I love the e-tron here. I used to make fun of e-tron. I was like, it's not that good. But now they have improved it a lot, man. E-tron. I'm impressed. Okay, let me see. Maybe I can go F35 even. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Okay. Okay, ready? I have to check this. Okay, wait, oh, I forgot. I could just screen record this. Yeah, that's even better. Yeah, I should do that more often. Let's see. I can screen record this test result. Just look at the screen and then we just talk together. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. No, wait. But no, I can't do that. I don't have. I need the detailed data. Okay. 500. Okay. Huh? Dude, why is it not? Huh? Cannot record? What? You serious? Oh, battery communication error. There. Oh man, the record button is blocked. Oh shit, are you serious? Come on, record button is blocked. There we go. Summary. Right, so I've done the calculation now, and you see that we actually have 165 watt-hour per kilometer. That is insanely good compared to the old fat e-tron. Well, okay, it was on 21-inch wheels, but it had narrower rear tires than this car. So that is almost 30 watt-hour per kilometer improvement. And you see, the run today was even not perfect. We had some wet road, some cold weather. So if I started later, you know, not 4 or 5 at night, but rather around 9-10 in the morning, I would finish when it's still hot, and we could get even better result. And also, if I try some of the other e-tron Q6 e-tron with 19-inch wheels instead of 20-inch wheels, I believe it should also be better. So, but I'm not sure if it's needed to do the test, but I just want to test it, and you see we can almost match Skoda Enyaq. But okay, Enyaq is smaller car, and that's why, and slightly less premium than here. Here we have the air suspension, all the space, you know, the comfort, the Bang & Olufsen sound system, you know. The only thing I'm missing, I forgot to mention in this in this trip, was that we don't have ventilated seat, but then also none of the MPV cars have it. We have massage, but it's just cat massage. It's not really that great. Chinese cars, on the other hand, they usually have ventilation and pretty good massage. So yeah, if you consider G9 compared to this, okay, G9 has its advantages, but also some of the quirks with the Chinese cars. So, but if I would choose between the G9, BMW iX, even Model X, I haven't tested the one lately, I think I'm leaning quite strong towards the fat e-tron Q6. I love this car. They fixed the one problem with the fat e-tron before. The biggest problem was that it was so inefficient. And not only did they do to fix it, they also added faster charging. It actually goes okay on 400 volt even, you know. They made the center console better, so we can put mangoes in here. They made lots of improvement. So it's not just what you see, you know, outside, you know, it's more than meets the eye. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. But okay, anyway, I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Okay, I'm done. Because I think now the babysitter is gonna leave soon, in about 10 minutes ish. So I just have to quickly get ready, whatever. Oh, stuff this.
Stop the camera. Where is it? There, corner. Okay, now I'm gonna get inside and get ready to do my daddy work for the next 7 hours. Okay, I can put groceries in here, the mangoes and some shit, or at least naan, or fresh naan, man. Ooh, nice and soft. I know Isabel likes it. Bring some of the garbage with me. And I'll leave most of the equipment here. I mean, the equipment, just leave it here semi-intact. If I feel like it, I could even do a little, live stream tonight, but I'm actually not sure because it will only be for about 2 hours. I know you guys want me to, but let's see. Okay, this. Now let's get, yeah. Okay. Now I need to place the car. Oh, and I have to probably move the plug over the Tesla. And I have to. Well, there's so much stuff I have to do once I'm home. The trash bins are out of position. Or whatever. I'll move them once I'm out doing something else. But yeah. Oh, so much stuff to do. Okay, remember, man, I tend to forget about this. I zone out and then I plug in the car. No. Keep it unplugged for the night, for the 0 mile test. And then, yeah. Just like yesterday, if you guys wonder, yeah, I forgot, I have to do the donation shout out. I tend to forget that. Oh man, my bad, of course. I was just getting too stressed. But there's only 2 people. Okay. Maybe I don't want to overdo it. Yeah, okay, maybe I'll try to limit. Sometimes I can do it, sometimes I don't. It's just 2 people. I mean, they are important, of course. Yeah, but this also takes up some precious video time. But for example, in 1,000 kilometer challenge, I might do it there. I forgot about this total, man. It would have been nice if I had the camera, everything set up, and then I could just do the donation shout out. Okay, but anyway, I'll just end the live stream now. Get the heck inside. So, thank you guys for joining, and see you tomorrow evening then. And tonight, I have to do some stuff tonight, man. Possibly 0 mile test and a little bit charging session and an acceleration noise test. Oh man. And then 6 in the morning I have to go to the airport. Okay, talk to you guys later.